Hello there, chat. How's it going? How's everyone doing today? Can you all hear me just fine? Can we get a quick audio check in chat real quick before we properly start? How is everyone today? Welvader happy emoji? Oh yeah. We're here to stream Mnestic Experience. Audio good? Oh hey, what's up, Propolo? How you doing? Glad to see you here. Hi there, this Intervallo was something. Yo, rainy weather feel very moody. Is the audio check gay? If not, I'm not participating. It's very gay. Happy Pride Month, by the way. Also, hold on, I did claim something here. God. Okay, there we go. Now I can feel happy with myself. But yeah, how is everyone doing? I'm here to see you wasting lunacy. Dear God, but of course. I mean, I'm gonna wait a little bit to let people filter in as per usual. You know, a little bit of chatting, a little bit of pre-stream, preamble, what have you. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? We are here to, you know, obviously do the new Intervallo, whatnot, and maybe pull. Maybe, just maybe, but we're gonna do that a little bit later. What does everyone think of this event, actually? Since it's been out for a little while, I just want to hear, like, non-spoilery takes on the event. Like, what are people's opinions on it? Is it a good one? Is it bad? Is it, like, mediocre? What does everyone here think who has played it so far? Great, it's very good. It's so Korean. Sun came out in the city after 2 weeks of clouds, just in time for MEURSAULT'S. Fuel Toho 60 and Bottom of Scarlet Devil, new classic. So true, actually. There's been, weirdly enough, there's been a Toho 6 remake, which is very cool. MEURSAULT'S MEURSAULT. Oh, great, very good. I like it. It's a very neat Intervallo, I see. Even more Korean than Yisang. You know, that's kind of surprising considering we're going into, you know, N-Corp. I was kind of expecting, you know, the entirety of the Intervallo to literally just be French. You know, as MEURSAULT is. But yeah. Actually, let's have this be the waiting screen. This is such beautiful art, by the way, can I just say? Like, I don't think I've seen enough people talk about just how nice this is of an art piece to just, I don't know, have as like the Intervallo teaser, whatever you call it. But yeah. Korean? Surprisingly not French. Yeah, that's kind of what I would expect, you know. I wouldn't expect like the Blade Lineage event 2.0 basically, but I guess that's basically what we're getting today. We're getting Blade Lineage event 2.0, so yeah. The evil Intervallo that turns your computer French. Is N-Corp really the French Corp? I feel like it's more German. I mean, I don't actually know what the heck N-Corp is realistically supposed to be in terms of culture. It's like, I don't know, it's a weird mix and mash of like English, German, and French, but like, you know, very old-timey. It's like those old-timey black and white color films. So yeah. K-Corp and G-Corp are more German. I'm surprised you say that because we know literally nothing of G-Corp. Other than Herman used to work there before and they make insect people. At least old G-Corp. If you're talking about the current G-Corp, which is all about gravity, we know literally nothing about it other than it is about gravity. So yeah. Anyway, how about we start this off with like a quick tax game. How about we start this off with like at least a quick 20 pull? I'm thinking we could do like 20 pulls right now, and later down the line, once we have a few more people here in chat, we can do some more pulls. Taxes, Baxes, way 12, let's go gambling, Nago and Hammers, Germans or Germany. True, actually, true. The announcer has spoilers. No, just do the second note. Do not pull right now. Really? Okay. Really, you want me to actually just continue the story up until at least the second note? I'm kinda surprised people don't want me. Don't pull 2, note 4. Wait until after note 3. Damn, I'm actually kinda surprised by that. Really? Well, I'll trust your judgment on that. I will trust your judgment on that, chat, but I'm kind of surprised that there's so much of a consensus to not pull yet. Well, wait till no 3. Don't pull until the end of Purgatorio. Yeah, sure, for Polo, sure. Okay, then sure. We're just gonna start it already. That is a very fucked up checks reward image. Oh, I don't like that. What the fuck? Ugh. Also, ooh, this is nice. Very cool. Alright, consultation session, I suppose. Let's just get started with it. Surprisingly, not a lot of people here, but I think that is because I'm streaming at the same time as Kamui. So obviously, a lot of people have been filtered over to there instantly. Because he started like an hour earlier. Also, why is my chat not operable right now? What the fuck? Chat work. Okay, there we go. I may as well stream that's such a cute chibi model. Oh hell yeah! Like it was made for APR. I need to remember who made it. Hold on, let me look up in the Discord because I want to give proper credit. Give me a second. I'm looking it up in the Discord right now. Who made this exactly? Cause I'm forgetting their name. I'm blanking on their name. Yeah, it was made by Minty Chu, actually. This little chibi model. So shout out to Minty Chu for making this absolutely awesome model. She has made models for the other members of Absolute Pride Residence. And well, this is my model. So yeah, like, shout out to Minty Chu. I just want to give proper credit where credit's due. Because this, like, little model is genuinely awesome. So yeah. Shout out to her, Colin Tree? Hell yeah, shout out to her, Colin Tree. No, he could have been in the Vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him... Dante. Oh, right, I'm gonna have to read everything out because it's an Intervallo. My voice is going to be obliterated by the end of this. Oh, sorry, did you say something? Provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. It considers combat performance deteriorating beyond the manageable parameters. Huh. Now, of course, it was Minty Peak. Yeah, Minty makes some genuinely awesome art. Go check her out. Like, she's genuinely a goated as heck artist. Just start to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. Wait, you're pulling the Malkuts right now? Top of that, Rodia's shopping chatter starting to get a little distracting. A few days after we entered Encorp's district, the boss pulled over in the back streets of Encorp to take care of a distortion case. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortions suddenly started cropping up all over the area of a back street called Butter Street, without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or route of spread, nothing convenient like that. And I had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. Wow, okay, so he's just constantly pulling the Malkut. That is actually kind of insane. Don't worry, boss man, you'll get 1K viewers here soon. I mean, yeah, sure, maybe. We shall see. But unfortunately, that is like... that is unfortunately just, whatchamacallit. The unfortunate case of just two streamers streaming at the same time. That audience has to be shared, unfortunately, so yeah. Otis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Isang, and Merceau were on their way to Rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hong Lu were suppressing distortions that had showed up from other directions. And with our onboard stock scrapped down to the bathroom, Rodia and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the boss. These are some incredibly fucking random assigned people to do these respective jobs. Not gonna lie. Also, hold on, let me look at stream settings, I think. Okay, I put it down on low latency. I just wanted to briefly check if I put it down on low latency, because I felt like chat was going a bit slow. Bad timing? I mean, yeah, it's bad timing. To be fair, there's like dozens of streamers who stream this out in advance, so it's hard to get attention sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Like, I try my best to, for example, not overlap with other streamers this time. Just to not screw them over and likewise not have myself screwed over. Like, I have absolutely nothing against other streamers, but yeah, this is just simply the unfortunate reality of there being multiple people in this community who want to stream an event all the same day. Like, for example, Frey has a stream later in, like, what, 6 or so hours? I want to say 6 to 8. I'm not saying the other number. She decided to stay behind with me on this boss. I want to go through the consultation process I've been putting off, and thought I might as well give myself some much needed practice with handling the new golden power I've acquired. To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has on several recent occasions expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as mere personal grievances. A certain Faust? Do you have your own future Faust? I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but it was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. There had been times before where she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought, moments where she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be you can't access the Gesellschaft? May I ask your basis for that inference? Because you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. I'm actually kind of surprised we're having a Faust moment to start this Intervallo off with, not gonna lie. It appears there remains occasions of you still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. Oh? Really now? Was not intended as confirmation of your conjecture. I figured as much. A pride-focused Intervallo, a pride mod Kim Ji-hoon clearly knows. I mean, it is really funny that there is a pride-focused... Like, it is very coincidental. I would like to imagine that Kim Ji-hoon planned this out, but truthfully, I don't think they have. This is just pure coincidence. Because where have the other Pride-focused events been during the other Pride months? But still, it is quite funny. Speaking of Pride month, I will briefly check if there has been a donation real quick. Let me just check. Okay, no new donations on the Tiltify link. Which, by the way, just to remind you, this stream is, what should we call it? This stream is part of the Absolute Pride Residence fundraiser to help fundraise money for the LGBTQ+. So if you want to donate to a good cause, you can use the link down in the description or the pinned message. So yeah. Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Is the next agenda my consultation? Damn, I'm getting one? Okay. If there's a donation, it's probably from Coffee. I mean, true. Coffee does like to donate quite often. Which I wonder where they are, actually. But yeah. As such, should the influence of Ryoshu and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. Right, because he's the only one that remembers shit. That's right, despite... Oh, wow, okay. That's right, despite Keikor's memory wipe procedure, Katoine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power, and the Ryashiki severing people from existence, Dante still remembers all of that. He was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with his clock still showed no signs of returning. Which that is interesting, honestly, that there have been multiple occasions where Dante was intended to forget his memories, but just doesn't. I wonder if that is actually going to be touched upon. Because that's been something that the community has been asking for a very long time, even, like, back during the K-Corp example of, like, oh, Dante's the only one who didn't get their memories wiped. Speculation based on the experience with the boss team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy. Bongi? Seeming feet and increasing body mass alone would... What the fuck? Why are we talking about Bongi? What? I don't get it. Damn. Identify the process of its rearing, even in the terminal stage when exposed to kitchen. What the fuck are we talking about? Huh? Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is your allotted mission. Oh, I see. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road. At the end of hell. No, it's at the end of the rainbow, actually, Dante. You're getting it completely wrong. And the treasure will give me back my memories in my head, also. Indeed, at the end of the road, you'll be able to engrave your ass. Holy shit, is this the first time we're talking about aspect since the beginning of Canto 1? This has literally not been mentioned since Canto 1, right? I'm pretty damn certain this has not been mentioned since Canto 1. Can someone in chat here remind me? I still have no idea what exactly aspect means or even whether it's an object, but if I know one thing, is that me from before all this began had wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. Yuppers. Damn, do not cut off aspect. Yeah, I'm kinda surprised that, like, we're mentioning aspect again all the way from Canto 1, like, what the hell? It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but my memory's gone. That feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not gonna tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. Dante, I'm pretty sure it's that one mic out in chat, but what is it? Aspect of fire? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the aspect. You could engrave your diamond sword with the aspect of fire or whatnot. If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. Well, darn. Pay no mind, you are still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. Wow, okay. Sudden, like, Canto 1 flashbacks. The star also being mentioned. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observation suggests you have yet to arrive at that level. Now, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Damn. I like that we're actually treating this power very seriously, and Dante needs to generally build it up. Because, like, the thing is with the Malkuth power, it is kind of Dante's most insanely strong power yet, where he can basically observe multiple locations at once. It's not like an outright, like, battle ability, it's more like a story ability. And I'm glad that they're treating it so incredibly carefully, because this kind of stuff in stories can usually get out of hand super, super quickly if you suddenly give your main protagonist such an insane power boost. The most overpowered Durante? It unironically is the most overpowered Durante so far, and it does nothing in battle. It literally does fucking nothing in battle. Even as I continue talking to Faust, I'll make sure to stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. Yup, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. Don't see any injuries, his team's still doing pretty well, even without my directions. As for Rhodia, wait, did she just stuff all the pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? How did she manage that with a huge baguette? Also, oh, this is a group. Let's see. It looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD, then that guy over there must be... Hang on. Oh, there's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit different from what I remember. Is this Bamboo Hat Kim? Do you perhaps see Bamboo Hat Kim without his bamboo hat? Could you specify the issue? Oh, please show us Bamboo Hat Kim. I want to see his beautiful face. I hope he has just, like, the most insane yaoi chin ever and looks over-exaggeratedly handsome. Let's end the consultation here. No, I want to see Bamboo Hat Kim. Come on, please. No, it's not an incident. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. No, come on, I want to see Bamboo Hat Kim already. Where? Where? Why is everyone in chat smiling? Oh, wait, I think I have a clue on why the announcer might be spoilers now. Let me guess, the announcer's gonna be like Babu had a Kim and it's gonna show his like new sprite, isn't it? That's why everyone wanted me to continue to the story. We claim Bones once more. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. The others' command calls have been working out well enough. I'll give her that. We've managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain. Oh. Arm and hand signal? Oh, what the fuck? Why are they going off so quickly? Also, this art is kind of pretty, actually. This does remind me a little bit of France. Yeah, this is cool. And this is like N-Corp? I expect it to be more, you know, incandescent white. As we have seen from the Distortion Detective comics and whatnot. You know what it means when chat is smiling, right? Yeah, I know what it means. I know that they are, like, barely holding themselves back from saying, like, very awesome spoilers, or there is about to be a cool moment that's coming up. Or either I am predicting the future, that's also when they start to smile. Oh? That was close, we almost got flattened. The rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary military training would have recognized hand signals that basic. Damn, Sinclair actually talking back. Also, I think that's a new sprite for Sinclair. The flourish of a single hand is not indeed to make boast of chivalric elegance. Yet when thou suddenly wavest the arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand, is that in a mythical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail. Forsooth I am left bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say. Only the Swabbies has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. Damn. Did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? I mean, true. Like, when you really think about it, Otis is still at fault here, because he could have explained this before they went into the goddamn mission. This is unacceptable. After all, the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead. You're all still ignorant when it comes to non-verbal signals. I don't even think Dante would know those signals. True, like, explain before the mission. You nitwit. Little Sapis are agitated hard to follow Miss Otis's instructions. We should disperse and withdraw. Megaton landing. Oh, Ezra! Slam. Yippee! It's Ezra. Pretty cool. Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance. I'm so glad to see her again. That's so cool. I presume this cutscene takes place a little bit before the thing that Dante Faust mentioned where they saw the new person. I am going to presume that the other members of the LCD are going to show up shortly. Because we're taking forever, so I figured I'll take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Aww. Also, man, I forget how much of a fucking giant Ezra is. She is genuinely so goddamn tall, it's insane. Don't you worry your head about it. That's all after teams to take care of. Anyway, that should be all of them, right? Oh, I love that column 3. The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside of the building. The Ezra literally just built a fucking Ricardo. Completed total extermination, literally just fell from the sky and killed everyone. Holy moly. Love how everyone in chat is just spamming Ezra. Oh yeah. Wonder what they fed her? Dude, they must have fed her like... fucking, I don't know, like... No, actually, I'm not even gonna continue that bit. No, I don't even know how to construct that sentence. I was going for somewhere there, but then the science team in my head thought that is going to sound very weird. Anyway, let's just say she ate her veggies. She really ate her veggies. Bread? My bread coupons? My fucking bread coupons. Yeah, you know what? She ate a whole bunch of bread. Their faces are all segmented, makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. As for their attire, this one appeared to be Sweeper. And an ordinary fit. Damn. It's pretty cool that they actually fucking found a random ass Sweeper in this group of distortions. Okay. Added on, probably a local resident, judging by their clothes. Huh. Big Pop and Flash. Okie dokie, you know what? Then let's all head upstairs. The suppression request is kind of a pain. Wait, but... Huh. I wonder if we're gonna fight this one distortion, actually. I really hope we're gonna fight it. Like, it will be kind of banger if we started the Intervallo out with a goddamn distortion fight. Fighting a sweeper like it's Pokemon? I fucking know, right? It's so weird to just casually mention, like, oh yeah, one of the victims is a sweeper. How cool. Like, what? Like, man, that's insane. Wow, Limbus Company, it's like a TTRPG of sorts. Man, I would love to watch a TTRPG, but I have no idea which to watch. Do you have any suggestions, Welvader? Oh, that's good you mentioned it, actually, Archie, because we do actually have a awesome little fan project in the work here. Hold on, is this... Give me a second. Let me get the image up. Hold on. There we go. Is this the right one? This is the right one. Yeah, since we have some people in chat here, I do want to briefly shill for a upcoming APR stream that will happen. This is the icon for a Pokemon fan work I've been working on for a really long time now, called 13 Association, which I know this is not sponsorship. I'm literally merely just shitting my own stream, which is going to happen in 3 days from now. 3 days from now, I'm going to be running a Pokemon TTRPG, Pokemon fan work, and Archie right here is actually one of my players that will be joining us for that adventure. Expect more news over the coming few days, but yeah, on the 14th, I am intending to run the flagship APR event, so stay tuned for that. As basically the premise of this is going to be, the players will be exploring the at the moment vacant L Corp after the events of Library Funa. So yeah, stay tuned for that. I thought I'll just briefly shield that, featuring the people such as Archie Bird, Cinephon, Briar Gaming, Alicio, Archangel, and Ziv. So true, you're also missing Casco in that as well. Whoa, fun TTRPG stream on the 14th of June? Yeah, exactly. A fun Pokemon fan work on the 14th of June. So yeah, SMH shameless plug, shut up. Shut up. 14th, 10 days before Deltarune, I can watch a TTRPG. Fun, names are hard. Nah, it's completely fine. It's completely fine, Archie. But yeah, just so you know everyone, that is happening on the 14th of June. 3:30 PM CET, if I recall correctly. But I kinda suck with time zones, but I will schedule that stream at some point. But yeah, look forward to that happening in the near future, quite literally. So yeah, whoa, I'm full shame while plugging. True! Justified plug, to be honest. I mean, yeah, it is for, like, my very own project that I've been working on for a rather long time. It's a Pokemon fan work. Chat, you have no reason to not be there. It is more Pokemon content. Like, realistically, it's just more Pokemon content. Why wouldn't you want to consume more Pokemon content? You know? Really? Well, guess every department has its own way of doing things. Also, we are continuing with the story. Sorry about that. Shameless plug, but I will intermittently, if I see more people enter chat, I will intermittently plug that project. I hope you don't mind. I love Pokemon content, hell yeah. And that is why I'm providing even more Pokemon content on top of, you know, the content we already have. Because what is equally as awesome as official Pokemon content? That's right, fan-made Pokemon content. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Anyway, enough about that. You didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time that dude, I mean Mr. Bamboo Had a Kim's also here, so... Please show me his face. Show me Bamboo Had a Kim, please! Sure he is. You'll be surprised once you see just how okay he is now. Last time you said he was still under treatment. I'm like so unbelievably tempted to do the fucking foray scream of like show me Moses, but instead it's just show me Babu Hanakim. That? Oh. You get it once you see him? I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it now. Show me Kim. Come on, the game. Show me Babu Hanakim! Freak. Oh? Holy shit, I can do a Babu. Show me Babu Hanakim, please. It's blinding. Come on, show me Babu Hanakim. Show me him. Show me him! Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there is more to the sunshine than its warmth. Then what exactly is this light? Can we please have the light shine upon Babu Hanakim's beautiful fucking face? I want to see his face. Apologies, Lady Ezra, I'm yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is the first time laying a hand upon the complicated workings of such a contraption. Right, Agnew also got like a sort of new redesign with her new arms and weapon and even like the front cut. It activated on its own accord and I've yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something or you broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you. Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that in every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surrounding must be examined with care. Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack. Mentor, show me Babu Hanakim, come on! Not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here's the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but master under whom I have apprenticed. Please show me him. You really have to dress it like that. I told you I only took the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job. Ah? What the fuck? This is not... God damn it, show me his face. Also, who's this? Huh? Goodness. What is this? No, that's Babu Hanakim. Wait, is that him? Is that Babu Hanakim? Is this just like standing? That's Babu Hanakim? Wait, is that actually... That's him? God damn, just wait. Okay. Yep, he's vibing. Holy shit! Show me Kim! Yes, that's me, kids. I should say pleased to meet you, folks. Show me Kim! Holy shit, it's him! He is so fucking normal. I love him. Wait, what is this? What? Was that just like a coat hanger? What? Is that just a fucking coat hanger or something? Okay, so... Yeah? More often than not, first impressions are prone to change. Of course, the Babu Hanakim, I remember, was a man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, happened while he was distorted and sunk into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is just somewhat... His personality isn't even the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here is Babu Hanakim? He's kinda awesome though. He's just a regular ass guy and I love him for that. Yup, we double checked with Ezra and said he really is the same guy. Literally a coat hanger? No way. Don't tell me that's actually just a coat hanger. Like... Oh my god. Whoa, that fire on your head's not hot at all. Fascinating stuff. He's just a regular ass dude. I love him. He's just a normal ass fucking dude. He's just a regular guy. Look at him. He's a chopper. No, he's beautiful. I love him. He's a regular ass dude and he's so perfect for that. Like, I kinda like this design actually. This is perfect. Like, no, this is like the only reasonable... Now that I think about it, the more I... Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm in love with this design. Wait, this is peak, actually. This is straight up peak. Okay, can we check again, just in case? I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the Sullen series man who we'd fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament. What's the ticking and talking going on? That's supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh? The fucking face! Oh my fucking god, he actually is just an average guy. He's comically unserious. This is kind of beautiful, actually. He's rubbing Dante's head. He looks like Ginrama. Or you mean Gintama? Yeah, Gintama. Bro. He kind of weirdly enough looks like a Jujutsu Kaisen character in that fit. Low-key. I kind of love how he's just like a regular ass guy. He's so beautiful for this. Bro looked out. Genuinely John Kim. Man. Further confirmation will be redundant, Dante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as Babu had a Kim. I've got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Hey dude, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen a ghost. Also, wow, Agnews' new design is kinda awesome. Holy moly. She's sick in that, like, suit and such. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Also, I can't help but, like, mention, weirdly enough, also, another weird case of one of the few Pokemon characters to actually wear a skirt as opposed to regular-ass pants. I don't know why, that has always just been a thing that I've noticed. It is kind of the exact opposite of Toho, where everyone wears a skirt and there's like 2 people that actually wear pants. In Pokemon, it's the opposite. And I don't know, ever since noticing that, I've had a weird knack for noticing that kind of stuff, but yeah. But yeah, Hector's new design is generally awesome, holy, I love the, like, front cut or whatever you call that. Everyone has drip? I fucking know, right? Local for eyes though, Yandere, AF IMO. She definitely has a bit more of a seasoned look to her. More experienced, more of like a veteran look. I can definitely see it. I mean, I imagine anyone would be jaded if they were to have both arms ripped off. That would probably alter your worldview by just a little bit. I told them you're a Gantu formidable warrior mentor. But they look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. Yeah, it's because you're you're John Babu had a Kim. It's kinda awesome. There, don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment in the thinking. How can you hear that even? Sigh. I also told him that you are a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command. I do. Yes, mentor. That's a complete and utter lie. Man of few words is definitely not something you can say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think? Why did she actually use those words? Yet I spoke no falsehood, although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization. You are much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not? No matter, oh my god, she's going to go on the yapping spree, okay. You know, I do love that this is the guy, like, you know, realistically, the Blade Lineage is a syndicate. They are basically a, like, they are, what should we call it, a ring, they are basically a crime syndicate. Like, they are a crime ring leader. And you're telling me that, like, the head of the Blade Lineage, this, like, super intimidating, fucking Korean-inspired syndicate, has this guy as their fucking leader. Like, this is the highest, like, this is the highest person they have at the top of the fucking chain. Just this regular-ass guy, John Babu had a Kim. I kinda love that. The Kim is just peak PM character design. It low-key is, and that's why I love it so much. It, like, low-key is peak character design, and I love it for that. No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approve or disapprove from those around him, so I refrained from mentioning any truths that might have invited the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his name and mine by extension. The fucking smile! He also has such dumb expressions, I kinda love it. Simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks in any case. Oh, you can't see anything if I block this part. Do tell, how many fingers am I holding up? Those are not my eyes, you know. I love him. Your own folks, Then you have only acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. Also, give me a bit. I need to drink some because my throat is being destroyed to all this. Alright, there we go. But man, guys, I think I'll be like Babu Hadakim's #1 fan. I kinda love this guy actually immediately. He is literally, I don't know what about it, like, makes me say he's the epitome of Portable character design. But he kinda is the epitome of Portable character design. I kinda love him for that. Why this not pay a visit to the LCE? Verdi, when once a mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air and touchable field of grass cleared the storm of the heart. Damn. The next part is so funny. He is just a bum. He is so unserious. No, but like, he's got it perfect for that. I love him. You will have to account for your absence in the mission. Right, true, he didn't actually fight in the prior mission. And I do actually wonder if we're gonna get elaboration on, like, how he got undistorted. I really want to see more about that, honestly. Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned towards Otis. Although his hand was still my head. Well, I clearly had some disconnection in expectations here. Listen here, you. Oh? I'm really not all that about hard bottom work. You get what I mean? I love the stupid ass, like, fucking anime, like, filter focus, whatever you call them. Those, like, action points. Canonically and neat. Holy shit. Profoundly unserious man. I love him. The disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. What? So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident layabout who's forced to do his job with a frown too, I might add. Only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I mean, really not some big shot egg dudes apparently been promoting me as, folks. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. Why is this guy the head of, like, a gang? Okay, like, glazing aside, why is this guy, like, a fucking criminal ringleader? I do want to know what got him into the position in the first place. Isn't it really that, like, he was just the only guy fit for it? He's just that good at, like, fighting, yet is so unserious about work that he's the only one right for the job. Absolute goober, bro literally fell upwards. The other day, they were again all about, what's his name, Golden Bow? Yes, they invited me on a tour to another department to listen in on some important presentation. Holy moly, I love this guy. There are times when your commitment to duty shines brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows, maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat, to shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. Do you mean to say that you are in need of a shield to protect your eyes? That fucking expression! I love this guy so much. Maybe that's why I might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses from my mentor, only if it's not too much of a position on the budget that it is. Okay, I don't want to say he's my new favorite NPC, because Kira, I love that goober so fucking much, but like, he's my second favorite NPC now. Kim is getting up there. That right there. That's why I keep telling you not to. You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up a lot, you know. You gotta save up everything you can in the piggy bank while you still can, or you'll end up broke. Oh, she's so angry. The puppy's angry. I love how he just keeps changing the expression. There's really no room for consideration. No means no. Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself. I love this fucking scene. This is an urban nightmare, by the way. No, yeah, this is... This guy classifies as an urban nightmare, by the way. He is that much of a threat. This is a state of great discomfort, yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the best item. So I must beg this favor of you. You're giving me a freaking headache, girl. I'm aware that you and yours are no stranger to such details. There's no one else I could trust to complete such a procurement with swiftness of the wind. You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want. You heard the gentle lady, mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated. Right. My apologies for interrupting you in mid-conversation. Pray continue. You know what? I kind of get that one comment who said like, oh yeah, she got ass yandere eyes. Agnew is like obsessed with this regular ass guy. Like, oh my god. You had reached the part where they invited you to a tour to another department. Oh my god, she even fucking felt the need to remind Kim of the conversation he was having mere moments ago. No sooner Agnew's words left her lips than her eyes glittered with something I couldn't really put my finger on, but it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Yeah, Dante, this is what we call a yandere. You know what, I kinda... You know, that one moment in the Blade Lineage Intervallo was played up as a joke, where, like, Agnew was about to distort, but Merso literally just punched her and knocked her out instantly. But I can kinda see why, like, Agnew would distort on the spot, not gonna lie, after having her mentor beat up like that. I'm starting to understand their psychology a lot better. Bamboo Hoddy Kim. Low key, honestly. Bamboo Hoddy Kim. I kinda agree with that. Let's say there's a debt to be repaid. At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company. Yeah, I suppose I do. Kim's gaze lingered on the Agnew's prosthetic arm as he answered. Do your arms... Right, what about your arms, actually? You have a completely new character design. It's kinda awesome. Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Agnew's brand new prosthetic arms. Last time we saw her, Agnew had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthetic she wanted. Those arms are probably it. Yeah, it's almost like she got a whole new character design, Ishmael. I had these arms fitted in new as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious host in one of the LCD teams had prepared them in advance. Oh, I see. With evident satisfaction, Agnew held up her dark metallic wrist as if to showcase them. I mean, like, sucks that you lost your arms, but she does kind of look sick as hell with those new arms and the jacket. They gave him her TV? Wait, hold on, what about the TV? I must have generally fucking missed that. I'm sorry, I do have a tendency to literally miss stuff. No shoot Agnew's words. Yeah, so that day I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Damn, did they take Kira's television? What the fuck? That's messed up. I mean, there was no confirmation that was like literally Kira's TV, but still. Such graceful smoothness went to machine articulation. This is though I'm beholding the marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious secret himself. Wow, Secret mentioned after Canto fucking 3. Or I think Secret was mentioned like one other time, but generally he's like one of the most forgettable portable characters ever. Yep, the showcase would have gone lackluster without that trademark reaction. Of course. It's funnier to think it is Kira's TV. I kinda high-key agree, it would be way funnier to think it actually is Kira's TV, not gonna lie. Now theirs is one of the prototypes developed by LCD's Phenomena deciphering team, and they put him on her for trial. Okay. Phenomena deciphering team, by the way, new team mention. They're based on technology spun from distortions. Ooh, spun from distortions? Tell me more, actually. Because we do have a distortion-based ego now. Or an ego, like, yeah, distortion-based ego. I was right in that first statement. At least that is what I presume with the Bamboo had a Kim ego that fucking Meursault now has. Wasn't hard to understand what... Oh. Right, prosthesis. Our local clanker hater. Why cast a shadow over his face? But... Sorry, I'm just reminding me of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work with prosthetics before he passed away. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. Oh, I see. It's alright, I'm fine now. Yeah, Agnew, you should be fine so long as you don't get full body prosthetics. Just don't get full body prosthetics, otherwise he might manifest a certain future self to beat you up. He really had grown a great deal. True, it's almost like he had character development. Thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her. Of course she was. Maybe they could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes upon every type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life, walking through the workshop streets that day. Man. I kinda low-key would want to see what, like, a shopping trip with Ezra would be like. She would have such good vibes. Oh, please, girl, we walked for just 4 hours, that's nothing. Okay, low-key, I was imagining, like, a 12-hour, like, shopping spree. Just 4 hours, quote. I mean, I was kind of expecting way more, low-key. While everyone was distracted, taking Andrew's new outfit and equipment, Kima quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. Drumming through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he booking them? Huh. Book workshop? Kim sneaking up with ego manifested. Loot goblin robbery? Is he actually just a loot goblin? It's basically a wreck now, but there's ropes and that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio. True, actually, I'm kind of curious about that, because taking photos in N-Corp is like a big deal from Distortion Detective. Like, that's just a straight-up taboo. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hand, studying it with curiosity. I see. Some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out. Oh. Is that a grenade or some such? Otis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair as if she had realized something. But Meursault had shot out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be pulled out. Oh. Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. Oh, I see. Pulled a little bit out though. Can be rewound. Carefully rotate the ridge section on the cylinder. I'm currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. Damn, I see. You got a cylindrical object stuck in the Pringles can. How do I get it out? But yeah, interesting that Meursault has some experience with this. I mean, obviously he's worked in N-Corp before, but maybe he had some work with photos before. With a quiet nod, Meursault took the object from Sinclair's hand. Seems to be a film roll. Something written on the outside. Experiment 4. Appears to be a compact roll for a film camera. I see. Ooh, he does have experience. Meursault's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first-timer. I see. Well, I mean, can it be said for certain that, like, anything Meursault does is, like, you know... How can you tell it's a first-timer? Because Meursault has the confidence in literally anything that it doesn't look like a first time. Seems report containing photographs taken on film camera during the war. Film rolls used by NCORP are particularly difficult to falsify. They are often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes lightly direct onto the medium from what I've heard. I see, I see. Peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Otis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention. I see. In a fight, right? What? Damn. My fucking TV. Says Middle Kira chat. My fucking hair coupons, my fucking TV. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kira, they stole your fucking TV. Then, next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Boressa and I were both trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted upon ourselves. I see. Manic memories every bit of as devastating as Gregor's. Right. Does there yet remain odd deserving illumination? You're right, have we cleaned up the distortion already? Couldn't feel any more traceable distortions nearby. It didn't seem like any of the other Sinners team elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment either. Man, Dante's asking whether this has been suppressed or not. I do want to fight the distortion actually. I really hope it's not just a story thing and we actually get to fight it in note. Like in game. I really want to see. You haven't even gotten close to the distortion's infection point yet. Infection point. Finding an inflection point without team leader around is gonna take some time. Maybe it won't be too hard with your help. I see. Inflection point. Are you referring to the point of a graph in which... Huh. Yeah, no, I really want to find this distortion, whatever it is. It might be the one from the banner, actually, which I pray it is going to be. I mean, if it isn't, then I don't know what other distortion it could really be. The kind of inflection point I was talking about. So the department use terms to be the source of a distortion, the inflector or cause behind it, stuff like that. I see. Distortion is hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, distortion is never getting solved. Right. Well, no, we did deal with Baba Bongi. We solved some distortions before. We dodges all the phantoms. I see. Also, what the fuck? Why do I have the Freischutz in chat talking about getting a Yowie bullet? Pride bullet? Oh, right, Pride. Yeah, you know what? Happy Pride Month, actually. Speaking of Happy Pride Month, I will briefly check if there have been any donations on the Tiltify that I can read out. And nope, absolutely none. Sadly enough. Oh well. From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to locate the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. But you guys can just march straight into someone's heart, knock the snot out of everything in there, and then ta-da, patient ready to discharge. That's how it works, right? Ugh, not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it. I almost bit my sleeve off. Never say knock the snot out of everything ever again, please. That is such a fucked up sentence. God. Ferdy, I thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished. As we are wont to do. Was that not so? I see. But yeah, most of the time, peeps like brute force approach to it. Okay. Mr. Klein this time must have been bingo. Apparently the resident of Butter Street had all chipped in to commission all kinds of agencies like Zawai and the combat specialized fixtures offices. But none of them could actually do it right, and the job got passed on to us. Okay. It's actually kind of interesting that, like, not even... This is, like, purely specialized. You can't even... Apparently not even Zwei can just straight up take out a distortion and just straight up kill them. That's fascinating, actually. That's why we gotta find something, anything that might count as a clue. Neat ash gray suits and logo of color on their uniform and briefcases. Ooh, is it now? Come to think of it, wasn't Meursault? Yeah, right. He was kind of employed by N-Corp, wasn't he? He did mention that he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe you can offer us some insight. I'm kind of surprised that didn't occur to you earlier. You know? Like, if we were going to N-Corp, I feel like that would have been the conversation of the entire bus for like weeks, up until actually reaching N-Corp. Ooh, he does know. These are N-Corp Class 2 staff members. Given a camera briefcase in their possession, they are likely members of the Pinframe team of Service Desk Claw. I hope I pronounced that right, by the way. Now, I'm probably mispronouncing that to hell back. Meursault recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed it back on the shelf in his mind. Very funny you articulate it like that, because that is probably how Meursault actually articulated it. Fun little fact in, for those who haven't read the book, Meursault has a habit, or like during a part of the book, when he was in jail, he had a habit of reconstructing places that he's been to in his mind, and he made a perfect reconstruction of his entire apartment back at home. So it wouldn't actually be too far-fetched to say that Meursault literally has like a mental image of a whole ass like information shelf in his mind, basically. This is one of N-Corp's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information and the analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, the sorting and arrangement of N-Corp's internal information, and the intersector. Oh my god, that'll be enough. Is he talking encyclopedia or something? Damn. I mean, yeah, he kind of does anything we ever want him to. Damn. But as much as I'd love to stay, I'll have to go back to work. Alright, see you. It's nice of you to stop by, though. Really appreciate it. Or, you know, you can always keep the streamer's background noise. So, yeah. Being Yammer, so it kinda is. Yeah, he kinda is literally a walking encyclopedia. Like, it's not a wrong assessment of his character. They're from N-Corp's Pinframe team. Seen them a few times before in N-Corp's nest. Yeah, why would they actually be here? I am unable to determine that. Damn. Possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad, and listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. They're just staring holes into me with unspoken. Is this dude always like this? Wouldn't pull any answer from me, you know? Because aside from combat situation, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay then. From an objective point of view, something I'd never imagined would happen. Meursault's eyes widened, his gaze fixed me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. That is also a completely new emotion. That's a sprite we've never seen before. Looks like stress, disconcern. Leveling stare that came with no such thing as an objective point of view. Oh. That is a interesting statement. Oh. Dante is bearing the gaze. Holy shit, an actual emotion for Meursault? I fucking know, right? Like, yeah, he actually has an emotion, goddammit. Manager. Clip tone talk almost bordering on rebuke. Given judgments may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately all things are subjective without exception. Huh. Part of it was because Meursault reacted caught me off guard, but I always wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. That is actually interesting. Why is he just like having a... I wonder what triggered this even. Objective point of view... It's almost like an objective point of view is just a trigger word for him. Like, Meursault usually almost never speaks out or retorts, but this time he specifically chose to. And I wonder why. I'm really curious why this time he specifically chose to speak out. With his own, like, very own opinion. Because he almost never does that. Which I know just around the corner. Connected to why you'd always refuse to make... Yeah, that's sort of what I'm wondering. Got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the back streets. That's like a super fascinating, like, facet on Meursault. Like, if you've seen me and Pickle Bloom's analysis, or well, Pickle Bloom and I, that would be the more correct statement, but Pickle Bloom's and I analysis on Meursault and his book and the Egos, you might notice that, like, sometimes, I think like 1 or 2 times in the video, we had to research based off of, like, okay, like, obviously we know, like, Meursault's dialogue and whatnot from the game and whatnot, we could just look that up. But we also had to take into consideration, what doesn't Meursault respond to? Because usually if he has something insightful to say about a certain scenario, he will speak up and say it. Except, with the exception of the first 3 cantos, where he needed to be explicitly asked. But, like, sometimes you have to look at what Meursault doesn't say. And this time he felt the explicit need to interject with his own opinion, which I find really interesting, actually. So, yeah. Because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, oh, I see, my bad as usual. I presume their mission was one of all the following: retrieval of video recording, or recordings in violation of NCORP's taboo, prompting elimination of the violator, contact with information in backstreets, collaborating with NCORP's nest, or identification and arrest on one individual, or individuals designated by the nest. I see. Don't set out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know. Yeah, right, you have experience with that. The Queens usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontract fixer officers or employees of the department in charge. I'll say these guys here are NCORP staff. What are you looking for in their pockets? Oh, I'm looking through their belongings for likely clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Mosa had been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but just a single glance, yet my eyes are forward to such a feat. I suppose that's why Kim was also looking through the pockets as well. This might be it. It's an order missive. It's a pulled a sheet of paper out from an NCORP staff code and read its contents aloud. Work details: elimination of the individual of category 3 taboo violation. Address: Butter Street. This is the place. Okay, that's all they had written on there? Is that all? Damn. Which means all this might be pointing to something. Huh. Now that you mention it, when that whole pop-up and change thing happened, I did kind of feel like a camera flash. Start by coming to this place. Or combing to this place. Don Quixote must have been miffled not getting to play detective back at D-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them. But she immediately pulled out detective props that she would be given... props that would be given to Rodia, Ryosho, and Honglu back then. She's been holding onto them? Verily, I had foreseen that the day would come! Wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigans. She really had that on hand for whenever, like, that would happen. Holy moly. She literally just pulled it out of nowhere. Also, let me drink some more. There we go. Ooh. Ooh, we're actually gonna have a fight now. Okay. I guess I'll wait until, yeah, I guess we'll do this fight and then we're gonna pull a little bit on the banner. Oh, right. Oh, this is actually kind of perfect for a middle team, not gonna lie. Or, wait a second. No, this is actually kind of perfect for a Blade Lineage team. What the heck? Damn. Okay, hold on. Let me pull something together real quick. Is there any weird-ass fucking team I can get rid of? And let's go with the story team, actually. You know, let's pull together a middle team. Or, not middle team, I mean Blade Lineage team. Just because we can. And also because they give event currency, so yeah. Blade Lineage. Level you up a little bit. There we go. We're of course gonna run Lifetime Stew because I'm the Lifetime Stew guy. Blade Lineage. I need to level you up. But yeah, in the meanwhile, chat, how are you enjoying the stream so far? How are you liking the event? Personally, I'm a big fan of Kim's design. It's absolutely, like... I still hold on to the belief it is weirdly enough the perfect design for Kim. And I don't think anything else would have realistically worked. It's so weirdly perfect. Happy Pride Month. I could have taken Kim in a battle, right? You mean in a battle? Right? Anyway, we don't have the identity yet. Whoopsie-doo. Blade Lineage also. And... let's use... well... I mean, we can kill Sinclair. He's, like, Pearson, Pride, Fatal. This is, like, literally the perfect, like... the perfect fucking guy to, use that on. Yeah, sure. And, I could actually pull real quick to see if I can take on, what the fuck? If I can get Kira. Chat, real quick. Should I pull right now or should I pull later? Because I could pull right now for, the thingy. And it is stage 4 and 3 now. Do you want me to pull right now or after the battle? Because I can give it, like, a brief, like, 50 or so pulls. Pull, I think now. Yeah, this seems like a good time. Gambling? Yeah, I have no fear of spoilers on the banner. Okay. Now, personally. Okay, let's go gambling, I suppose. I don't want to use paid lunacy, actually. I'm a bit greedy with that. Alright. Ooh, don't tell me I'm instantly going to get Ishmael. I kind of really want to get Ishmael instantly. Please. Wow. Okay, that's cool. Hey guys, check it out. I instantly got the identity. Isn't that cool? 1984. What the fuck? I hate you. Congrats. Fucking rigged. Damn. Well, hey guys, guess who got the new identity instantly? That's really cool. Watch one of these be the I was gonna say watch one of these be the ego as well. Well, damn. 1984. That's why you pull. Good on my first pull too. Lamau. Just like the Jackbox stream. Yep, everything is rigged just like the Jackbox streams. Now pull the ego. Okay. I mean, ego is like that one is admittedly like even rarer to get. Chat, do I do like another 20 or so pulls to see if I can get the ego, or should we just move on? Yeah, you want to see me get the ego immediately, or you want to see me like maybe not get the ego immediately? Do a tenner? I'm thinking like we could do a tenner. One more pull. WAP is 1.5 months from now. I mean, yeah, it is, but also I don't particularly care. I kind of, as a streamer, I low-key just save my lunacy for streams, because that is when I know I can get the most bang for my buck. Because I have the audience here as well to watch people. But yeah, let's do another pull. Oh, I don't think this is gonna be an ego, unfortunately. Yeah, now. Okay. I did say I'll be fine with doing like 20 more pulls, so I'll do another one. Okay, no, I think we're gonna leave it at this. Yeah, no, profoundly unlucky. Well, profoundly unlucky, I say as I instantly got the identity, but oh well. Yeah, that's all, chat. I'm not gonna do more. I would love to do more, but like, I kind of want to also say farewell. Which is probably literally right around the corner. Anyway. Yippee! I'm probably not going to be looking at the online story immediately. Maybe for after? Maybe for after we're done with the event. But yeah, we can do this later. So we're just gonna skip it for now. Though I do want to actually read this, because this is probably going to give us some LCD lore, which I'm very curious about. So yeah. Also, another funny thing that, like, people in the community have been saying is that, like, Ishmael is apparently now an Asian LARPer. Because this is, like, her second identity where this Irish-American person is, like, has an identity of, like, some Asian person in the story. Because, like, I sort of get it with, like, the funny thing about, for example, family hierarchy is, like, ah, yes. The Irish-American Chinese sister that Hong Lu has. That just makes logically no fucking sense. This Irish-American girl born into a Chinese family. And then, you know, we have Ishmael LARPing as a Korean person now. And I do find it kind of funny that Ishmael, like, just recently has this trend of LARPing as Asian people. Kumo Clan as well. She LARPs so hard as, she LARPs so hard, and I find it kind of funny, and I agree with the community. Shongbao? Teru, I guess. A little bit. Like, why does she just keep LARPing? Typical American person. Weep Ishmael. Liu too? I mean, I guess Liu to an extent, but... yeah, maybe. That's like a stretch, though. That's a little bit of a stretch, but I can see it, because Liu's like 6 in Chinese, so yeah. Like, she just keeps LARPing. Welvader, she has assist defense. Do not let the stew incident repeat. Okay, you need to tell me how to trigger assist defense. I really want to trigger it on the stew now. You have tempted me. You have tempted me so hard. Or no, actually, don't tell me. So I will forget later, and it'll be way funnier if I accidentally do the stew incident. Do not tell me how she triggers assist defense, because I don't know her kit. I have not actually read her kit. I didn't have the time to do a kit review. So I don't actually know what the fuck her kit is all about, so yeah. Like, do not tell me anything. If she just so happens to trigger assist defense on, against Sinclair, then we will let it ball and we will see what happens. So yeah. Like, objectively, it'll be way funnier if I do not fucking know when she triggers assist defense, and I'll be surprised by it. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that can count as proper clue, executive manager. Okay. Then it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Okay. I do actually wonder what the fight is gonna be here. We're probably going to face off against the film guys, right? The guys with the suitcases that have the films in them. For the 8-time Act 2, I have no idea. If I had wits right enough to understand all the lives before me with a single glance like that team leader, I would have passed a royal examination long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. Ooh, is this S-Corp stuff? Because we do know a little bit of S-Corp lore. Okay. But Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal... Once Once swung, a sword does not retract its arc, Agdu. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There's no after for what has been stashed away. Not for you, Manter. Ought you not dwell on what can no longer be undone? Right. Also, wow, that is fucking intimidating. Holy shit. You know that one meme of, like, why does a blank look so angry emoji? That's sort of what I'm, like, thinking of right now. Why does Agdu look so intimidating? Really meant to say what I do not wish to... that I do not wish to recall my past. I see. Mostly at the eateries where you filled her belly on unpaid tabs, and each time you brought it down the stone wall before her house by your own erring hand. What, he did that? Damn. That's that and this is this? Why is Celsu so evil? Why am I Celsu so mad, bro? Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Why am I Celsu so mad, bro? Like stabbing pain in my belly. This spot, oh, the very wounds you once gave me afflicted me yet. The one from when you thought you were only poking me in the scabbard, yet some cruel turn it was your sword that ran me through. Man, there's a fucking goofball. I love him so much. Now then, chiefly when I heard you sharp cutting words that I really want to hear. I see. What's this? I've written down the words that I have just said. Okay, I don't know if I like Agdu's characterization of her being sort of a young yandere though. Like, I get it being played off for jokes and that she really, really is like Kim's #1 fan. But I don't know, I think the joke is starting to get a little old. Hearing my sharp cutting words afflict you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. She is not very bright in the head, is she? His face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. Kim knows he's cooked. But you can't believe this is the same mentor Agdu follows so devoutly. Where's all that dignity and forbearance Agdu said he had? I mean, he kinda has it whenever he's like locked the heck in, but most of the time he's locked the heck out. There's a matter I would ask of thee. Oh? Oh? What does Don Quixote want to ask? Perhaps be discourteous inquiry, but I too, when speaking to others of those who I serve, often ornament my words with a laudation of acceptable degree, and yet... Ah? I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so embraced and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect towards the blades of my own foes alike. My determination to safeguard what must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart. All of these are, undoubtedly, the teachings that my mentor has imparted onto me. Huh. I see. Because, like, I do see facets of, like, Kim's personality where he locks the heck in and he acts very serious. But, like, I do love how he's just, like, locked the heck out. But I can see why he's a leader. We let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river to arrive at such a chance. I see. Any closer to Don Quixote, she whispered. Besides, unless I speak with his face turned ignorance, there will be no end to his digging in his heels. I would ask of you your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit. What the? For certain, too has been burdened with the trials of serving your superior. Oh, hello there. You look intimidating as fuck. Damn. They look cool. also have the gauntlets like MEURSAULT'S does? Okay. That's pretty sick. Just witness the budding of a peculiar bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric friends. Holy shit, this sentence is unreadable. The door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. Oh, I see. Who are these people? Hi, we're here to come to take care of your job, but you're probably going to misunderstand and you're going to fight us. Oh, crap. Yeah. Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this, whatever excuses we come up with. Yeah, I'm sorry, so we're gonna have to kill these guys. The same thing happened last time when I saw N-Corp employees. I thought we had the wrong intel, and all of a sudden... Oh. Did we get fucking flashbanged by the cameras? I think we got flashbanged by the cameras. As though I'd stared straight into a burst of searing light so intense and bright that it made my head swim. Yeah, there was the same pop and my vision blinded. The only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur. Until even that came to a stop as her breathing hushed. Oh! Hello? What the fuck? We're in the evil and intimidating lands of the distortions? What? Where the fuck are we all of a sudden? Didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. You know what's happening? Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart when you say I do. But have we been put in the phantoms of the ego? Where are we? The blue land. Welcome to blue. Why is it so blue? Why are we blue? I'm blue dabba-dee dabba-da. Though Escort may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in form as it meant her. We're in fucking Escort all of a sudden? I presume this is just like a mental fuckery that is happening to us thanks to the camera, but man. Did we just get teleported to Escort? I don't think we did. This is probably a vision. Generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude, this is. I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until now, but somehow it was just now surrounding us. Saturating every corner of the space where we stood. The dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of light and even the air we breathed, all of them pointed towards a single phenomenon. This is the depth of the phantoms. So they flashed the camera and we got sent to the phantoms of the ego? Huh? Or the phantoms of distortion, whatever the heck. That is something. There are completely different distortions where the N-Corp employees were just a moment ago. Executive Manager, it's... Oh damn, I really thought we were gonna fight the N-Corp guys, not gonna lie. Oh! You are not fun to look at. I hate the hyper-realistic images there. Oh, what the fuck? Hi, what's up? Pressa pointed to people in smart, neat suits have vanished, and in their places, figures clad in bloodstained dopo robes were approaching us with dragging uneasy steps. Okay, that's fun. Oh, this is an interesting distortion. I'm afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he had no desire to cross blades with the Jukons of Escort twice. Well, he fucking left? Where did he go off to? Literally where? Huh? That's actually surprising that he just, like, walked out of there. Dude just dipped, brah. Yeah, he actually just dipped. Where did he go off to? Where did he go in this place to just leave the distortion? You can't just simply leave battle. Where the fuck did he go off to? Okay. He got that retreat mechanic? Ooh. You look cool. Oh, tree. Okay. Incapacitate. You, like... Voice bleed. Okay, it's 6 point gain base power, gain voice count. If this unit speed is faster than target, gain additional voice. Inflict a Vulsion wound. Turn start gain 2 bleed for every stack, and max stack gain 1 bleed count. Turn end gain bind equal to stack next turn, and max stack gain 1 attack power down as well next turn. Turn end, if this unit did not take any damage critical hits this turn, lose 1 stack. Welcome back, Ncorp Nail Spot with more rules. Okay. Also, hold on, let me see the audio balancing on OBS. Oh, this is a little bit loud actually, hold on. Give me a second, I'm turning that BGM down. It's a sick as hell BGM, but like, holy moly on OBS isn't loud. Actually, I think this one song in particular is just loud as fuck. Okay. Bind. Base power for push bleeds. Faster. Faster turns into unbreakable. Ooh, you're mean. Gain poise, poise count. Faster, gain poise. Okay. And bind. Going power, unbreakables, clash with poise, unused poise. I think bind this. What? This turn and next turn? Is this what I think it is? Is this same turn bind application? Okay, no, they must have some gimmick for same turn bind to be relevant. But is this same turn bind application? This is literally fucking worthless. What? Same turn bind application? Okay, no. They must have some gimmick that makes it relevant. Gain 1 bind next turn, gain current turn, count 4 divided by 4, clash power up. Oh, what the fuck? That's mean. You just gain you just straight up become stronger over time. Okay. Inflict thrust on target, gain prisoners transport arrangements. Makes the unit speed to 1. Makes the unit base to 0. Oh, but for the look how the baseboard hunt the other baseboard to serve them up the powers that be. Makes the unit speed to what the fuck? If the thrust effect this unit inflict on target expires, or this unit is defeated, or stagger lose this effect. Target this unit inflict thrust on this defeated this turn, lose prisoner transport. What the fuck? You're mean. Escort commands 2 sort of taboo hunters, the royal censors and the Shunokuns. I'm probably mispronouncing that super hard. Agents of the royal court, the royal censors generally operate alone, moving undercover to pursue those who have dared to break the taboo of sans-papier. Shunokuns are much like fictional officers, form bands with their own ranks. Once an order of a contract to hunt down a brand is bestowed upon them, each band hunts its mark in the manner preferred by the band. The hunt for Nobi knows neither honor nor dignity. Deal damage for every bond on target, max 15. And then we have a whole ass paragraph. Holy moly! The cover knowledge is not to be blinded. These fabrics created by K-Corp Singularity are fashioned in too many forms, such as blindfold headbands, and are commonly used throughout the East. It is not unusual to see fixed employees of corporate entities in the East covering their heads and faces with these products. The fabrics serve the same function as sunglasses, visions, corporate prosthetic eyes found elsewhere in the city. They scan the target information in real time, augment Severa's vision, and provide tactile analysis. At times, they can also serve as means of communication with distant allies. Wow! Whole ass fucking paragraph 4. Deal 5% extra damage for every bond on target. Basic trace, no clash wing gain poise for every ocean wound. On hit, if target stagger, inflict you by next turn. Wow, you're mean. Also, yeah, this is the way that makes like same turn binds relevant. Wait a second. Hold on, same turn. Hold on. This is at the end. Wait, this is literally irrelevant. What? Wait, no, this is such stupid ass fucking design actually. Okay, you inflict a bind on the very last coin of your attack, and you will now do 15% extra damage with like the rest of your attacks because your target is bind, but also your skill has ended. Okay, I know this is like, oh yeah, other people can attack now and they can benefit off that bind, but like, this is such a worthless ass fucking way to inflict bind. Same turn bind. Okay, I guess it feeds into this, because bind times 20% chance to inflict rust. Wow, this is one of the ways ever you can do same turn bind. Holy shit. That's actually insane. That's kind of awesome. I can't believe they made same turn bind an actual mechanic. That is peak. Holy moly, a certain YouTuber will be so proud of this. This is rage baiting? I mean, like... Unironically, this is like the side. I can't tell whether you mean like, oh, this is rage bait for I'm trying to rage bait chat, or this is a rage bait for the players. Like, what do you mean they inflict same turn fucking bind? What? Oh wait, did I? I forgot I had that on you. That thingy that changed you to the middle one. Okay, I may need to unequip that. But actually, same turn fucking bind. Sync Gregor became real? Yeah, exactly. Sync Gregor became real. It's him. These are Sync Gregors. It's so cool. Like, Sync Gregor is finally real. We have him right here in the flesh. All these guys, Sync Gregor. We have the slowest BL Sinclair, which inflicts pair for some reason. True. Also, wow, having Ishmael roll such high numbers in comparison to everyone else, it is kind of whiplash, not gonna lie. Because admittedly, the BL team, the Boys Love team, they have kind of succumbed to power creep a little bit since they are somewhat old. They are like 1.5 years old. So power creep has unfortunately taken root within them, and some of these guys are literally in the game since the very beginning of the game. So they've been power creeped the hell back. So seeing Ishmael just lock the fuck in like that feels so weird. Like, holy moly. But yeah, we're just gonna win-rate these guys. They do not seem too difficult for me to give them the light of day for me to truly give a shit about them, I think. Season 7 IDs versus Season 1 through 3 identities? Yeah, basically. Like, unironically, these are like Season 1 through 4 identities that are going up against like a current season identity. Like, that's absolutely insane. Also, I should maybe check Agdu's stuff. Because she is a completely new assist unit. I hope the enemies are going to be alive after this, but they probably are going to be alive after this. Let me check you. What are you all about, Agdu? They finish LCD Limbus Company. Okay. Haste. Poise count. Poise bleed. Gain power for every poison bleed. Same thing, same thing, same thing, same thing. Poise bleed, haste, okay. Rending arts, acupuncture. To claim their bones? You have to claim their bones? That's funny. Skill does not trigger defensive kills. Deal extra damage for every missing HP. Deal extra damage on critical hits for every haste on self. Okay. That's a very weak to claim their bones, not gonna lie. Only 2 coins? Wow, girl. Lucent Ripping Flame. Deal extra damage for missing HP. Deal extra damage for... do extra critical hit damage for every haste. Max 150%. Jesus Christ. Coin power for Poise Bleed. Mock Workshop. Ooh. We haven't seen Mock Workshop in a very long time. Hello there. One of Roland's favorite workshops. Top 2 Blade Rod, Trust Force, Nukabe Fire. Okay, max stack 20, deal extra slashing damage for every stack. Threat skills lose 1 clash power for every 2. Oh! Gain 1 haste next turn for every 5 stacks. You like that model? Oh, the new girl's got an eye for quality. Excuse me, can we try this model? Oh, come on, relax, I know the deal. You break it, you buy it. Thanks. See? Told you I'm regular here. Okay. Them both feel like the weight house that. Not as heavy as they look, huh? Oh. Oh my god, how? What the? This is a whole ass story. Okay. So there's this particle powder. Tiggy, that's covered under painted by Book Workshop. Every time you will see that Sheath or sheath the sword. For a brief moment, its blade comes out way sharper and lighter. And model you're holding happens to focus on the sharpness. It's like ding, and voila, you get a nice buff on your weapon. Huh, I see. I think it's one of the Yeah series. Mock Workshop Classic lineup, by the way. Check out this finish here. It's what the heck. Hey, is this a Yeah Type 2 model that went out of production? You know what? This stuff isn't easy to come by. We're lucky we found the one here. If it's such a rarity, lady, they get the holy shit. This fucking story gets completely sidetracked. What the fuck? If it's such a rarity, Lady Ezra, perhaps you ought to wield it instead. No, it's fine. Well, I can see it's literally made for you, and it'll work real nice with those boosters on your new prosthetic arms. It'll need some getting used to. Oh my god, it'll need some getting used to, but you'll be one heck of a fighter once you get the hang of it. Anyway, consider the gift from your Sudi. You're officially one of us now, officially our new girl. No more temporary identity. No more temp ID. Then I'll show acceptable gratitude. By the way, remember that classic lineup part is super durable, but there are no delicate parts that you should watch out not to break, okay? You know what? Let her break if it really comes to that. Just don't die on us. I shall take your words to heart. Wow, what the whole ass fucking paragraph in this. Okay. Gain, boys, gain muck, gain, boys, gain muck, gain. Okay. Even the balance, lucid ripping flame. Okay. Deal extra damage based on. Okay. Consume all muck self. Okay. I like the path forward. Gain assist defense, gain poise, gain poise. Okay. Serving the stones on the board. And this is the assist defense thing. Gain poise, and more than 25 poise. Consume 5 poise to gain 3 muck. Okay. Holy fucking moly. Gain to Becky. Oh my, is this? Oh, this is so much reading! Offense level, take reduced damage on skill, gain haste. Oh my dear fucking lord. There is so much reading! Rebecca Arms, do you perchance speak of the Rebecca that often appeared in Tales of Old? I can scarcely believe it, yet after all I've witnessed, well, relying on all hospitality of Limbus Company, the existence of the Rebecca from Volcor may well be, come to think of it, I do recall hearing of a name called the Rebecca Unit. Or the KB Unit. This ally at least 50%, gain the 6 defense, 1 per turn. Oh my god, the amount of fucking reading. Okay. On the outside, it looks so different from the prosthetic you might find it on the desk or backspace, but apparently this one prosthetic limb has been created using technology unique to Limbus Company. I wonder what it could be. Since the development of the prosthetic was led by the LCD department, I would assume it has nothing to do with the power distortions. Oh, that's not to say that I have any certainty regarding that matter. I was only in charge of transporting it. You see, it's just a simple speculation. Really, in any case, I doubt this is your average prosthetic limb meant for body enhancement. Holy shit. Skill end, gain Mook for every voice. On base end, gain 50. On base attack, skill end at 15, activate even the pads. Okay. On the best skill, if this unit has 3 haste, this unit cannot be staggered from. Okay. And activates to claim their bones 2 times per turn. All crits gain haste. When 2 or more blade damage units are defeated, when gaining poise. Gain 1 more. When 5 or more, she can literally start to solo the fight. Combat start apply. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy lord, the amount of yapping. Oh my god. Also, I think we're getting one unopposed attack off, unfortunately. On us, that is. Holy shit, the yapping. Lamau, yap god? Maybe illiteracy is a gift. You should drink water now. I really should drink some water, actually. Holy moly. Thank you, W Corp Warp Trade VA system. That's so cool. In CANTO 10 there will be no more reading notes. All lore will be in the passives. I mean, like, unironically, the description for the book literally goes on such a fucking side tangent. It's insane. How many words is this? How many words is this? Like, no, seriously, I need someone to count how many words there are in this, because I'm genuinely curious. It has to be some insane fucking number. Like, this is a fucking ridiculous amount of text for one passive. More worse than CANTO 1! You're, like, so true for this. You're, like, so unbelievably fucking true for this, and I hate you for it, but I also love you for it. But man, that is so true. I think it's at least 3 letters. Top 10 rappers Meursault was too afraid to diss. Jesus, just like the amount of text in the passage is like, holy lord. Holy moly. But yeah, also it's nice, I haven't really brought attention to the fact, since it's a bit old, but it's so nice to have like the text above the people whenever they say something. That is like such a great addition. Unfortunately, Northern Will, I think the original creator of the mod, who made like the text mod, is now homeless, since Portugal has taken their entire job from them. But it's still so cool that it's just an in-game thing now. I love how he yap about it and then no one decides to talk. Thanks, sinners. Thanks, that's so cool. Can you like maybe talk? Can you like maybe not make me look like an embarrassment in front of everyone? Oh yeah, there we go. Look, they're talking. It's so cool. The twins beside each other. Wow, that was a sudden fucking transition. Surveying the area with measured alert, Agnew caused the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back to a sheet. Perhaps a fortunate turn of events in a way. Search for clues while time allows us. I'm still kind of surprised we just got teleported here though. Oh, you're live. That's why you're not responding. Pookie, you forgot APR promotion. Fuck! Hold on, shit, did I? I actually forgot APR promotion. Shit. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Or did someone do that for me? Hold on. Fuck! I completely forgot about that. Hold on. I need to promote my stream real quick. Whoopsie-doo, chat. Sorry, Okay, so we have this, to briefly explain, chat. We have this one thing set up in the APR server, Absolute Pride Residence. I can do that, yeah? Okay, thank you, Angela. Thank you. I was literally gonna do that myself, but it's nice that you're doing it for me. But I was wondering why we didn't have so many viewers. Yeah, so we have a thing in the Absolute Pride Residence server where you can just post, like, saying, hey, we're doing a stream now. And that'll repost to everyone else's server to let them know that, you know, this one particular person is live. And I fucking forgot to post there. So shit! We could have had a lot more people here this entire time. Lamau. Pretty. Don Quixote was the first one to, Okay, but, like, thank you, Angela, for doing that. I really appreciate it. But, yeah, I'm live. That's why I'm not responding. I did notice, like, 3 different fucking pings. So, yeah, hold on. Let me check these. Okay. Well, I'm reading that later. I hope you don't mind. That'll be read later. We battled the sources upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with such sudden flash. Teru, actually, it literally did change in a flash. What happened with that? We do know that N-Corp has some experiences with distortions and has been experimenting with this. If you've watched Pickle Bloom and mine video, you would have known that N-Corp has been fucking around with distortions a little bit. So I'm wondering if this is just... like, their weapons is something that, like, you literally just get flashed, and you are instantly sent into a distortion, basically. Or, like, some other fucking place entirely. Alright, everyone, let's say thank you to Arcangela. Yeah, everyone, please say thank you to Arcangela for notifying me to maybe advertise my fucking stream a little bit. So, yeah. I completely forgot about that. Thank you, Angela. Basically, when the whole space distorts, and then places in a building can move under. Oh, the distortion gets fixed in a certain space. I see. Huh, that's very cool. Distortion already progresses pretty far. Long middle stage property, they don't usually get this big. Yeah, I was about to say, this is like a very, very fucking big distortion, all things considered. Than those people. They entered this space and got caught up in it, and our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up and what happened to them once they're in. Yeah, we haven't really seen a distortion this big, actually, in a while. We kinda haven't seen a group-based distortion, actually, ever since, like... I think ever since Distortion Detective, we haven't seen a group-based distortion. Because, like, those exist, but, like, they've, like, kinda never been brought up in Limbus Company, ever. Aside from, I guess, Papa Bongi might count as a group-based distortion, but not really. It just kinda affects people. Which I guess this one also affects people, but still. Pluto? Nah, he wasn't really a group-based distortion. He was more like part of a group of distortions. But to elaborate, and also brief spoilers for Distortion Detective if anyone cares, you can just mute the stream for like 30 seconds or so. But in Distortion Detective, we do actually see a case of a group-based distortion. I forgot which exactly, but like there are a few like cases that the DD squad handles, where it is basically a whole town that gets distorted and turns into one massive distortion place. And we haven't really ever seen those in Limbus Company. So yeah. So yeah, that is about it. Maybe we should examine these people over here too. The call Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in dopo robes. I see. But yeah, it is kinda... I do wonder if this is a group-based distortion as well. I guess, in reality, the Time Ripper might be considered a group-based distortion, but it didn't really affect its surrounding environment. So yeah. You hail from the homelands as we do. I'm unsurprised you know of them. I see. So as no idle tale, scientists who ply their craft without flattening S-Corp's covers are seized forthwith and made nobodies of the corporation. I see. Be impressed upon us otherwise. The wretched retaliation conferred upon people for the convenience of those in power. A foul practice and an excuse for their power mongering, nothing more. Yeah, I'm kinda surprised that, like... You know, honestly, despite going into the N-Corp Intervallo, this is weirdly enough just turned into, like, oh, Blade Lineage Event 2.0. Which I find kind of funny, actually, but also, man, I wanted to know more about N-Corp. I do hope we get to see more of N-Corp, and we will eventually fight those guys, but man, I hope we get out of this pretty soon. Because it's cool to get more S-Corp lore, but like, you know, we're kind of in N-Corp. I'd love to see more of them. So yeah. No, it's actually Kim's CANTO. He's literally not even here, bruh. He literally walked out of combat and we haven't even seen him since. Further in the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and Shurokans have appeared at the motive of the phenomenon. Yeah, true. Why are they even here? What the hell is S-Corp to do with N-Corp? They are literally halfway across the city from each other. Time collector beacon at hypothesis. There's plausible theories that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Babu Hanakin's or Angdu's memories. Yeah, because my current working theory is that the N-Corp guys flashed us with some distortion-ass based weaponry and basically manifested our memories to fight against us, or some such. I have no true clue as to what the hell's happening, but I think that may be the case. I mean, unironically, we kinda are going to Kim and Angdu's CANTO, so yeah. Not getting that pop of inspiration. Can't even guess as to what distortion wants either. Oh! Speaking of pop, My flashing light suddenly drowned my vision again, and Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. Are we gonna be back in reality? We're back in reality! Okay. I see. Yeah, I presume those guys are still gonna be here, because we were probably sent into some, like, fucked up torture dimension. Being dragged in distortions like this. Huh. Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest dark room and... Yeah, where are the N-Corp guys actually? I guess they turned into the people we saw in the memories and we fought them? I'm just trying to make sense of what their ability is actually. Because it's fascinating stuff. Every time we take a job, that slacker just slips off without telling anyone. So one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration. It's also carefully following Heathcliff's team to the other part of my vision. Right, they're doing that. Look at him. Oh? Wait, Babu Hanakim walked off to the other team? What? How do you even know where they are? They're probably in a entirely different part of N-Corp right now. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, the Wings also would never achieve this outcome. It's your team before I depart for escort. Oh, okay. That's sick. Also, about 46% of damage. Holy moly. Power creep, my beloved. Yep, that's power creep, alright. Goodness gracious. Actually, how much does this? I need 1,000 for that. Okay. Oh, I don't have a Kevlin. Fuck. I mean, I could also just use Lunacy. Ah, whatever. Let's use this. Oh my gosh, we can use everyone now. That's so cool. Don't exactly know who to run. Let's run a boys bleed team, I suppose. Let's see what the heck we can do in terms of boys bleed stuff. So I don't think we can necessarily do much. Because we have most of the boys bleed people here already. Let's see here. You are poison bleed as well, I guess in all technicality. Even though you'll be kind of shitty to run. But I want to run poison bleed anyway, because why the heck not? Boys bleed. I mean, boys. I mean... Oh no, you're just boys. I don't think you have a poison bleed identity at all. Let's run full stop. Let's run this guy as well. We can have Honglu be the backup immediately. There we go, something like that. Weird fucked up team. Also, hold on. Let me quickly take off the facade. I don't want to remove projection. Just let me... let me LARP as the blade lineage for a little bit. The gang's all here? Hell yeah. Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team. Also, hold on. Since we are going into the new one, I do want to briefly check if there is a new donation on Tiltify. We do have a donation from, well, two Anonymouses. Thank you, Anonymous number 1, for the $10 donation 57 minutes ago. I'm really sorry for not checking frequently. No comment. And then we have another donation from another anonymous person with $25 40 minutes ago saying, pull more tanks. Okay, I'll be sure to pull more after we're done with this. Feel free to remind me to, like, do 20 or so more pulls after, like, we're done with this fight. So, yeah. What the hell, what's up with these kids? Oh, I guess they're going through the same thing as well. That's fun. Seem like escort fellas. I think we're going so well. We could have talked it out with those Fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier. Oh, so they also got attacked by the N-Corp fellas. I see. So it's my fault. Those bastards look like they were nicking stuff. It's also weird to have these two be in the same team, not gonna lie. Like, Gregor and Heathcliff, I'm kinda surprised that they're here together, along with Hong Lu, I think is in this team as well. Very goofy lineup of people. Very, very goofy. Gonna milk that. Actually, what did he say? I might have skipped that. Isabel, not everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons into her pockets the second they get the chance. How many bloody months are you gonna milk that? And of course, Hong Lu is here. Biel Otis at level 53. Oh, did I actually have her at level 53? Damn, I might level her up to level 60 later. But yeah, my hair coupons mentioned. We're still making fun of Heathcliff with the hair coupons. I mean, unironically. I would make fun of, like, Heathcliff. He got the fucking middle sent after us, and, like, Ricardo has appeared 2 times to beat her ass for it. Like, I'll be fucking angry if someone stole someone, like, if my friend stole some guy's hair coupons, and now I have to be on the receiving end of punishment purely because I associate with him. Like, man. Oh, hi, Kim. What's up? Shame, I was really enjoying watching you folks dance. My mistake in this place for the Peach Blossom Land of Legends, and there been a couple fine rice wine to go with it. Thanks, Limbus translations. Yeah, that's an enemy, alright. Yeah, let's beat him up. Let's just fight Kim for no reason. I'm supposed to put up with every bastard having a dig at me. Oh dear. Damn. Kim is so cool, I love him. He's such a goofball. Where did bro even run off to go to get to them? That's what I'm wondering. Like, he literally just walked away from the distortion. Like, what? Like, the entire environment has changed. How did you just walk off like that? I do find this amusing though, but if you do intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. But, like, how did he just walk off from the previous encounter? Like, what? He just fucking, like, upped and left the entire place. Like, what? Say that about covers the price of admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? And leave the rest of you folks wandering place to Marim Tales never linger on the stage for long after all. And he's just gone again! What? Actually just enters the scene, our forms of a Heathcliff, our forms of that random enemy, leaves. He is so based for that. Why can't he just leave a distortion? What? He just straight up left. Again. Or is he here with us? No, he just straight up left again. Where the fuck did he go? Where did he go? Can someone... Where did he walk off to? Why does Kim just... He just keeps fucking walking away. Love Kim. My mentor can't be the city. Does not elaborate. Rage bait. Rage bait does not elaborate. Leaves. Yeah, exactly. I know, right? Change the world. My final message. Bro keeps appearing at random times, just like Gregor's mom. Dude, I know, right? He just keeps randomly fucking appearing whenever he feels like it. I kind of love it, but I do want an explanation on the how. Like, can you really just walk out of this, like, memory? Like, what is Kim doing to just walk out of here? He couldn't have just simply walked away, you know? I thought it's so silly. Man, how can he keep doing this? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Chat, what is your theory? Okay, unless the game, like, actually explains it later, what is everyone's theory on this? How can he just straight up leave the conversation like this? How can he just leave battles like this? Because realistically, the environment has changed, and you would assume, like, you can't leave, and you have to fight these people. You know? Kim is just disassociate maxing. Just like hardcore disassociating the entire time. Man. That's actually so goofy. He's tough. His blood is just... I don't even know what that means. Scenario. Ah yes, his blood is scenario because he randomly appears in scenarios and then doesn't elaborate. But of course. He just sits off in the corner of the distorted arena. Yeah, like, why does Kim just, like, walk in on the conversation and then leave? What is he doing, bro? I feel like this is a big excuse to have Mamu and Kim not appear as a, like, assist unit. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry, am I in your cringe compilation? Yo? That's sick, actually. Yo! Yo, that was awesome! Holy shit. Memory transition? Oh! Gain haste, bleed, tremor, base power. Pitting nails? Oh! Reticent N-Corp class 2 staff, steel plate slam, pitting nails. Offense level down for every 2 bind. Gain bleed equal to stack. Ultimate burst gain bleed count equal to stack. Turn end gain bind equal to stack next turn. Max 6 then lose 1. Oh! Holy moly, okay. Gain haste. Power, coin power for bleed. Tremor. Pitting nails, tremor. Tremor burst. Okay. That's actually so sick that like the fight transitions in the middle of all that. Holy, that's so awesome. Unit inflicted intelligence gathering on the enemy. Heal 10 speed. Using a skill for identical rank to the skill photographed. What? Skill for identical rank to the skill photographed. Clash power -5. Count separately. What the fuck? They take cringe compilations of me? Will take a determined personal enemy, raise target's stack threshold by pitting nail stack. Intelligence obsession. Clash against target that have intelligence, base power +1, deals damage, turn start game more fragile. And this is the same but enhanced. Okay. Is faster, unbreakable, extra power. Offense level down, 3 paralyzed next turn. Ugh. That's mean. Are you any different? But like, man, that transition mid-battle is sick as fuck, actually. Holy moly, I love that. I like that they keep the stats effects you inflicted before the transition. Yeah, no, this is legitimately such a sick way of doing Luna narrative storytelling. Like, you already sort of, like, I as a player already constructed this mental image of like, ooh, what is happening? Are these guys like basically making whole new scenes for us to fight in? And then midway through, they basically change into reality and it basically confirms my theory. That is generally such a sick way of doing storytelling like that. I wonder if they're gonna transition back at some point. Also, man, I'm generally curious if I mean, there's no reason to pull off Lifetime Stu Sinclair, but like, man, I'm generally so curious when the assist defense triggers. I really, really want to see, not gonna lie. Well, you know, our guys are a little bit hurt. We can afford a little bit of stew, right, chat? We can have a little bit of stew in our lives, right? Yeah. I kind of just want to see if I trigger the assist defense on accident. We can have a little bit of stew in our life. We can treat ourselves. A little stew as a treat, yeah, exactly. The stew is essential to winning. Exactly. I mean, you know me, chat. I am literally like Lifetime Stew's #1 defender. I love this ego. Ooh, let's see their animation. Holy moly, that is so cool. I really love how every single enemy has a unique way of fighting. It's so sick. Holy moly, the crit times 2. 66 damage. Hey, it was worth it. Oh, what the hell? We have the cringe compilation on us? Okay. I think I'll take a skill photographed. But which skill is photographed? The skill of identical rank to the skill photographed. Yeah, but how do I tell what was photographed actually? So I can't tell that at all. Also, hold on, we need to chill rethink about this for a little bit. Because they are unfortunately a little bit quicker than us, which leads to the scenario of like, oh, I need to take these guys seriously because they actually have speed mechanics that generally fucking matter. Unfortunately, to my great dismay, I need to genuinely care about what they are doing. Oh, hold on. There we go. PM changed that. Literally after your fuck up with Faust. Yeah, no, like, I still love how they changed, well, no, they didn't change, whatchamacallit. They specifically changed Faust. They never actually fixed the underlying issue. Power counters can still clash against Lifetime Stew. I'm pretty damn certain. But yeah, I'm pretty certain the oh. Yo, and we're back to that's actually so fucking sick. That's so unbelievably cool. I love that. Oh, that's so sick. But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure the fix was only to Faust. Like, after the Lifetime Stew incident, they had to change Faust in specific to make it so that she doesn't fucking obliterate Lifetime Stew Sinclair. So yeah. Man. It does switch back, neat. Yeah, that's such a sick effect. Like, holy moly, I love that. That's like genuinely awesome though. Like, it's such a... Like, I love mid-battle effects, and I'm so glad that Project Moon is actually doing mid-battle effects like this. Like, I love it when the environment of battle or the scenery completely changes, like Don Beck loves to do. That is like the sickest thing ever to me, and having such a sick effect like that in-game is like, oh, that's so satisfying. How they literally just switch to different enemies so seamlessly is awesome. I love that stuff so much. CANTO 10 each turn swap places. Like, yeah, you also have to think of like, how are they gonna implement this in CANTO 10? Because this offers so much storytelling potential that is so interesting and fascinating. And I really want to see how they expand upon that. Like, that's gonna be genuinely cool. Like, imagine, like, oh yeah, we have, like, this very kick-ass, strong-ass, like, N-Corp class guy fighting against us, and they constantly switch to the scenery that each sinner associates themselves with, and changes to, like, an associated enemy. Like, fucking imagine... Okay, imagine this in your head, chat. Like, mentally imagine this. We fight, like, sick-ass mid-boss. We fight the boss of those, like, camera guys, right? And they make, like, a photograph of, like, Sinclair, and the environment changes to the CANTO 3 final battle, and the mid-boss himself changes to look like Karomer, and Sinclair can have, like, an awesome-ass, character moment through that, and we basically get a rematch against Karomer, but a little bit stronger. Or, like, perhaps other, like, super cool CANTO bosses, like Don Beck, or fucking Ricardo or some such, or like Captain Ahab. That would be genuinely so sick. Like, imagine that. That would be insane. Yeah, exactly. That would be, like, cool. Lei Heng? Yeah, chat, this is how we can fight against Lei Heng again. This is how we're gonna make Lei Heng relevant again. We're just gonna fight the exact same version of him in N-Corp. Imagine this for the Gesellschaft. Yeah, exactly. There's, like, legitimately so much storytelling potential there. That is so cool. And, like, I really want to see them do stuff with that in, like, CANTO 10. That'll be legitimately sick as fuck. The photo gimmick is probably gonna be the CANTO 10 fight. I hope so. I genuinely hope that they abuse the hell out of that, like, gimmick. Because it is a sick-ass gimmick. It is sick, it's cool, it's great for storytelling. And it's just like awesome. It's just generally awesome. I need to see that gimmick be abused to hell back. I want to be sick of that gimmick by the end of Canto 10, but like sick in the best way possible of like, man, there were so many like awesome moments with that gimmick. Remember last time we all thought he was being a good patient sleeping it off in the recovery ward, but nope, when the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone, came back like nothing happened, and the team leader didn't even chew him out for that. Wait, Kim really did that? What a fucking slacker, I kinda love him. What do you mean this isn't the first time Kim just left? Yeah, I can't believe he actually just left during the LCE raid as well. He is actually a serial slacker. Wow. Like, man, bro just dipped. He does the fucking JoJo Part 2 thing where fucking Jonathan just fucking, hold on, was it Jonathan? The fucking old guy, everyone get in the car, we're leaving this place now. Fuck, I think it's Jonathan? Well, the guy, his entire fucking gimmick is always, like, his best strategy is just running away from a battle. Joseph Joestar? Yes, Joseph Joestar. Like, in Part 2, he would constantly fucking run away, and that was his entire thing. Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She know full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such manner. Yeah, no, you see, he has plans, bro. He has plans. He needs prep time. He needs prep time. You don't understand. Mentor needs prep time. Hold on, what was that actually? I think what? That's the thing. He wasn't even wondering about. He was outside all alone. Talking down the ring automatically would lock down the elevator that leads into the LCE department. Damn. The recovery ward didn't have any emergency alarm, but nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He somehow just caught on and did the job himself. Damn. Yeah, because like, I'm imagining Kim is just kind of going around doing his own thing, because he has his own plans on, like, how to benefit the rest of the group. And we just kind of let him wander about. Fighting even though he wasn't fully covered, so he came back looking he'd been processed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did end up staying in bed like good patient in a lot of pain. Damn. Is this talking more doing type, I guess? Yeah, no, I've come to notice he just kind of does whatever he feels like. He will actually just leave battle for his own reasons. Damn. Let the wandering swordsman wander? Exactly. Let the guy just walk. My point is, what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Now you don't understand. He solos. He's an urban nightmare level threat. He's actually kind of solid himself. Bloke's got to be relying on his gut feeling in it. Gut feeling? Yeah, of course Heathcliff is the one who would understand, honestly. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sort who doesn't know where he's stepping. Yeah, exactly. He just needs prep time. He just needs prep time. There's no way that just happened. Yeah. Now the nurse father said those are mannequins, so he wouldn't appear to CANTO and deleted all of them. Like, well, could be bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. Could be that. My boss man Matthew said he could hear that kind of shite. 2 said I can hear them gears turning, or I think I hear rats scurrying about. Also, wow, Matthew being mentioned. He do things you couldn't make heads or tails of. Listen, there was this one time where we were expecting a life and death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning, walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he lost his bloody mind. Someone who's lost his bloody mind. I see. Boss could knock it back like a will. Still, the point is, getting plastered right before turf wars, not what most sane people call a good idea. had us all crossed, so he went stomping after him. Guess what? Turns out that Bob was secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they'll kill him and put an end to the dead rabbits. That's when we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Damn! Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody every last bastard. And boss knew it'll play out that way. Damn. But yeah, Heathcliff does have that knack to him as well, where he has a very good grasp on his intuition and whatnot and gut feeling. So it makes sense that Heathcliff will be able to immediately tell that Kim is the same kind of person. Saying as much, then surely this was one among many such coincidences, is that not so? For one of us those stunts, our lot ended up growing bigger. Would have kept working so neatly if it were just a coincidence. Yeah, I see. Didn't know you watch Spiff. Oh yeah, I did leave a comment on the Asshole Spiff video, his latest video. I didn't notice on YouTube I had like 18 fucking notifications about comments on my on replies to my comment. I wonder how that comment is actually doing, but yeah, I watch Asshole Spiff. I don't know if in my comment there is like the top comment, but you could probably see me in the comment sections there. I'm a big Asshole Spiff fan. Like, his content is awesome. Enjoy of Spiff's creation. There have been many such extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at a coherent conclusion that surprised even Faust. On further analysis, it will appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it. Is that a compliment or taking the piss out of me? I mean, Faust does have a habit of... She loves to tease and like poke fun at people, but particularly Heathcliff she loves to do that with. That's also a little quirk about Faust's character that I see people sometimes talk about, but not often bring it up. Faust really loves to tease Heathcliff constantly. Thoughts of you, grant him but just little time to wait. Keep waiting in the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though I confess, I have also been concerned about him as of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past. Silence? He was yapping our ears off. Literally top 2 comment LMFAO? Damn, that's awesome. I do love... Some of you might have noticed I love leaving comments everywhere across YouTube. Part of it is because I love just surprising people in comment sections with my presence. But also, I don't know. It's just a fun thing I like to do. Just leaving comments and leaving my internet foot trail for everyone to see. It's just it's a mixture of that and just surprising people with like, oh my gosh, this YouTuber I watch knows ball. Like, holy moly, that's so awesome. Because, like, admittedly, I do not hide my passions very much so. I make my passions rather obvious if the topic is brought up. So, yeah. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. So, let's return to the task at hand and do what we can do for now. Fine. Seeing your commenting just random places is always a surprise and a little funny seeing all the reactions. Yeah, I know, right? That's part of the reason I do that. I do feel a little bit egotistical saying this, but it is always so fun seeing people's reactions of like, what the fuck, Welvader? Why are you here? In like the random comment section of like some Toho video or an Asshole Spiff video or like somewhere else on the internet. It is always such a blast to catch people by complete fucking surprise. It's just like my favorite thing ever to do. I just love surprising people in a pleasant way like that. Like, oh my gosh, my favorite BM tuber also is into the same things that I'm into. Wow, that's so cool. Wild Welvader jump scare is a classic? Exactly. I love just randomly jump scaring people. Do you think we'll get Eugene Ryoshu for not this WOP the next one? I mean, I'm always praying for Eugene Ryoshu. I mean, like, preferably I'd love to get Eugene Ryoshu this while Perk is knocked, but, like, you know, she's already had her capstone identity, and I don't know if Project Moon is going to, you know, whatchamacallit, release another big Ryoshu identity right afterwards. Especially considering she already kind of had a big identity from the previous, like, while Perk is knocked. No? Like, isn't, like, God, isn't Pink Ryoshu, I forgot her full name, isn't, like, Pink Ryoshu from the previous while Perk is knocked? I forget exactly. Remember, so clipped warning. His voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Yeah, she already had a warp too, no? Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm, like, not expecting, Aryun? Yes, Aryun. That's why I'm not expecting, like, at all for her to get Yujin. Admittedly, in the She Association video I made, like, eons ago, I was predicting we'll get Yujin Ryoshu eventually, but, like, at this point, my hope is kind of dying for that. Like, I feel like we'll get a Eugene identity at some point, because it's Kim Ji-hoon's favorite guest in Library of Una. Like, it's a matter of when, I think, but I think that when is very far away. But trust me, there will come a time where the She Association will finally restore its honor. Exposing light might ruin the entire wall. Please exercise caution. Be doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all alone. Oh, I see. Also, this is some nice music. I like this. Didn't think you know how to print photographs well. What's that for anyway? You expressed the wish to have the film developed, manager. I'm carrying out that instruction. Yeah, he does have a lot of experience with this kind of stuff. That's kind of curious, actually. Photo studio down first, down darkroom. This may be no more than conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of this distortion rests upon a photographer. I see. But yeah, 2 warp identities already? Yeah, she already has like 2 warp identities. Like, I don't expect her to gain another one this soon. I think there was like a 1 exception in warp where someone got like an identity right after a previous one, but I forget what that was exactly, or if I'm even right with that assessment. So I believe this is building and the photo studio share a strong connection. You get these photos. What's up for the photo studio? I cannot name the locations in the pictures with certainty, yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in Encorp's district. Buildings mostly. Eugene Faust Trust? I mean, I have seen people going about saying like, oh, actually, we won't get Eugene Ryoshu, we'll get Eugene Otis. Which is, admittedly, another fitting person to get the Eugene identity for. But I mean, like, Eugene Ryoshu fits so much. I mean, like, come on. She literally fits the bill almost exactly. So I'll be ashamed to not get Eugene Ryoshu, but I would also be okay with a Eugene Otis identity. That would also fit. Okay, the photo must have been taken by Dokugrapher. I see. MEURSAULT chimed in, holding up an old cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then with measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. Film was so hardly affordable for the average resident in Encorp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. I see. They photograph the information to be poured into CAN Experience. Ooh, CAN Experience mentioned? Ooh, that hasn't been mentioned since Distortion Detective. Ooh, that's fascinating. For those who don't know Distortion Detective stuff, for those who don't know Paul, CANT Experiences is quite or wait, no, this was explained in CANTO 3, never mind. Yeah, this was explained in some of the NCorp identities, but CANT Experiences, for those who don't know, literally as it sounds, it is experience in basically CANT. You can consume it to gain that experience. So yeah. But yeah, this was literally explained in the NCorp identities, I'm pretty sure, so yeah. But damn, that's really cool, actually. Here got the answer after only a brief pause. I see. Also, sorry if you heard that. Loud ass fucking truck just went past my house. Holy moly. Photo studio we were at didn't receive any darkrooms, right? Team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in NCorp you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them. I see. Print darkroom equipped with red safe lights right next to them. This place, it's pretty far from that photo studio. True. How to consume though? I always have this kind of tuna image for CANT Experiences. The way I imagine it is like, it is literally just like, you know, store-bought, like, you know, can made for preservation, but it's like, just this weird, like, sludgy thing inside. You know Spam, like the actual meat? That is sort of what I imagine, but it's just like a literal can, like a steel can. You can just pop it open with like can opener and just eat it. So yeah. Check out these windows, they're only covered by newspaper, all messy like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper blackout panels. I see. So yeah, this is like... But yeah, this is very cool lore. I hope we get more... I generally hope we get more insight on CANT Experiences and NCorp as a whole. Because we really do not know a bunch about NCorp. Like, at all. So I'm curious to know more about them. So why is my chat not working? God fucking damn it. Chat work. There we go. I can see chat again. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos. People don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. I see. Manager. Oh? Meursault? Still giving the strange cynical the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll. Ooh, do tell. Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until development is complete. However, engaging a battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request. There's no need for concern. I'm capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. What the fuck? How? The Meursault, my goat. God. No more NCorp lore, now send you back to H-Corp. I don't want to go back to H-Corp, man. We spent like 1.5 fucking years stuck in H-Corp. I don't want to be there anymore. Battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so. At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after NCorp's pinframe team staff were defeated. Deductions based on the events thus make it clear that the photo studio and this darkroom share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Cinder Heathcliff, Cinder Honglu, and Cinder Cracker battle NCorp's pinframe team in this very location. Ah, yep, there we go. Meeting. Initial rinse is finished. The boss is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. Battle's imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, manager. All to you. Should have warned us away earlier. Understood, manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. That's a goofy little way to do that. Okay. I do love how he only tells us at the very last minute. Okay, photos. Let's see. After the battle. Oh, come on! Okay. I was wondering why there wasn't a battle for this one, but man. Okay, I do have their gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. At the end of the gaze. These are photographs. Long lines stretch across the open air. Photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to clothesline. I mistook it for conjugal warning rope at first and gave it little attention. Yet upon close look I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they're swung with the darkroom made dust with torsion too. Ah, I see. I see, that's fascinating. Okay, also, hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay, there we go, that's still running. I wanted to briefly check OBS. So, yeah. Star observation is unaffected element in space occupied by location type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bore from the studio have only changed into images of various sites of S-Corp. Yet these alone remains as they were. I see. Just I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach. MEURSAULT stepped towards and blocked a few photos of it, and the instant he brought them to me, heard another pop and again a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. No, the lights are turned on, the film was fucking ruined. Feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. I mean, yeah, exactly. It is basically a flashbang detonation. Jeez. Welvader, is there no way to live donate right now? Oh, hey, Vanilla Joy, what's up? No, there's no, like, donations that go directly to me. This stream is part of Absolute Pride Residence, to help fundraise money for LGBTQ+. You can use the pinned message and the link down in the description to donate to charity instead. Which, speaking of, you have actually reminded me, I should probably check if there have been any new donations. I did need to pull more, yes, I also forgot about that. After this scene, I'm gonna pull some more, since that was one of the donations for $25. Anyway, another donation for $10 from Anonymous 4 minutes ago. Welvader, I'm sorry, but here's something I've been thinking for years now, but have you tried clearing your nose or are you just Dutch? I'm sorry, I'm just Dutch. This is how I sound like. Like, I really wish I sounded differently, because, like, Dutch as an accent is so fucking horrible, and I wish I was just Australian or, like, American. And I just have, like, you know, a clear, understandable accent. Because people have told me before I sound incomprehensible at times. And yes, I do sound incomprehensible, and that's thanks to my accent. Unironically, I should try to, like, learn to do an American accent, because I genuinely fucking hate my Dutch accent. It is absolutely incomprehensible. But yeah, unfortunately, I am cursed with the curse of being Dutch, unfortunately. Same as Pickle Blue, my fellow Dutchie in this community. But still, it's so cool to have another like Dutch PM tuber in this community. Still so unbelievably cool to me, and I absolutely love it. He gave his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off with a clean, controlled motion. Processing finally done. I see. How goes it, Welf? Oh, hey, what's up there, Limeade Arcade? How are you doing? The stream is going alright. Unfortunately, less views than usual, but like, that is by merit of streaming at the same time as Kamui. So yeah. And besides, he started way earlier, so yeah. But yeah, it's going decently. I'm enjoying the Intervallo so far. Obviously, no shade towards Kamui. It's just merely an observation that I'm mentioning, but yeah. Exposure to light will not damage the film once the element is complete and the image is fixed. There's no cause for concern. But yeah. Also, where's my commissioned drawing I couldn't see? I do actually still remember that you like gave me a commission. I did say, admittedly, I did say it is going to be based off of whenever I feel like getting to that commission, then I'll actually finish that commission. Sorry, I haven't gotten to it. I've gotten repeatedly distracted. I do still have it in the back of my mind, and I will, at some point, have it finished. I do also remember the second commission I, like, got. But I did explicitly say, like, there's no specific, like, time that I will have it complete. I will keep it in the back of my mind, and it'll be finished eventually. Perhaps once I'm done. How to say it? Perhaps once I have ran a bit of... Actually, I could chill about my project a little bit. For the 14th of June, I am running a series for APR called 13 Association, which is basically TTRPG set in the city, in Elcor more precisely, after the events of Library Vuna and during the events of Limbus Company. And I, myself, have been working on art assets for that, as I intend to match the quality of, like, actual Project Moon works with that. And I've been mostly busy making assets and drawing for that, as opposed to actually working on other stuff. So yeah, that is why I haven't had the time to get to the commission. So yeah, do take your time. Thank you for being so understanding. But yeah, once again, shitting moment for 13th Association. 14th of this month, 3:30 PM CET time, I will be live streaming that series. And it'll run for the entirety of this month, every Sunday at the same time. So be there or be square. I'm hoping that is going to be a big project. I would love for the word of 13th Association to be spread more. Because it is a thing that I might as well bring up the icon I have for it. It is a thing that I really want the entire community to engage with and be a thing for the community to enjoy. And I want it to be big, and I want the entire community to basically know about it. And yeah, this is the icon for 13th Association right here. My lovely, lovely player, Archangela, actually made this. Shout out to her, she is generally really fucking good at making icons like this. And has helped a great deal in making this. And yeah, I want the word to be spread of 13th Association to the rest of the community. Like, I want it to be a big thing. One, because I'm putting a lot of effort into it. Two, because I want it to be a big community thing. Three, I would also be disappointed if they don't end up doing well. Also, ooh, photos. But yeah, looking forward to it. This is true, I've seen Welvader look in on assets. Yeah, and also, I suppose Limeade, since you're here as well. I will briefly also give a shout out to Limeade, since I've also given a shout out to Archangela. Limeade has also been one of the lovely, lovely people helping out in our project, making some of the art assets as well. Shout out to them. Check out all the all their socials and whatnot, as they've helped a great deal, and I also consider them a great friend, having met them in the APR event. So yeah. But yeah, anyway, continuing on. The people in the photograph all look different from one another. I had to pick one similarity between them, though. They all looked cold and different. And that's a city, alright? Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. These kind of photographs they used to make cat experiences. The scenery around... Oh! What's happening? I was about to ask Faust if she'd also felt a strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo? Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head? I mean, it's possible to get blinded when you have a clock for a head, so I assume so. No. Perso must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment, because he seemed to pause on the purpose before answering my question. Oh? Raw ingredients for cat experiences are handled exclusively by the Grand Magician Sisyphus? There's no known method for external parties to access them. Ooh, is this actually... Okay, is this Sisyphus? Or is this like an actual... This sounds like an actual person. I wonder if you can look this up and you can find actual results in Google. Sisyphe, what? Cat Experience is right. They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamped on them is Grand American Sisyphe. Same name every time. Huh. Never had one myself though. Can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. I see. Sisyphus? I can't. Holy shit, Sisyphus is actually fucking real? Damn, it's Sisyphus? Holy moly. I can't believe Sisyphus is fucking canon in the world of Project Moon now. Kind of funny, because Sisyphus is like one of the funnier tales. Obviously, thanks to all the memes about him as of late, but yeah. You know, process-based content of CANTO Experience, known as Experience Matter, is applied to processing factories, where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's detail. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. Oh. An easier example for understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. Purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out the impulse of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for haute couture CANTO Experience is increasing by day. Ooh. So you can kind of just mix the photos into the dough and make an experience based off of that? That's really sick. But also really interesting that once again a sort of dough is being mentioned. Batter. Well, it's not like dough, like batter, but like still? That it sounds a little bit similar to the dough that was used in CANTO 6. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experiences that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand. Huh, I see. Perhaps they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I've seen some before. Staggering amount of money just to take a single photo, that is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who would take the risk to help take the picture. Ooh. To quote Camus, one must imagine Sisyphus happy? Wait, is that actually a quote from Camus? Like, you know, the writer of The Stranger? That's actually insane. It is from Albert Camus's book? Oh my god. I didn't actually know that. That's insane. Yup. Wow. Allegedly, the renaissance in Sisyphus' memes is because of Limbus Company. You recall the person who started the recent wave was reading Camus for so recent. Oh, really? Huh, that's very funny. Maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments, or memories even. Leaving to the photographs, I quietly express my thoughts. Not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points to S-Corp, that is, the S-Corp from the past, that only Kim and Angdu would have seen and remembered. These photos, though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Does that feel off? True, actually, true. Like, damn, I didn't know that one quote is actually from, like, fucking Albert Camus himself. That's actually insane. I didn't know that lore. What the fuck? I should have read his other books as well, not gonna lie. Because it seems, for the more recent Cantos, they seem to take, not only from the original source material, but also the other source materials that, the authors worked on. Like how, despite Ryoshu being from, the name is blanking. The name Yoshihide isn't from Spider's Thread. It's from a different story about a painter. I forgot the name of the book. But like, Canto 9 was a weird combination of two of the other's books. And then Canto 8 was a combination of the Ream of the Red Chamber and then also Water Margin a lot of times. Hellscreen, yes, that's the name, Hellscreen. Sorry, my mind blanked on it. Sorry, I might be a Project Moon LARPer. But yeah, that's like super interesting actually. I should read some more some more of Albert Camus's works, then in that case. Because if I have time, I still want to try to make a CANTO 10 prediction video of my own. Even though I work together with Picklebloom on that, I kind of want to make my own as well. Because I have my own thoughts to share and the likes, and my own predictions. But yeah. W LARP's wilted rose emoji, shut up. Shut the fuck up, chat, shut the fuck up. So tell Ezra we're fine, I think, you know, okay. So why is my fucking chat not working? It just keeps not working. God damn it. There we go. Kim Ji Hoon says to read every book ever. Yeah, basically. Dante says one of the people showing photographs has already been found. What? When? How? Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. Okay. Do we really care? They said to do we recruit. Okay, fair enough. Close enough, close enough. That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Okay. What's Biff comments? Oh, are people talking about, how many of today's chatters do you think came directly from that Spiff comment, huh? Right, I'm supposed to explain to low-res sandwich in chat. I did leave a comment under the most recent, Astral Spiff video. I didn't actually watch the video in full. I really just wanted to comment under it to leave my comment there and come back to it later, just for fun. But I don't know. I don't think there are a lot of people coming in from the Astral Spiff comment. If I were to guess, it would be about, like, maybe, like, 3 to 7 people? Something along that line? You know? Since most of the people that do find the stream, either they are subscribed to the channel or find it through browsing to their YouTube recommended. So, yeah. Like, I don't think there are a lot of people coming in from the Astral Spiff comment, but it would be funny in case. Admittedly, I do kind of, how would you say it, not to sound like I'm starving or anything, but admittedly, I do kind of need the viewers a little bit. Since I am streaming at the same time as Kamui, there is a split of viewership at the moment, and my own viewership is being hurt as a result of it. But oh well. Hold on, I gotta read just a bar if I wanna. Just throw them on TF, they're packaged. Hold on. Pastries will guide. Oh my god, I cannot went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full. The infinite amount of fucking gluttony she has. Holy moly. I have no idea what the fuck everyone is talking about. Okay, you know what? The comment has like 1.4k likes right now. Holy shit, that's doing so well. But basically, if you did enjoy it to explain to you, there's this YouTuber called Astral Spiff, who just before the stream started, uploaded a video. They are a big FNAF YouTuber that I really like to watch and I enjoy their content. And I decided to leave a comment on their, like, most recent video. And apparently that one comment is popping the hell off, and a lot of people are... Weirdly enough, it is coming back to this live stream and people are talking about that one comment I left behind. Because it's apparently the second most liked comment on that video. So yeah. And like, Astral Spiff is a pretty goddamn big YouTuber. He has like 1 million views, I think. So yeah. That is the explanation. Can you give me a second? I need to find. I just need to cram these into my pocket real quick. No, it's not a fight. Now, what's this about? God, her infinite fucking gluttony. I love her. Brought me. Where's that bakery you're at? Oh! I was wondering if this character was going to be relevant because they actually have eyes. That usually means a character is genuinely relevant to something. Also, since I did promise a few more pulls since someone donated for that to charity. Also, let me see if there's been any new donations on the Tiltify. Yeah, since we did have a donation from Anonymous for $25 to tell me to pull more, I think it'll be apt if I do, like, 2 more tentpoles. So we will go ahead and do that probably. Are you ready, chat? Ooh, we might get the ego. I kind of do hope we get the ego. I think it might be the most liked comment now. That's really funny. Considerably intriguing information, thank you. Yeah, no problem, Vanilla. What should be the ego? I mean, oh? Well, I mean, what should be the ego, chat? Okay, no, that's not the ego. It's not shiny enough. Yeah, boo. Another copy. Well, I really was hoping that would be the ego, but nah. Maybe this will turn yellow. Okay, no, that was a profound waste of lunacy. Banner dupe jump scare. Yeah. Somebody under that comment called you the Lobotomy Company guy. Lobotomy Company. I kind of love how that rhymes with like a man. Ugh. I can't believe I have a LARPers under my comment in Azelsmith's comment section. Oh, God forbid. Chat is a travesty. How dare I have LARPers under my comment? Gosh. Lobotomy Company, yeah. Oh, hey, it's an actual person. Brett Queen. Holy moly, what an awesome apron. I know what you're looking for. Damn. Also, is the music like super quiet? No, it's weirdly... Okay, it's like good on OBS. This man, he works in Canterbury 17 right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his co-workers. Haven't seen him around lately, though. Damn, since we are talking with a bakery owner, I wonder if Celeste is going to be relevant in MEURSAULT'S CANTO. Because Celeste, it's a place in The Stranger that MEURSAULT likes to frequent for like sandwiches and morning breakfast and whatnot. So I really do hope we're gonna meet the owner of Celeste's, you know, Celeste himself. Would be very funny. The Brett fandom will like this. Yeah, you know, big day for the Brett fandom. Big day for Brett winners. Please let him visit Hammer Bug Bun. It'll be so funny. That as well, honestly. If Celeste is just a Hammer Bug Bun location, that'll be so fucking funny. Greece Canary should bring us the information we need. Just that she doesn't seem to be very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that were infected by the distortion, right? Thought she'd be a close acquaintance. His name? Am I supposed to know that? No, I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name. The apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that. Why does she look so scared? The biggest demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin round can-like object. Said he'll give me 5 of these can experiences for free if I let him take my picture. Even said he'll throw in a dockograph on the building of my choice. He dockographs buildings, right? I hear he even takes work trips to Nest every now and then. So I asked him to get me a dockograph on this lovely mansion I saw by the Nest suburbs. Huh, so would that imply we are in the backstreets at the moment? This is a very nice backstreets, all things considered. Beautiful place like that, but that way I could at least experience what it's like. And gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. This is some... Wow, this is some insanely toxic stuff. The cat experiences. This could probably lead to insane amount of parasocialism. Imagine you, like, take a fucking photo of, like, some... Okay. Obviously, this, like, speaking from my own experience as a YouTuber. But, like, imagine you take a photo of, like, some famous person. Or, like, some guy you really adore. That is processed into a cat experience. And now you feel like you have experience with this person. This could turn into some really fucking parasocial shit, actually. I mean, this already is parasocial, but it's sort of like for buildings. It's like para-industrial. I don't know. But like, this could lead to some hideous fucking shit, actually. Welvader can't experience of pulling Merceau ego. What if we sell Welvader, evil Welvader, Lord Welvader, very nice Welvader cat experiences? I have literally no clue what the fuck kind of experience you would get from that, but you would certainly get to know me very well. Ah, wondrous, monetized horse within my comprehension. Yeah, exactly. Monetized horse within my comprehension. It's so cool. It's like legitimately so fucking awesome. Young Merceau. Oh? Can experiences. Also, hold on. I need to check something real quick. OBS, how the fuck are you running? I need to see if you're doing it right. Okay, there we go. Alright, sorry. Just wanted to briefly check OBS. PM version of Bathwater? Hell no. Can we get She Welvader cat experiences? I mean, I wish we could get She cat experiences. Either that would let you experience how it feels to die a very painless death, probably, or you just get the experience of like a She association fixer. We turned houses into drugs. Basically, when you really think about it, they actually turned houses into drugs. It's really interesting. That those who indulge in cat experience may experience venturing onto expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping on the summit of that skyscraper's shoulder as they remain seated where they are. They may, however... Verily I confess my own soul is much tempted. Differs from pursuing a dream. Mass-produced cat experiences are made from basic experience matter mixed with various modified information. Resulting end product and... The resulting end product enables intense simulation to altered memory, therefore it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. Piece of memory refined along with numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in our previous statement must also be amended. Ooh. The sweepers are here, says City Sweeper 4729. Oh lord. Welcome, sweepers. How's it going? Imagine the actual fucking sweeper horde start coming in. That'll be very funny. How doth this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the Can? Adventures and tales are, forsooth, inclined towards a little grandeur. Is it because the memories provided by Can experience are extremely vivid? Statistics have shown us that users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. A possible cause of the formation of dependence pattern is that can experience allows one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is in reality impossible. Yeah, like, cat experiences are a very toxic thing, honestly. Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in their waking worlds. I see why Merceau associates with Slot now. I see why this whole place is associated with Slot. That is some very clever storytelling. For the sweeter and more splendid a dream is embezzled, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped within one's own hands. It's called addictive drugs? Yeah, basically. To become a cause for surrender, instead of inciting one to march forth, verily does it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, it result in dream rousing not the spirit to gallop towards it. This is the very well thought out thing in the universe. I kinda love it, actually. Oh no, cat experiences are drugs. Was wondering when we will see drug addiction in Limbus. Is next CANTO gonna be pretty fun when we get to the Nesta? I mean, it's sort of... Yeah, because you create an unhealthy dependency on the cat experiences, and... which just feeds itself into an endless cycle of wanting to buy more cat experiences to like, just experience more stuff. It kind of really is like addiction, actually. It's very, very fucking scary. Very unique way to also portray addiction, low-key. Okay, barging in with all these questions. I was patient enough to answer them politely, was it? Don't you think Kyobi is similar to you? Yeah, we could get some for Rhodia. Our case was on point actually, with our whole group gathered around. The passerby gave us a white bird and hurried on, whispering amongst himself. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. True, I do wonder how much Rodian gave this person. It is also an extremely thinly veiled allegory for modern social media. That is also true. Very much so true. Because when you really think about it, when you watch... Some people, when they watch videos, they watch it for the experience. Like, even, for example, even something as simple as watching a Let's Play or something, you know, like you're doing right now. Or, let's say, like, oh, you're watching... Let's name, like, super ancient fucking example. Let's say you're watching a Slenderman Let's Play from Markiplier from, like, 2013 or some such. When you really think about it, you are substituting an experience you could have yourself for the experience that someone else is having with a media you would like to engage with. I guess it really is a thinly veiled allegory for social media. And you know, now we do it all the time by watching people do crazy shit on TikTok or Twitter or like other things. That people are like, oh my gosh, this is the sickest thing ever. I'm going to constantly consume this media instead of actually actualizing myself as a person and doing this myself. Also, how's it going, Welvader? Oh, you know, we're just having like a very philosophical, like deep dive into like how horrible how cat experiences are just an allegory for social media and drug addiction, you know. So yeah. Vacation fits, house renovation, cooking, ASMR, etc. Basically, life Welvader cat experiences. I mean, obviously, that is not what, like, YouTube has to rely on. Sometimes, there are people like me who simply just, like, want to present a fun personality on YouTube and just want to have fun with people in their chat. And are basically just... How would you say it? Are basically just doing a Let's Play to... How do I put this? There are just people like me who just want to have fun and chat with people and just provide genuine entertainment. But I imagine I mean, this is also a big allegory for LARPers, because I imagine there will be someone out there, LARPing as a Portal Moon fan, taking notes on my stream and saying like, ooh, this is what Portal Moon fans like, okay. You gotta complain about reading, you gotta complain about like this and that. Okay, I see how it is to be a Portal Moon LARPer now. Larpvader, keep reading, bro. I honestly do need to keep reading. I always find myself in a weird... Oh, hey, what the fuck? Hi, Kim, what's up? Send me Rise Bond for me, please. Oh, he's awesome. He just appears randomly. But admittedly, I do have a little bit of a knack for constantly getting sidetracked by chat. in canon Kim jumpscare, Kim deadass only showed up for the food. I fucking know, right? I think a lot of big streamers is similar. I mean, fair enough. Like, people have their own reasons for getting into streaming and doing YouTube. Personally, my own reasons for getting into YouTube is because I genuinely just like this community and I like associating myself with you know, the Portal community. And I want to see this place to get better, and I want to, like, help this place to get better by just, you know, sharing good positive vibes and being, like, one of the cornerstones that people can... Or how would you say it? That is an egotistical way to put it. Hold on. Like, basically being one of the... I guess one of the guiding figures in the community. Because I imagine if we had some more unsavory people in this community, then this community would be a lot worse of a place. So yeah. Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Oh? What's up, Kim? Only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hand and chomp onto it. Alright, I'm ready. Freaking waste of it. I love this guy so fucking much. For fuck's sake, Kim, I know, right? Also, thank you, Naishi4, for becoming part of the Faust Hive Mind. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. My bread. My fucking bread. I love this man so much. I know, right? Kim is such a goofball. Oh my god. Punch to the solar plexus. Holding him to the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. The owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next time. Ruvenal, best get away from here. My fucking rice buns. Punch to the solar plexus plus 2 blunt damage. I knew someone would get the reference. Not the 2 seconds of the goofy team here, Lamau. Yeah. Generally, after this Canto, he might be a top 10 favorite character. He kind of is, like my top 2 favorite NPCs so far, actually. Like, number 1 is Kira, number 2 is Kim, so far from what I've seen. Now, I really want to see those 2 goofballs interact with one another. Because, like, the Cloudburst Blade thing, the manga that Kira really loves and constantly references, that is basically based off of the Blade lineage. So I really want to see Kira and Kim interact. They'll have such cute fucking interactions together. Like, imagine Kira just constantly be, like Kim just being annoyed by having 2 fat girls around him constantly. So this is the film in that canister you were shaking, huh? Do I just unroll it? When up against the sun or other source of light, as it is reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I see. I feel like the absolute juxtaposition... I feel like the absolute juxtaposition from Kim we knew from Luna and stuff to distorted Limbus form to regular guy is so good. I know, right? Okay, I wish, admittedly, we were given a few hints that Kim is just a regular-ass goofball. But, like, I do kind of love it. I don't think his character could have been done any other way. Because if he was just some, like... Realistically, I think if Kim was, like, some, like, fucking Jashi Yu-esque character, of, like, oh yeah, give me the answer, or, like, he's just, like, some big mentor guy that's, like, overly serious and takes everything serious, I think his character would have been... Like, the bit of his character would have been exhausted within, like, the first 4 notes, basically. I think this is a way better, funnier way of doing it. That makes Kim as a character stand out to much more. Like, what do you think, like, chat? Would you prefer, like, the Kim we have right now, or would you prefer, like, the badass mentor type? I'm genuinely kind of curious what people would think of this. That's true, in all honesty. He needed to be a Mega Soldier. I prefer Kim right now. Yeah, no Hyper Serious Kim would have gotten exhausting by the end of the Intervallo. This is basically perfect for Kim. I like current Kim. I love this Kim so much. He's perfect right now. Both are good, not gonna lie. Act 2 also is a yandere girl for Kim. That is true as well, and I feel like that bit is already starting to become a little bit exhausting. Admittedly, there were some, like, hints being planted in like, 5.5, the Blade Lineage event. Because, like, Act 2 was literally going to distort over Kim being beat up. But yeah, I think, like, this version of Kim is basically perfect. The worst thing in the world is English not having the capacity to convey exact nuances in posture and character that is doable in Cynosphere languages. It makes me grieve whenever the nuance is lost. Oh, I see. Well, if you'd like to elaborate, then feel free to, of course. Like, if there's something that me as a Western player is simply not getting, or like not conveying the nuance well enough, then I'd love to hear it, to be honest. Seems some research people did on IRL Kim, and the dorky Kim fits way better. I thought he would be... Okay, I'm not gonna read that out. Lost nuance from translation are the worst. Ah, like that. I mean, yeah. I presume there is, like... In Limbus, there's, like, unfortunately, a lot of those cases. as people have often mentioned in my chat. I mean, for example, the whole thing of Yi Sang apparently smoking weed. That was a massive ass mistranslation. The head looks like it's turning to the right. I see. We were all squinting up the tiny frame of the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all color drained out of his face. Oh? Kim being literally Korean Gintoki is awesome. I do kinda love this Kim. He's such a regular ass guy. The IRL Kim was a figure and was a figure and a half, not gonna lie. Oh, I see. Cause yeah, like I did sort of get from chat that Kim is based off of like a certain person. So I'd love to know more about that Kim and how it was changed in Limbus Company. Oh, that's cool. Draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a tick book, the exact same spot on every page. You start with the arms down, then you make one small change on each page. Nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. When you flip the pages fast enough, the drawings stop looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. Class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. Remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch are all made the same way? I see. Arrangement of the frames suggests that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of NCORP's taboo. Oh, damn. I see. Did anyone else do those flip animations when you got bored in class 2? Same, honestly. I did those quite often. Those were always a fun thing to do. Also, we're probably gonna find more NCORP people, considering we have a taboo literally on the hand also. Right. Let me do this real quick. Worst identity in the game, by the way. I hate this identity so much. Actually, such a worthless ass identity. Maybe also briefly see if there have been any more donations on the Tiltify link. Let us see here. Nope, no new ones. Okay. Then let us see.
꽃을 피워볼까요?
Okay. Dante, we are so fucked. Taboo violation. I have to imagine that stupid damnation bird. Also, dear lord, why am I getting so many fucking pigs? I put my... Man, I wish people understood that I'm a little bit busy whenever I stream. As soon as I registered MEURSAULT'S words, my hands reflectively threw the film to the ground. Ooh. My mind began to race rapidly, traveling back to our journey. Specifically to that time when Don Quixote had smashed that window at K-Corp and caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. I see. Really enough with the ego buffs, Otis is actually decent somehow. Got her clashing closer to 20 and doing 100 damage to skill 1? No fucking way. Nah. Nah, no way. God. That's actually insane if so. So unless the book can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with the Cante. Oh boy. I mean, we are gonna get into battle as we know from the beginning of this. Yeah, though, the buffs the ego applies to plated identities is insane. I mean, I have to. They haven't gotten... I have to imagine as such. They haven't gotten any, like, significant buff for, like, 1.5 years, basically. So, yeah. You're not dying, you'll be fine. NCORP's not gonna kill you on the spot, just for possessing a film roll. Not like you guys had a hand in filming it. True, true. I mean, we're still gonna get in trouble, because this is a combat note, but still, true. Still weakest on team. Yisang was over 200 damage. Holy shit. Bro, can you lock super chats after clearing this interval for like 1 second? Because the fucking word limit is driving me up a wall. Tiltify also has a dogshit word limit. I hate it. It does? Wow, that's profoundly annoying. What the fuck? Man, I don't know if I can enable super chats in mid-stream. I can try to. But I don't know if they can be enabled mid-stream. Hold on. I will see if that is a possibility. Let me see here. I go to earn and I go to giving. Nope, hold on. Supers. But I think I will briefly turn it on because we are getting many Tiltify donations anyways. I do also notice that Kamui, or I did also notice that Kamui has donations turned on despite it being like Pride Month. He's participating in Pride Month. I just enabled it. If, in theory, you should be able to donate regularly now. I will simply donate what gets donated to me to the Tiltify link. So yeah, I think that is about the best way I can handle it. But yeah, in spite of Kamui also being part of APR, he just has regular donations open. I presume it's because he's gonna donate it to APR himself, maybe, who knows. But yeah, through regular donations, YouTube takes a cut. If we were to donate to Tiltify, thankfully, I'm pretty sure Outright International gains, like, most of it, basically. So yeah. But I'll just donate whatever I get from stream donations to Tiltify. But I don't know, if you refresh, maybe it should be enabled. Because I just enabled it on YouTube Studio. In fact, let me double check, just to be certain. Because it should be enabled. TBH. Supers. Yeah, super chat, super stickers, super tags enabled. So yeah. This is subtle not to the fact that the blade lineage is... Oh, there we go. Thank you, City Sweepers, for the 10 USD. Donation from the Sweeper Nest. Reminder that since a Sweeper was turned into distortion in this Intervallo, implies we can distort the manifest ego. You know, that's actually really fucking scary, admittedly. That is really, really, really fucking scary that Sweepers can manifest the ego and distort. I never thought about that. Wow. That's fascinating. The court will... Oh, hold on. Court. Hold on. So I have to fab the contest of a film role that Arkham. The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violation. Ooh. Interesting to have Meursault talk about a court case, because in the book, he himself also went through a court case. That is super fascinating, actually. What the fuck are super gifts, dude? I literally have no clue. Or, unless you mean super gifts. I know, there's the, like... There's, like, some weird things that I don't even know myself, honestly, because I obviously never do it. And I almost never see anyone do it and just do, like, super tags, basically. The bells are tolling for Meursault. Yeah, they are. But yeah, in the book, Meursault had a genuine court case against him. Which led to the death penalty of him in the book canonically. And he ended up dying by guillotine by the end of it. Wow, that's a super gift? That is dog shit looking. Oh my god. Also, thank you for the Joyer for the 5001. Rah, thank god. Yeah, and also, thank you, excuse me, Sir Viewing, for the 10 euros. NCorp Class 2 agent here. The stream will soon be taken down due to the following reasons. Breaking NCorp's taboo, recording / live streaming, non-compliance will result in intervention of the head. I'm not even streaming in NCorp. I'm streaming from the Netherlands. Do you consider the Netherlands part of NCorp because it starts with an N? What the fuck? Oh shit, guys, sorry. I guess we're gonna end the stream now. What the fuck? Sorry, guys. NCorp, I'm about to break an NCorp taboo if I'm gonna continue. I guess I should end the stream. Man, it's so sad. Hold on. Let me just, like, turn all of this off. Goodbye, chat. We're leaving. Goodbye. There we go. There we go. No more chat to be had. No more stream to be had. Okay, unironically, I'm not gonna do this bit. I'm not gonna end the stream right here, right now. That'll be dog shit. Yeah, there we go. Oh, hold on, not that. Erasing me, erasing Welvader. Man. I hope that didn't cause any issues with OBS, though. It should be just fine. Man. Scatter. I'm not affiliated with any of these people. Damn you, N-Corp. Man. You can reduce FPS to 1 and 1 violate a taboo. Oh my fucking god. That is actually such a great fucking idea. I would love to do that as a bit, but that would generally ruin a fucking stream so hard. Reduce FPS to 1 and it doesn't count as footage. That's so fucking insane, actually. Wow. I don't even know how I would reduce FPS to 1 on the stream. Every stage we halve the FPS. Snow dog shit, it's funny. I'll get the yes salt. Man. It's not like the frames are more than 1 at the stream's current pace. Not like true, I do need to fucking hurry up. I do admittedly need to generally hurry up because I constantly get derailed by chat. Hints that the interval between each frame shouldn't be like super brief. Think about photo slideshow, they only show you 1 image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo. I see. Let's analyze this film roll, see how vivid it really is. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? I just picked up the film roll and from the ground and showed it to Meursault. Cannot be determined, unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with adjacent. Finish. Otis unrolled the film roll and raised it against the sky. Oh. Film cancer was labeled experiment, so I assume the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. Experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo, testing the limits of the law. It may be even a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. Ooh. I see. Huh. Would the city even have VPNs, actually? I don't know, but I mean, the city has streamers. There's probably VPNs around in the city, actually. Here, the flower pot moves between the frames, doesn't it? Donkographer could possibly have moved the pot while also holding down the shutter button. I see. Maybe they're just the gloomy sort. Yeah, okay. What kind of sponsors would city streamers get? Probably sponsors from corporations, honestly. fucking imagine Camille does an N-Corp CANTO Experience sponsor. In, how would you say it? In one of his streams. Okay, no, here, chat, mentally imagine this vision. Mr. Beast equivalent of Project Moon Universe setting doing a sponsor with N-Corp to sell CANTO experiences of what it's like to be at Mr. Beast Land. There, that is how sponsors would happen. Like, exactly like that. Or, you know, product advertisement or product placement. This stream was brought to you by K-Corp Ampules. If you're ever in need of emergency heating or have your bones fucking shattered to a million pieces, you know where to go and get your local K-Corp Ampule at. Thank you to K-Corp for sponsoring today's stream. Last to lose sanity or warp train wins 10,000 on. The funny thing is, that's like a very dogshit amount. Because, like, okay, obviously I don't know much of the Korean currency. currency, but I'm pretty sure on is based off of the Korean won. And if I recall correctly, 10,000 is not that much when you compare it to USD and euros. I think it's like $10 or 10 euros, if I'm not mistaken. Well, we do have, you know, actual native people, you know, native Koreans here in chat. I can rectify my statement. It used to be $10, I see. Also, thank you, excuse me, sir, viewing. What's good, guys? It's me, your favorite... What's good, guys? It's me, your favorite color streamer, the Brown Stink. Today we are sponsored by W Corp and their fuck-ass trades. Thank you so much for the £5. Man. 1000 to 1 was the gold standard, but due to recent events it is settled at 1 to 1500. Yeah, recent world events and the likes, you know, the world isn't a good place. Like, generally, there are a lot of weakened currencies around, but I don't think we are getting into politics this stream. Because that has to do a lot with politics and recent world events, unfortunately. That's who Batman and Kim, who have been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation. He was still on the ground this entire time. Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. See how it is notably shifts between each frame. Whoever made this knows their craft for sure, but I can't imagine a backstreet dweller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. The likely scenario must be that the creator of this film roll deliberately made its subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates a taboo. I see. I just checked a conversion site. 50 million Korean won is about 32,000 USD. Wow, I see. Is that like a conversion rate of 1 to 1800? Or some sort like that? No, I'm probably getting the math super wrong there. Yeah, no, I'm fucking up the math insanely wrong. I see. Thank you, Book Workshop, for the sponsor. With the new V3R model, you can dice someone into a cubist art piece with just one cut. Hell yeah. So he says, Executive Manager, we should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violation of a Wings taboo. I see. But he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test Engor's patience. It's hard to believe that he would have stopped here. Based on all available evidence, Executive Manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. Today's jumping video is sponsored by the Vengeance Foundation. Dial 1-800-MIDDLE now to get your get back at a 20% discount. Damn. Sure, working for a Wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual Wing employee, but still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the back streets. True, actually, it's like a very big deal, all things considered. Working for a subsidiary long enough and you might even get transferred to a factory job in the nest. That gives you pretty okay chances of a better life, so... I see. My vengeance discount! My middle coupon! My middle sponsorship! Damn. Something about what Ishmael said must have ticked Babu Hanakim, because he suddenly whipped around towards her and shook his head. Maybe, but how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our girlpet just likes to play with fire. Play with fire? Yeah, must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as taboo, and inched on and on until he brushed threateningly close to one. One threatening shot through his camera and another with the next, until eventually he ended up recording an actual footage. Ooh, cool, then that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it? I see. Also, thank you for the enjoyer for the 10,001. I fucking love the BGM music here, rah? Admittedly, the music goes kinda hard. Like, I haven't, like, brought much attention to it, but I really, really loved the music in this one Intervallo. They went very hard with it. Very, very much of detective-y vibes, which I'm a big fan of. So, yeah. But yeah, thank you for your donation. I want now to get limited kitten sticker to your Vengeance book. No, actually, here's like the advertising program that the middle has. You can get like those, you know those like thingies where you can get like enough stamps, you get like a free like, oh yeah, you get like a free product or a free service. Yeah, you can collect like kitty stickers and you get like a Vengeance cross on the book for completely free if you have enough. It's like a coupon voucher basically. What? But I don't. But wouldn't that make everyone here, even those who are winning, came across the projection? Why don't it? It'll have to make those folks violators of the taboo. Free Vengeance stamps as a go. I love how half the chat turned into a bunch of ads. I mean, like, this is, I would say, this is what my chat loves to do sometimes. They see a funny bit and everyone latches onto it like fucking head crabs, basically. They see a succulent bit and then everyone repeats it. Which, fair enough, I love you all for that. I still remember during the Canto 9 stream when the whole bit was backseating me in the past tense. Where I was on the re-end fight and people were backseating me on the Lucio fight from like a stream ago. Walked around on opposite street apparently. Some guys been going around asking the workshop that they could make him projector. Seen most of them turned him down, but they also said he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess that he got his hands on a projector somehow. I see. That's what he was doing the entire time. Well, they didn't move only made a projector in it. Backstreet's blokes down for anything, long as there's coin. I see. Multiple individuals in the same garb as the Pinframe team has just been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase. Oh, thanks, Merso, for letting us know. I see. Well, no, we're probably gonna face him down. So, yeah. Also, a fantastic bit. It was such a lovely bit, honestly. I've been meaning to... Oh, gosh. This reminds me, I've been meaning to turn that, like, the entirety of all those streams into, like, a multiple hour-long video, but I have yet to finish that video still. I really need to get around to finishing that video, because I want to make, like, a Canto 9 highlight video. And I really need to finish that before the next Canto drops, because imagine how ridiculous it will be if I make a Canto 9 highlight video in the at the start of Canto 10. a upload most ingenious. But yeah, I've been meaning to get to that for like a really long time now. I should really finish that video, because it's like 90% done at this point. So yeah. Canto 9 highlight for Canto 11? Yeah, exactly. Did they also go about checking people against photographs? Collect oh, yep. Please advise for. So radioed each other, glaring at people like they're glaring at. Huh? Yeah, right. We're gonna have to throw down with them. The informational sweepers being able to distort the manifest ego implies either Carmen can speak sweeper or she's just guessing what they're saying. I mean, I think the language of the heart transcends language barriers, you know. That is what I would think of how Carmen would be able to distort or make sweepers manifest the ego. Because realistically, she speaks to the heart, and so long as you can convey the feelings of... So long as she can convey the feelings of what she wants to convey, I think she can very easily make a sweeper distort. So yeah. Angela could speak sweeper, remember. True, but Angela is a robot and had, like, if I recall correctly, it is literally said, like, oh yeah, I have a language model for these things installed in me, because, you know, she's a robot. I don't know if Carmen would be able to speak sweeper language. I don't know, maybe. She was a scientist after all. She could be trained in sweeper language for all we know. But yeah. The idea of a sweeper with shit among terrifies me. Dear God! Fucking imagine you're out at night on the back streets, a sweeper comes up to you, manifests fucking shit among under, like, other little tube thingy with which they suck out your blood and just puncture you to death. That would be a fucking terrifying way to go out, holy moly. That would be insane. Sweeper going mug for mug with David would be so funny. Man. I mean, like, not anyone can just manifest shit among. They need to be, like, how would you say, it is a mindset thing, and they need to have genuine lived experiences from what we understand. And how would you say, not to, like, diminish the life of a sweeper, but, like, none of them seem, like, substantially trained enough to hone their skills to manifest shit among, you know. At least it doesn't seem to be the implication, you know. So, yeah. A sweeper, man. Sweeper with a sign? Oh, hell nah. Fuck off with that. Let me some distortions, Carmen. This is the one mug sweeper we're up against. Can't wait to see so many memes about sweepers and manifesting mug. That is, like, genuinely fucking terrifying, though. Man. That'll be actually insane. Oh, thank you, Don. Getting staggered. I'm kind of surprised these are all, like, focused fights, not gonna lie. Like, none of these have so far been like, oh, just win, win, slop them out, just win. They've all been focused fights. So, yeah. Ooh, nice. Okay, real talk. A horde of shit manifested sweepers sounds terrifying. Yeah, no, anyone would die within an instant. You would not fucking win against that. Not in the back streets of my fucking ass. That'll be a fucking massacre on the back streets. God. Sweepers going to summon future sweepers to the rescue. A certain sweeper. Oh, fuck that. This is such a horrifying thought. I do not wish to, like, engage with it any further. Like, holy moly. A certain sweeper. Lamau. That's a terrifying thought. The sweeper emperor, the sweeper king. Not in the backstreets turns into minutes in the backstreets. Sweepers are selfless based on how they talk to one another. That compassion and purity of the heart would likely aid in shin manifestation. They could probably do it and just haven't been trained. Maybe, but we're also assuming a lot of things about shin among there. Not gonna lie. Like, you need to be insanely trained to use shin among. Because, like, cases we've seen of it is like Valentina, Rien, fucking whatchamacallit, Lei Heng, he even had troubles manifesting it. Ignore Sora. I think Sora is an insane outlier in all of this. I don't know why that girl has Shin Among and Ego, but apparently she does. But yeah, you need to be like an insanely strong person to do it, as far as I'm aware. What is even happening, bro? I don't know. We suddenly transitioned into talking about how sweepers can manifest ego. Fucking imagine you're out in the night on the backstreet, single sweeper comes walking up to you with like fucking ego, mug, and shin. Like, that'll be so fucking terrifying. DNX is just cool like that, yeah, sure. I mean, mug and shin is also a little bit about having a very fervent belief in something. So yeah. Also, wow, I'm very surprised that... Oh, okay. Very surprised that immediately gonna be like another clear of that. I wonder how much longer this is actually. That I'm curious about. Even Carmen himself acknowledges how much of an anomaly Sora is. Yeah, Sora is so weird. Like, I've said it before and I'll say it again. To a lot of people, Sora feels like a really shitty OC that is like, oh my gosh, look at my OC, look at how powerful she is. She is Shin, Mug, Ego, and all these other things. And the more I hear of that, the more I, like, am starting to agree with it. Because realistically, she is just a city girl that for some reason has ego, for some reason has shin, for some reason has a mung. And, like, compared to all these other, like, insanely talented people who have, like, honed their skills for eons to, like, manifest shin and mung, you have this goofy-ass fucking girl beside all of them, saying, like, oh yeah, I can just simply do all of these. Like, that is why a lot of people, like, give Sora the critique of, like, she feels like a really shitty OC. Like, a really shitty Project Moon OC. And that is kind of because she is, and also in terms of design, she is very much so an outlier, because, once again, harkening back to that conversation about people wearing skirts in the city, yeah, her character design is very much so an outlier. Because she is, once again, one of the few people in the city that wears fucking skirts. And, you know, on top of, like, thigh-highs, that is very weird for Project Moon character design. I have been studying Project Moon character design as of late, because I've been needing to make art assets myself for, like, 13th Association, the series that I'll be running on, Sunday, upcoming Sunday. And it's like, yeah, Project Moon likes to use sharp shapes, they like to use suits, they like to use bands. Sora is very much so a outlier in a lot of different things, honestly. I don't personally hate the character or dislike her too much, but I see where people's critiques come from of like, oh, she feels like a goddamn really shitty OC. So yeah. Generational talent in being groomed. I guess as well, like, not as in, you know, the usual term that comes with grooming, but as in Rien trained her very fucking well, I imagine. So yeah, you know, we mean that kind of grooming, not the other type of grooming, because I know people's brains would automatically assume that. So yeah. Watch as Sora's actually Kim Ji-hoon's OC, basically. Hermes is just a fucking nerd. I kinda low-key agree. Like, Sora is such a weird outlier in multiple different facets. So yeah. The Index gods probably have step-by-step guides on how to unlock all that shit, and one of them accidentally forwarded to Sora's beeper? Probably. So yeah. The Index is kinda just stupidly powerful in some regards, like Gloria being completely willingful and possibly able to throw hands with a literal collar. Yeah, true as well, that was also a bit mentioned in Welvader. But yeah, like, the Index is weird. And so is Sora. Sora's very fucking weird of a character. To be fair, prescripts always benefit the Index somehow. Yeah. Though that doesn't necessarily mean they always benefit the person themselves. The prescripts seem to go more off of a idea of, oh, we want to achieve a certain vision for the city, here's how we can do it, like, at the cost of, like, regardless of the cost, we need to achieve this one particular, like, thing we want to achieve in the city. And so, like, prescripts don't necessarily always come to the benefit of the person themselves. I mean, as we've seen with Jan in Welvader became fucking miserable thanks to the prescripts, so yeah. Dude, didn't you give her ego that, like, last week? Basically. Like, the Index is very weird and goofy like that, so yeah. It's, they are interesting fellas, they are interesting fellas. But yeah, Sora, very much so a outlier. I definitely do agree with the critique that people give her of like, oh, she is a shitty Project Moon OC, because realistically, she does sound like a shitty Project Moon OC. But yeah. It's an interesting conversation to be had. Maybe the prescripts want to turn Sora into a propaganda tool? IDK. Well, she's gone now. Whatever the prescripts had in mind, the end result was she was going to be erased from the fucking narrative. So yeah. Can't watch stream for much longer. Hope you enjoy the rest of Intervallo. It's genuinely amazing, IMO. Yeah, no, the Intervallo's been great so far. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you for enjoying stream so far. So yeah.
망설임이 없도록.
Index upskill, don't care. But yeah, generally my favorite Intervallo now, it's so good. I wouldn't say it's my personal favorite yet. But, like, how would you say it? I think the previous Intervallo is still up there as one of my favorites. I still like Spring Cultivation the most. I'll say, like, Spring Cultivation, #1 for me. #2 for me would be the previous Intervallo. This one I'm not so sure of just quite yet. I think it's, like, somewhere in the top 5, but not, like, #3. You know what I mean? Actually, you know what? Now I'm curious, chat. In your own personal rankings, where would you rank this Intervallo? Is it, like, your #1 favorite, #2 favorite, etc., etc.? Like, where would you rank this? I'm kind of curious. I'll say this is a good top 3 purely due to more extra content. 1 or 2, top 5, probably top 5, top 3. Okay. I think third of this Intervallo made it my #1 favorite, like top 10. I'll say this is top 5 for me. #2 favorite after the Blade Lineage event because I am 100% biased. Fair enough, but you're valid for that. Honestly, this is my favorite for sure. Mnestic, Spring Cultivation, Hell's Chicken. I'm surprised to see someone put Hell's Chicken in their top 3, actually. People hate that one, surprisingly enough. Boggy Arc is always first for me. Damn, we have some Boggy appreciators in chat? Insane. Absolutely insane. Also, hold on, do I have enough to afford Hongu yet? No. I can afford my precious Hongu. Oh. Clear stage. Oh! This is going to be a boss battle. I see how it is. Okay. That's gonna be fun. Boggy fan in chat based? Unironically kinda based. I like Hell's Chicken as well. I think it's underrated as hell. Another controversial statement since we're talking about underappreciated stuff. I like Canto too. Can we get hands in chat for who else likes Canto 2 as well and doesn't think it's utter garbage? Because I like Canto 2. I think it was a good Canto. I mean, sure, there are, like, wrongs with it. It is definitely one of the lower-end Cantos, but I don't think that makes it necessarily bad in my eyes. Yes, my man. In my second 10 pull, I got Ishmael. It's just okay when compared. I liked it well enough. I think it's good. It's just overshadowed. Hands up. Hand emoji. Yeah, like, Canto 2, I feel like it's way too much hate. Is that controversial to say? Like, Canto 2 gets so much fucking undeserved hate, it's insane. People talk about it like it's fucking, like King Vong. People talk about the Canto 2 like it's fucking King Vong, I swear to God. Like, I don't think it deserves that much hate, not gonna lie. Like, people fucking hate Canto 2. Canto 2 is good, yeah, it's not that bad. I think Canto 2 is top 10 Canto, yes. We don't even have 10 Cantos yet, shut up. Unless you're counting the fucking, Obscura, the literal first 4 stages of the game. Or, well, the literal tutorial. It's a mildly overcooked meal in a banquet of masterpieces. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking. Canto 0 does, shut up. But yeah. They just saw the Baba Yaga fight and thought it killed their grandma or something. Admittedly, I will admit, the most boring part of Canto 2 is the Baba Yaga fight. It's like, okay, there are so many things wrong with the Baba Yaga fight, it's kind of insane. Sorry, I'm also following, like, the story. I just want to briefly talk about that before we continue story here. There are so many things wrong with the Baba Yaga fight, it's, like, insane. It's one of the few cases of a wave fight done horribly, because the gimmick, like, sweepers are awesome and whatnot. They are genuine wave encounter done well. The Baba Yaga fight is like, oh, if you don't clear it within 3 turns, you die. And also, weirdly enough, the battle music for the very first stage is a piano rendition of Pass On from Rhodia, which is weird as fuck, because that is the only time Pass On is actually used outside of the Pass On segment. And it is just a bunch of regular-ass enemies that we fought before that are mildly beefier, and, like, it is such a stupid-ass thing. And also, the gimmick of the fight is completely missable. Because for a new player, you might not notice the status effect you have. And, like, if you take too long in the fight, oops, you'll be surprised that you'll die within 3 turns because you've accidentally triggered the gimmick that the game didn't tell you about. So, yeah. Also, thank you, Nicey4, for the 100 ARS. I feel like CANTO's 2 hatred has to be the most common during the earlier stages of Limbus Company's life. And they just stick to now, but it's not as bad as people say. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think, like, CANTO 2 gets way too much hate. Also, yeah, exact fucking simulacrum of what I mean, in chat. Anarchy over analysis says, wait, there was a gimmick. Yes, exactly. It's so easily missable. There was a gimmick for the Baba Yaga fight. If you go into that fight and you look on the special status effect underneath your sinners, it says like something like, oh yeah, Baba Yaga is approaching. He's gonna kill you in 3 turns. Ooh. And like, that's the only gimmick there. It's literally such a simple ass gimmick that's so easily missable. And that is like the worst sin of CANTO 2. That is like one thing I can't defend CANTO 2 for. The Baba Yaga fight is dog shit. It's ass. It is pure unfettered ass. And like the gimmick is so easily missable. But yeah, anyway, continue with the story. His side shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence. But as though by some chance of whim, him or so, I was struck by the sense of brief yet distinct strangeness. Stranger? And was compelled to speak with him. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say. But aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I'll do as you ordered should one such circumstance occur. As always, his reply was deflatingly concise and direct. They need to remake it or just give us a rematch against Baba Yaga. I'll be so down for a rematch against Baba Yaga. Especially since we have fought against Yinglong, you know, the biggest fucking enemy in the game. Yet, he literally devours us and his belly is a stage in and of itself. I will be so down for a Baba Yaga fight now that we're like way more cracked. You know, way stronger. Honestly, CANTO 2 has no iconic fights. You'll be wrong. If you were there at the beginning of the game, you would have trauma from Ida. Because she was unironically broken at the beginning of the game before she got nerfed. She was generally tougher than a CANTO 3 boss at the time. Ida was weirdly enough the strongest enemy in the game at release. The first major nerf, yeah, exactly. Ida was fucking infamous back in the release days, so yeah. As though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like this. I see. Clearly, pulling him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so... With a curt sure if you say so, I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. Okay. Also, thank you, City Sweeper. Thank you, City Sweeper, 4,729 for the $5 Australian. The two teams are Rodius Sparson and the default advantage team. Also, thank you. If you want to do our wave fight again, then step outside at 3:13. Yeah, no, the sweeper fight, thank you for the donation, by the way, but yeah, the sweeper fight is like, Baba Yaga if it was genuinely done well, you know. Like, okay, imagine this in your mental mindscape. Like, Baba Yaga fight but done well. It's like a blizzard. You're fighting against a fucking blizzard in the environment, as you're fighting off like hordes of these like, half-frozen, half-deceased neighbors. And like, the weather itself is fighting against you and adding on to the overwhelming sense of dread and also overwhelming feeling as you hear like fucking Baba Yaga's footsteps get progressively louder and louder with each passing wave. Or maybe you hear like bird cawing, like super intimidating bird cawing. Because Baba Yaga is supposed to be a bird of some kind. as like, you know, the waves pass on and on as you get closer to the, like, insta-kill gimmick. That would generally be cooler. That would be way cooler. Except the version we have right now is so boring and undercooked that, like, it leaves such a shitty taste in your mouth afterwards. So, yeah. Perfect chance to bring Colt back from Arcanite's Collab Trust. You know, back in the olden days, back in the days of Distortion Detective, cold and ice weapons were supposed to be an actual thing, but have since apparently been retconned. Like, ice and cold weapons are implied to exist in the city, but we've never fucking seen one. So yeah. Like, you know how we have, like, weapons that, like, bleed people, we have weapons that burn people? Yeah, we're supposed to have weapons that freeze people to death, but they're just not there. I don't know if that's just a Distortion Detective thing that has just been vaguely mentioned and then never brought up again ever again, or if it's just like been soft retconned ever since. Because Project Moon has a bit of a tendency to soft retcon some stuff. And because precisely the definition of nature of the subject, my case are just as unknown to me as to you. Should you point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. Oh, ask him again then. Had I tried to get to the bottom of the line of questioning, could I have found myself in a small speak into MEURSAULT'S psyche, which remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after even an entire year of traveling together? Suppose that's not up for me to judge as well. Manager, oh? Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle. Thank you, Merceau. That's awesome. Maybe once we get to Rodia's district? Mayhaps, mayhaps. But yeah, it's like... ice weapons are implied to exist, but just have never been followed up upon. I find it so sad. Because that's one of the big things I really wanted an elaboration on. But yeah, brief flow of battle came to a close. Battling enemies who... Wait, didn't we have like a fight? Are we really moving? Okay. I thought we were transitioning into a fight. Never mind. Also, wow, Encore really likes its freaky ass fucking teeth. Oh! I don't like that. I don't like looking at that. Now, the blokes we fought downstairs must have been the weaker ones of the bunch. It is a wing after all. True, they have like an infinite amount of employees that they can throw. Not the culprit worked alone. Now I'm quite certain that they're the ones from the subsequent reports. Encore fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find a taboo violator here, not a big group of dozens or so people. We were really thinking, sending fodder like us to deal with an organized taboo violation. They should have sent taboo hunters here instead. What do you think they told us to consume CAD experiences containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. Ooh. Don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there an extra report? Now one of them, and all of a sudden, with a click the room began to buzz with a metallic whir of some kind of machinery. And immediately I could tell what it was. Ooh. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I had seen before. Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the Shinokun's face in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object fixed to it began to rotate slowly with a dull, worn-out groan of a thing past its prime. Oh? Also, thank you, excuse me, Sir Viewing, for the €5. Skibidi Projector. I hate you for that. Thank you for the €5. But please shut up. The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Otis thundered in a commanding voice. Gah quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. Vice could be playing a recorded video, executive manager. Even a brief look and I could constitute a taboo violation. Shit. I saw that. I'm so finished. This panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Babu had a Kim? Holy shit, he's here, my goat! Folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. Sleepy voice breaks through the darkness past, metaphorically speaking, shut eyes. mentor? Eyes open, Angdu. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes? Damn. He's so chill like that. Wait, why can you all do super chats but I can't? You might have to refresh the stream. Since I did enable it mid-stream, you might have to refresh it. Thought super chats were disabled for like APR. There was a demand to enable it. I will be funneling all these donations to APR later at some point, so yeah. Speaking of, I will briefly check the Tiltify link as well. Nope, no new donations there. But yeah. Of course I know, but I watched it anyway. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded. Oh? Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be accused as an incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter amongst themselves. Is that thing talking to us? Oh, this is probably gonna look absolutely horrifying, isn't it? I don't want to see how this thing looks, not gonna lie. Ooh, I'm scared. Funny how much of a good look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against the side of a wall. This was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. Oh! What I went to take refuge in here, I still end up finding this place. All of you blindly consume fake experience after fake experience without even a care about the real thing. Case number TC3224. You are on the special category 3 violation. Oh. It's foolery, but witness buffoonery in the absence of fools. Holy, he's so wise for this. The whole vessel, bereft of all but lingering delusions, grants not even a brew of echo to the deroged exorbations of tools. Yeah, what is he all about? He won't hesitate to use force. Not even so much as turning around, Bamboo had a Kim, raised his sword, and buried away the N-Corp employee's nail-shaped weapon. No need to get so huffy. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went to take refuge in here, I still end up finding this place. All of you blindingly consumed fake experiences after fake experience, without even a care about the real thing. I see. Was I just as far gone when I distorted, past all words and reason? If anyone has the answer to that question, it'll be you folks, right? I wonder if Can't Brain Rot exists? That's probably an actual thing and I hate it now. Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look at us, all the while effortlessly swatting away N-Corp employees' attacks. As though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Don't suppose there's any point in asking. I'm no different from this abomination. Just as it wields that contraption, I've wielded the only thing I've really known. The blade, transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe, unrestrained. Oh. We're actually having a serious moment with Kim? Tried to avert my eyes, I truly did, but such disregard is easier said than done. However but that this sort of being has no qualms showing me the... Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of the fathoms of one's heart is? They got to be illegal or something. Illegal, I say! Turning customer into a talk on a protection racket run, a mere ant before a car in motion into a swerving driver. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor, simply unconscionable, rude as hell, as some might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chair, burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. Ooh, is that split second? I think I saw MEURSAULT'S eyebrows twitch. Battle Simulator Manager. Thanks, MEURSAULT. Oh. Blinding flash followed by explosive bang. My vision immediately went wide and decided to take its damn time going back. When it did, everything that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of Escort, followed by Bamboo had a Kim surrounded by a small army of Jurkons. Oh. Though I do wonder what the boss enemy is that we're going to be fighting. It's not going to be distorted Bamboo Hana Kim, right? Of course, Welvader is his CANTO after all. Oh, Kim Solo's Trust. We're not going to be fighting Bamboo Hana Kim again, right? Still do awake from these dream stretching cold sweat. Yeah, this isn't so bad, is it? It's just these folks so far. Like earlier when... And then the boss enemy is gonna appear. Oh. Everything went dark. Oh. Surely not. What if the kid manifests the ego with his CANTO? That'll be generally awesome, not gonna lie. But I don't think he's been through enough character development yet. Like, if he's introduced, if we see his face in this Intervallo, and also he manifests ego later down the line, I think, unless it's done well, it would be kind of disappointing. Adjusting projection. Oh, I see. And? Oh, what do you know? The words began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant. To one who finds comfort sitting in lies, I give you what most deserve your gaze. Then we get flashbacked again! Discord light mode! Yeah, I was about to say. It did. As Meursault identified, there was something different about the group of Churokons this time. They were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor wielding a sword that was just as tall. Ooh, this guy's sick. The armor in Great Wando Soul Circle. Oh. We're actually having Kim's fucking CANTO? Yo. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waistguard and locked an arrow. I suppose this is how I would have gone down had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Im Kyung-yeop. I am probably mispronouncing that horribly. How do you fare, friend? Ooh. Sacred Hours losing. Seize the accused. Damn. Look at that fucking design. It's dope as fuck. I know, right? I kinda want to just appreciate this. This is sick as hell designed. Like, oh man, this guy looks beefy as fuck. I love him. Also, I like that like sack of arrows. That's also super cool. With that air spitting sound, the Churokons began to swarm us. Oh boy, we have an actual fucking boss battle. Okay. Hi. Flash phenomenal. Okay. Court Circle Sal. What are you all about, boys? Final power for every bleed. Unbreakables at 6+4. Ooh. Hold on. It's fire? It's fire? Oh my god. Yo, this is sick. Okay. Oh yeah, well, that's a woman. Oh, that's fine. Awesome. Sorry for misgendering. I kinda couldn't tell under her insane amount of armor. But damn, this is a sick-ass boss fighting team. Holy moly. Thanks for the offset, Ezra. You're so cool for that, man. Holy moly. No, wait, this is actually optimal. She's offsetting with the guard. Wait, this is so peak. What the fuck? She's so smart for this. Okay, well, let's see it. This is probably going to be a little bit difficult, I imagine. We are... Okay, no particularly scary skills as of just quite yet. Hold on, what is your skill tree? Skill tree is the right one. So I'll save that for later. Actually, no, we probably want to use the strong clashing skills against this one. Actually, hold on. Oh, I just realized this is a very mean fight, because we have less action slots than the enemy. Oh, this is going to be mean as fuck, actually, this battle. Okay, hold on. I need to generally think about where to let damage through. They're gonna be both targeting Ishmael, which I don't particularly like. Okay, we can do that. Do split the damage up just a little bit. Okay, this is also 6,000 health. Jesus Lord. Thanks, Faust. You're so cool for this. Reach for the homeland? Right, fuck, I kinda forgot to read, like, this girl's entire passives. Whoops. Sorry, chat, I'll do that in a bit. I literally forgot to read the passives, just straight up. Assist units have assist defense, I see. Fair enough. But man, this is a sick-ass... This is some sick-ass music, not gonna lie. But yeah, I'll read the passives. Beginning of next turn. Also, thank you, Anarch over Alice for the 5 USD. Generally, my new favorite boss in the game now. It's so good. Also, do you have the same amount of skill slots? Also, you do have the same amount of skill slots. You just don't control 2 of them. Fair enough. Yeah, it's just like assist units tend to be finicky and whatnot. But yeah, thank you for the 5 USD. Passives, let's see. Develop memories. Upon entering encounter, gain 3 memory transition. Turn end lose 1 stack and 1 stack retreat. At turn end, transition to different location. Yo, sick. When returning to fuel based on current battle form of the homeland, gain or lose number of turns spent to retreat. Swordplay of homeland cell stack. And battle form, gain homeland 12 bear hunt, gain stack. Okay. At 0 stacks retreat and transition. When in battle form of homeland, gain stacks. Your spanner made of single core skills. Gains advantage at higher swordplay of homeland cell. Oh my god, the amount of reading. The Mnestic of District 19 are home to all manner of beasts. Among them in particular both strength and force akin to boulders falling from the cliff on land side, giving ground to the creatures who charges ill advised. One was aimed to heal in town with the first slash of blade. When in battle form of Holland and Tiger Hunt, lose stack. Is battle multi-coin. Okay, lower. Tigers are cunning and ferocious. One cannot hope to cut through the tiger's flesh with a single stroke. Only the relentless fury of changes and slashes can overwhelm the creature until it's felt lost. Fail to do so, the tiger will escape death, or best is upon the one way grown into a sank one Lord of the Mountain. Whether these beings will grant auspicious fortune to all men or return as relevant the calamities is impossible to tell. Oh my god, so many paragraphs. What the fuck? Okay. Take reduce damage from sound effects. Fix panic, instituted panic, reset to SP. Upon entering, gain 5 this stat effect. When gaining its effect, gain shield for every stack. Min 1 round down. Shield gains. Combat start, gain 1 assist level down for every 2 stacks. Deal stack percentage slash damage. Lose 1 stack when taking shield damage equal to 10% of the shooter's max HP. Wow. Nice little escort crumbs. Okay. The Eastern Warfighter armors are not as much equipped as they are piloted. The S-Corps S-Corps Dujongs Brigandine is one example of such armor, much like R-Corps powered armor suits and the full plate armor used by the Knights of the West. Dujongs Brigandines greatly augments the usual offensive and defensive combat abilities. Yet these advantages do not mean that the armor's such potency are readily supplied for combat personnel. Each unit has its own unique control comes with the limitation of separate fuels. What remains certain, however, is that with all of this aforementioned armors, once a rider is familiar, oh my god. Once a rider is familiar himself with the Dujongs Brigandines extend reach and the heightened power output, he becomes a machine of war that swipes across battlefields with promise of slaughter. Swordplay of the Homeland style, grade 1 though. Gain 5 swordplay of Homeland. Unbreakable. Okay. Gain reduced coin power. Oh lord. Okay, we want to manage the swordplay of Homeland. You pronounce the name. Thank you, Vanilla Joyer, for the 20,001. You pronounce the name exactly accurately. You should do it more. Also, Yongyop was a real general who did nothing but stand the Ming Dynasty and get tortured to death due to Korean shitshow politics. I don't know why they chose him. That is some incredible lore. Okay, turn ends. But yeah, thank you for the donation. That's some insane lore. I figured that this guy would be based on a real person. Turn end, it is Yuda's shield gain poise count. Next turn, when following condition are met, you span, it includes both homeland and arrow loose skill. Oh, arrow loose? Hold on, she Faust. When the shooting lost all clashes 2 turns in a row, does not check for opposed attacks. It is turn after turn, which units staggered when morale low. Okay. So if I let her lose all the clashes for 2 turns, she is going to shoot me with a bow. The Sword of Homeland Escort traditional art of swordsmanship is also divided into 3 batches. Salpio, Pure. Within their teaching exists techniques to heal cleave to creatures of colossal stature such as Sanguns. To perform the ritual, a swordman must wield a great one, though capable of bearing the strain of the technique. Mismatch memories. Turns arcane the following effect. When battle form Homeland, this involves swordplay stack again. There is unironically so much math going on here. I am not gonna keep track of this. More than 5, gain fragile, equal to surplus, stack +5. As far as I'm aware, depending on the battle form that they are in, I want to have them have more or less than 5 stacks of swordplay. Clash win gain poise count 2 times. If target is if the target is shooting skill has less than 5 bleed potency, inflict 1 bleed and 2 bleed count. Wow, that's mean. There are those who persevere the training of lack of talent, then there are those blessed with talent, only to let it rust. All men say that the title of Apex Blade can be seized only by the gifted. It matters not until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to beat the clouds. I shall persevere holding my prowess. Clash Loon gain Clash Loon, what the fuck? Clash Loose gain 1 head-splitting memory. Gain bind, gain Clash power up. Oh, that's mean. Okay. As far as I'm aware, we want to manage swordplay of the homeland on her. There's 3. Let's start, King. Targets. What the fuck is happening here? Clash ball with assist units. But if this target skill is assist defense exclusive skill, convert into. A target skill is. Okay. Clash loose, gain 3. Target skill is assist defense. Target does not activate. Okay, so we want this to trigger against assist defense. Okay, on hit as an opposed attack, or hit against target that uses assist. Gain 2 swordplay. Okay, no, we get punished for. We want to win the clash, but if we relegate the clash to be delve with assist defense, she gains less, but she still gains some. I see. If target skills assist, convert to unbreakable, gain 3, clash start. Ooh. Lose 3, attack end. I see. This is some weird ass balls. One hit as an opposed attack. You know what? I am just gonna say fuck you to the ball. If I lose, I'll try to play more to the gimmick. But as far as I understand, the gimmick is you really want to manage swordplay of the homeland, and this is the way you are able to do it. Oh yeah, this one is gain, this one is lose. I see. Okay, that is fascinating. Lose. Clash start gain 3. Okay, at the moment you would have base power by 6, point power plus 4. I see. Preferably we want you at 5. Yeah, you're probably... Okay. I see. Hold on, let me think here. Because what do we want in terms of swordplay of the homeland? I want to generally try to understand this status effect a lot. Gain -6. Point power. Okay. I'll preferably like to have it be low. So, clash start on the hit as well as opposed attack you'll gain. So I'll clash this, and the other one I can ignore. Well, no one is using assist defense here, so we need to fucking clash with it regardless. Clash start gain 3. If I just never clash, you will never gain it. And you will lose 2 swordplay. Okay. I see how this boss works now. That's actually pretty cool for gimmick. Big fan. Probably got to do this, honestly. Okay. Affected by... Okay. You ignore the gimmick. To be honest, I ignore the gimmick and still won. I mean, this does feel like a boss where you can literally just ignore the gimmick and still win regardless. Like, it really feels like that. But I want to at least, like, try to play into the gimmick. Oh, I'm such fucking weak identities though, man. Oh, bringing in Season 4 identities into this fuck shit. It's definitely something. What? No, we don't actually... Hold on. You can probably have Don Quixote clash against this one, because she's more likely to win that.
망설임이 없도록.
Okay, this is a cool boss fight. I like it. Pretty darn cool. So yeah. I don't know, people who've played this boss before, what do you think of this boss actually? Kinda curious to know what other people think. Also, give me a second, I'm briefly gonna check OBS to see if I'm doing quite alright here. I see. Watch out, what do y'all think of this boss? It's a pretty epic boss. Right now it's single coin state, so we need them to lose base power and gain coin power. Oh, I see. I see. To be honest, I ignore the gimmick still won. I see. I love it. I really like this fight. I like it very much. Also, Sinky is speak for this boss. I can imagine as much. Oh, can you fucking... Agdu, please! You nerd. Counter. Wow. Okay, you're in single coin state. You have 1 to 2 stacks of swordplay of the homeland. That is perfect, I think. Yeah, this is where we want you to be. Gonna lose 3 if you start a clash, so we want to start a clash. This one we're gonna ignore. Because if we start a clash over here, you'll gain 3 swordplay and you'll lose 2 upon hitting. This is a fun and engaging boss actually. I really like it. Very good boss, very fun. Also, the music is generally kick-ass, like holy moly. I fucking love the music for this fight so far. Like, holy, it goes so hard. I'm gonna listen to this in my own time, not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, this could go there. We're gonna have Merceau use regrets to hopefully clash a little bit higher. Because admittedly, we need better clashers here for the later half of the fight. At least I imagine so. We're also gonna need consistent healing, because wow, the bleed is going to start tricking me down. Studio EIM cooking as usual? Yeah, no, Studio EIM cooking hard. Like holy moly. And here comes regret. There we are. Yeah, this is a very fun boss actually. Very engaging mechanic. I think I understand it. Once she switches to a different stance, we want to let her gain swordplay of the homeland. It's a very simple gimmick, but I like it. I like any kind of fight that gives you agency over what you can do in the fight. Unless I, you know, lose the clash and I fucking hate the fight actually. Oh? Cringe compilation. Okay. Tweet. Okay, right. And in 3 turns you're gonna come back. And we are now dealing with the regular N-Corp guys, as it turns out. Oh! I didn't fucking equip Flutsack Faust. Whoopsie-doo. I guess we're gonna have to entirely rely on Lifetime Stew. Oh man, chat. Oh, that's such a shame, isn't it? Also, thank you, Hona. I verified LCE Arbiter. What the fuck? You're an Arbiter now? Welcome to the Faust Hive Mind. Thank you for becoming a member. Anyway, chat, I forgot to equip any healing egos. Yeah, I forgot to equip any healing egos. We need to genuinely fucking rely on Lifetime Stew healing us up constantly. Well, this one, but like we don't have much gluttony generation. Based, I say. We need to genuinely rely on Lifetime Stew. So what the heck is this thing? We can attack it, but treating. Okay, well we're just gonna attack you. Yeah, we need to genuinely rely on soup to keep sustaining here, which is very funny. That's absolutely hilarious. Also, thank you, Hohenheim verified LCE for the TUSD. Babu had a goat. John Kim Jr. Hell yeah, we stand Babu had a Kim here in this household. So anyway, yeah, this is my only two healing options, and Lifetime Stew is generally more reliable, which is very funny. Can I spare rats? I could spare some rats actually, because I do want to get this up, low-key. So yeah, I'm gonna get this up because her clashing power will be much higher than. Let's have you be. Well, actually, I can just not engage with it at all. Yeah, no, I don't even have to engage with it. We can have the rest of them attack the projector, I guess. Whatever we're gonna get out of that. We do have a bunch of skill ones that I want to get rid of here, so wouldn't mind that low-key. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. Okay. Then this to activate the ego passive, because +2 clash power is insanely goaded. Look at Kim's kit. Oh wait, are we fighting with Kim right now? Hold on, if so, I might have genuinely not realized. It is in the well stream without stew glazing? Hell yeah. But hold on, if Babu had a Kim is with us, I might have genuinely not noticed that. Hold on. Awesome. I don't know why we're attacking this specifically, but yeah, we are. Okay, no, I don't see anyone else here with us. So what is the purpose of this? Combat start. If the battlefield has returned to S-Corp, from S-Corp to N-Corp this turn, heal 15 SP for... Okay, location type distortion photo lab. This unit cannot be killed and does not take any damage from sources other than skill damage from skills attacking this unit as a main target. This unit's speed is fixed to 1. Turn start after entering counter gain 3 memory transition. Turn end. Memory transition reaches 0. Or this unit's HP reaches 1. Activate the falling at the next turn. Move self and N-Corp class 2 from the encounter. Return Im Gyeong Yop to the encounter. Move the battle to a different location. I see. Okay, so that is purely... If I want to continue on the fight, I can... like, kill him earlier. Does he gain any benefit? As one stack retreat. Returning to field based on the current battle. Gains or loses. I see. Gains... Oh, okay. We want to kill it because otherwise they're going to spend a bunch of turns in retreat and we don't want to have that to be the case. Okay, I see now. Then yeah, we're going to waste a bunch of skill ones on this thing and we're going to hopefully have the others look the heck in here a little bit. I see what the gimmick here is now. Okay, that's really cool. That's awesome, actually. There's nothing else I can really use here. I wish I had the Kim ego, not gonna lie. But I unfortunately just don't. Hell yeah, obliterate them, Agdu. Holy moly. Oh hell yes. Attack the camera. Goodness me, she does so much damage. Damn. Okay, win by clash, come on. Okay, no, it's impossible now. Damn, that's very sad. Oh well. Thank you for Guinness, that's so cool. Okay, so we have these two dealing with that. Could have Merceau deal with. Holy shit, he rolled 26 now, that's awesome. Yeah, we can have that deal with that. We're gonna use some weak skills over here. Let us see what to make of this. God, I'm doing like... Fuck, I forgot the Ezra. I'm doing Ezra are like genuinely awesome assist units, like holy moly. They are pretty darn strong. Okay, there we go, it just ends immediately.
직원들이 우세한 환경에 있습니다.
Sign in for voice act. Opportunity lost, but not a single instant. Okay. Which one are you now? You are the multi-coin one. Ooh, we want to remove those coins from you. Right. You have one swordplay of the homeland, which means you have a bunch of coin power. You want you to gain swordplay of the homeland. Clash start gain. Yeah, no, you roll fucking high now. Holy moly. What a... Ooh! Does this music have multiple phases to it? If so, that's super cool. I feel like I haven't heard this part before. That's super awesome, actually, if so. Oh, wow, you roll ludicrously high now. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Roll stupidly high now, that's fun. No, you roll good enough. Could actually have Ishi maybe to this. Maybe. The other ones don't particularly matter too much. This one could be nice. Not the slot protection, but like... And they do a little bit of slot. Sure, I say. We're gonna need the egos to clash with these fucking anyway, because like, holy shit. This person is rolling high. We just need to win the clash here. For a clash start. Attack ends. Okay, on hit, I saw a boss attack. Yeah, oh, this is just gonna win that. Okay. That's pretty cool, actually. I like this boss so far. And we're probably gonna use Lifetime Stew next turn to heal up. The song is so good, bro. I fucking know, like, this song is awesome. Well, you got 9-2 Faust, because I forgot to switch out this loadout. I realistically should have it be, you know, the funny, either Arclight Ego or, you know, the instant win button, as I like to call it. So, yo, thank you, Ishbel, that's awesome. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I really wish I had Fluorsack Faust here, to be honest. Because now I need to rely on Lifetime Stew Sinclair. Which, you know, obviously I'm not going to complain about. I'm Lifetime Stew Sinclair's biggest defender, as we all know. But, you know, it helps to have a little variety in terms of healing. Other than needing to rely on Lifetime Stew constantly. Which, yeah, sure, is cool, but like, you know... Damn. It is gonna hurt a little bit. Okay, nice. Now we need to win this clash. Awesome, he gets more swordplay. That should hopefully make him more manageable for the future turns. To claim their boats, buddy. Paralyze. Holy, that was a lot of damage. Kinda a lot for a Season 1 identity. well, season 0.
너희가 결국 저 녀석을 완전히 정지시켜 버렸어.
Okay, gain.
뭐 나라면 너희보다는 좀 더 고차원적인 방법을
Yeah,
써서
so we want you
정지시킬
to
수
gain
있었겠지만
more,
가끔은
I
이런
think.
나의 것의 물리법칙을 보는 것도 즐거움이야.
Thank you, Hubert, for yapping. Yeah, because you gain more base power, but you get reduced coin power. So yeah, we need to clash with that. Thankfully, Otis is relatively consistent in that. Hey guys, we're getting some soup. This we can ignore. She'll gain more. Oh wow, you roll high. Yeah, wow, you roll stupendously high, in fact. We're using ego for this. Like, I wish he was quicker. No. I could just pull this ego out, not gonna lie. No, that's not gonna work. Let me think here. We might just... Yeah, we're probably gonna use Ishmael's ego here. To clash against... Oh, wow, that rolls high. Never mind, Meursault? Yeah, sure, that's good enough. I hate to use this ego twice, but yeah, we got nothing better. Oh, you can evade relatively easily, actually. Yeah, sure. Oh, that was high. Anyone else would evade? No, we're probably gonna use ego on that. Yeah, let's do something like this. Okay. This seems good. Yum yum soup. Oh yeah, chat, who's ready for soup? We're gonna have so much soup here. Soup. Hubert, yeah, brings good luck and fortune to this fight. Yeah, I don't know why I still have like every single announcer all at once equipped. I realistically should not have that. But yeah, I just kinda do. They're here for the fun of it. Ooh, please win. Okay, there we go. Holy moly. And of course your roll tails at the end. Lovely. Oh yeah. Apollo streaming hit it 111 balls and only got the ego? Wow. Also Sinclair roll tail, so he's not healing shit. We are, however, getting ego resource app, but maybe having Meursault be staggered. I'm pretty sure he's getting staggered. Oh, come on, Don. Seriously? Bruh. So I'm pretty sure Meursault... Yep, Meursault got staggered thanks to the burn. You fucking love to see it, chat. This is why we stand Light Up Stu Sinclair in this chat. This is why we use Light Up Stu Sinclair, because he got staggered by the fucking burn. That's so awesome. That's so cool. I love him so much. Okay. We don't have a choice in this matter. That's fun. If you convert all, okay. Well, that's super cool. We are going to use Don Quixote's ego here. Oh wait, okay, no, he has 0 coin power on everything. Okay. Makes a lot more sense. Oh, is the enemy that has the most bleed? Do you have bleed to lose or some such? No. I love Light Up Steel. Yeah. Light Up Steel being peak as always. As per usual, peak times 2 carries all. So wow, he has a lot of base power, chat. This is a little scary. Oh, can you stop having that much base power? I'd really, really appreciate it if you didn't. You know. Goodness fucking me. We're also getting a lot of skill ones. I don't know what it is, but it feels like we're in skill 1 central. This entire fucking match. Which, man, he still has so much more HP to fucking go through. Ugh. Lord. We're not healing with this one. Her bleed is very shitty. Yeah, I've come to notice. Or my Ishmael's come to notice more precisely. But hey, if this team is dead by the end of it all, hey, Agnew is going to be buffed up the hell back. Because if blatant identities die around her, she gets buffed up for some reason. Ooh. Oh shit! Ow! I won the clash, you're not supposed to stagger me! That's so mean of you! Damn, that bow shot though was kinda awesome, low-key. Like, holy moly. That was generally cool as fuck. So yeah. Oh, cringe compilation? Lovely, and of course we have more Encore guys coming in. I think if I redo this fight, I'm going to bring I'm going to bring Fluid Sack into this one. I am not even like beating around the bush with this one. We are going to be bringing Fluid Sack Faust in if I do lose this. Anyway, let me see. What are we doing here? We need to focus on one. Sinclair Ring, can you use that? You need some rat. Okay. As shall be ordered. See, I might as well fucking use this anyway. Because I need to use the skill regardless. He also needs to gain some sati, so yeah. Okay, we are having Engdu and Ezra deal with the other two peeps. The all team without Kim Ego is truly difficult. Yeah, I've come to notice. You know, I did it because it's like, you know, it's accurate. We're doing blatant stuff. But this is a season 4 team we're using against season 7 enemies. Power creep has unfortunately reached its pinnacle with this one. So yeah. I doubt there's a bow shot that can beat the she assassinating Lord Lu. True, that was such a peak moment on the Railway stream. I'm still so tempted to turn that into a video because it was a truly beautiful moment on video. Like, that was something else entirely. Also, I think we'll take care of the side guys before going ahead and using Light Arms 2 here. Actually, where are you healing? Why the fuck are you not healing like everyone? I guess like, oh, she doesn't have enough HP, blah 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 blah. I love you, Light Arms 2, Sinclair. I love you so much. So yeah, let's take care of the side guys. Blue. Light blue here, preferably. Yeah, we kind of want someone with bigger HP pool to deal with that guy. Yeah, oh, that's already clashing. Okay. And then the rest of them are going to take the camera out, hopefully, baby. Cause yeah. Okay, this should hopefully be good, methinks. There we go, at least we're gonna take out one of these guys, probably most likely. Or they might enter the battle staggered. There we go. Okay, just don't kill Faust, we do want to get Light Arms 2 off. Okay chat, say it with me. Light Arms 2 Sinclair, roll heads so we can heal the team. Motherfucker! Okay! Oh, dang it! We are now having multiple people be staggered. Oh, never mind, we're gonna find actually. Wait, what the fuck? Where's my status effects? Did he actually heal? Hold on, he might have generally healed there. Tails hit? No. That was a tails hit, right? Or was that a heads hit? Where the fuck is my burden ego resource app? Hello? I got fucking scammed! What? I literally used it for no fucking reason. I literally got scammed. Hello? Where's my ego resource app? Where's my burn? Fucking high? Where is it? I actually got fucking scammed. Unbelievable. Holy shit. I literally got fucking scammed. Scene change? Yeah, but my status effects though. Where's my ego? I used the ego. I should have got the burn. I should have got an ego resource app. Where are they? I literally got fucking scammed. Who ate the stew? Yeah, unironically, the stew got fucking eaten. Bro fucking consumed the stew whole. Where's my fucking ego resource app? Where's my 7 burn? Where's my healing? The fuck? I literally got scammed. Like, no, I just straight up got scammed here. That's insane. Also, wow, you really rolled fucking that high. Jesus Christ. Insane, dude. Actually got the nuts. Yeah, I got, like, literally fucking scammed. Where is my stew? Where is my ego resource app? Scammed me, did you? Tricked me, did you? Oh, fucking unironically. Stew-shaped lump in the throat. Unironically fucking ate my stew. Bro. Where the fuck is my stew? Oh, Kim Ji-hoon, my 300 lunacy, please.
망설임이 없도록.
Where's my 300 lunacy? My fucking stew got eaten. Brody ate the stew, but she's not fueled, so you don't get to use the buffs. What? So does she have 7 eco resource amp on her? Does she eat it fucking all? Jesus Lord. Greedy ass gluttonous motherfucker. Came from Kamui's store? Oh, awesome. Did Kamui raid or some such? Stream, I see. Fair enough. Welcome to the stream, everyone that's coming over from Kamui. Thanks for redistributing the viewership numbers. Nice, easy dodge. We do have a stagger, however. Okay, guys. Surely this time, he'll roll heads. Surely this time he'll roll heads, right? Surely this time we'll actually get some fucking heating off. Hopefully, maybe. At least I pray. Lose 3, clash start. 1 hit, gain 2. We're going to do this. Who's clashing here? No one is. Wow, is Ezra doing fucking nothing? Okay, Ezra's going against the clashable card. You're going good. Awesome. Thanks, guys. This can be safely ignored. Oh, this can't really hit anyone. Okay. Oh, these skills roll very high. No, I just saw this. I see. Fair enough. Wow, we're gonna have to let some attacks through. That is going on to Angdu. That is going on to Merceau. Don't worry, guys. We'll heal it off. Holy shit, you're doing a lot. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna heal. Lighthouse Stu Sinclair is going to fix all of our issues. He is totally not going to stagger 2 of my allies because they are below stagger threshold. 3, if it rolls tails and is going to stagger Ishmael, will be completely fine. Trust the process, everyone. So yeah. Trust the process. We are going to roll heads, we're going to heal. We might get 2 people staggered here, but it'll be just fine. 3 people, maybe. Roll heads, there we go, we finally healed. We have 3 of our fucking allies staggered, I think. So that's beautiful. Ooh, nice. Sinclair will roll tails for the love of the game. No. it's like that fucking devil Jesus image. My Sinclair will heal the team. And then it's like, ah yes, 3 identity staggered. My Sinclair will be a good ego user and heal the team. Actually, why is no one staggered? That should have staggered like 3 people there. Okay, weird. Sword player of the Homeland isn't 1, so he should be a lot more manageable now. Okay. We're probably gonna have him gain some, actually. Because he's going to face transition into the other face yet again. So yeah. I'm gonna want to do this, not gonna lie. Lose 3. If you hit, you gain 2. Yeah, this is actually perfect. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't heal with Sinclair because we need Rat and Lust. Lust will be supplied through Otis, I suppose. Rat, Nuku, Yisan, go. Going to try to win another clash here. You can go over here probably. You can go over yonder. Okay, and hopefully Merceau should lose that clash. And have him gain 2 swordplay. That should be nice. Watch him hit the 5%. I am fully expecting him to hit the 5%. What if you use Lighthouse 2 to stagger allies for Fell Bullet? That is such a fucked up combination, actually. Man. Would be funny, but I am not intending to kill my allies here, unfortunately. If there's anyone I intend to kill, it is Sinclair or Otis. Because they both suck in this team. There we go. Win my clash, buddy. Wrong choice. Wow, that was so little damage, actually. Holy moly. Win my clash spell. But yeah, fight is going alright, I suppose. Holy shit, you 61 boys? Lord, how much boys do you need, you greedy son of a bitch? The gluttony of this woman! Truly want to rival Rhodia. Oh, awesome, he just unstaggers. Okay, Lamau. Yeah. Also, FYI, I was the person who made you do the 3-way ally team kill. Be thankful I didn't think up that strat during the railway. Ah, I see. Very funny. I mean, admittedly, the team building for the railway video, it led to some funny as fuck shit happening. So I don't even mind it too much. Anyway, we're having some stew again, chat. We're having some lifetime stew. We need to fucking heal this team so desperately. Man. Oh. I'm so filled up with stew. Okay, well, awesome. You're doing literally nothing. Okay, this should be good. Yep, let's do this. Are you kidding me? Angdu, lock in. Okay, thank you. I saw you hitting those double tails on the first one. It's like, hell nah. That would have gotten a zombie execution from me on the spot. Focus on Echo first so you can, so your whole team can clash balls next time. Yeah, this is like, I'm doing that. I'm at least clashing with them once. But I am mostly focusing down the film. Because depending on how long the boss is out for, she will get buffed. So it's like, it's a very interesting thing of like, do you want to have the boss be buffed or do you want to deal with the side guys? And just have them not be an issue. Which I find very interesting. It's a very cool way to go about the bossing of the player agency. I really like it. Very big fan of it. So yeah. Use a skill. Actually, hold on. I'd rather actually use the rat skill here so we could generate some more of that. Or actually, we can have Sinclair with the clash here, maybe. Yeah, sure, we can have Sinclair with the clash there. To generate some more sanity for some more lifetime steerage. Yeah. Ugh, I hate to use that skill. I'm just gonna use my Flesh Honesty. I don't particularly care about the skill 3. If it's gonna do that little damage, I frankly do not give a shit. Holy egg do lock in. Awesome. Bro, you played Limbus on phone one day. I know, that's kind of asking me if I would like to hang myself on the tree one day. I preferably would not to, but it will make for good. Okay, no, I'm not even gonna finish that. No, I don't think I'll play Limbus on phone. That will literally explode my phone. Low-key. So yeah, you can get rid of S-Corp enemy by killing N-Corp enemy in the scene. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm very much so aware. Okay, well thank you Ezra for providing literally nothing of substance to this fight. That's so cool. We can have some more stew. Merry Christmas everyone. Happy birthday. Who's this targeting? I could probably have Ishmael target that one. I hope this should kill. I don't think it is going to, but like... who knows? There's like a small chance it kills if we roll all... if we crit on everything there. Plus some damage calculations that are not accounted for. Holy moly, Agnew. Okay, well thanks for that, buddy. Jeez Lord. Ah shit, rolled heads. Okay. Or rolled tails, I mean. Well, whatever, that's ego resource have, but that's more ego resources. Don't care. That's going to be beneficial, so long as there's no one close to stagger, which there is no one. How nice we killed it. Here's compilation. The Banquet of Soup. Unironically, I'm so heavily relying on soup this one fight. Okay, multi-coins, we wanna... Hold on, let me see Swordplay of the Homeland again. Multi-coins means we wanna get Swordplay of the Homeland high. Because right now you're going to beat my ass. Yep. You're going to beat me to death. With infinite amount of coins. That's very not nice. Okay, we're gonna have Sinclair clash this. To gain some sanity back, and he's going to spam the soup again. We are going to have a fucking feast today, chat. There's going to be so much soup. It's going to be so awesome. Hold on, what is your evade? Wow, actually, hold on. 0 to 4. B7. No, that'll be 4. That'll be 11. I can actually let Otis just dodge this, low-key. Yeah, I'm gonna let Otis just straight up dodge that, not gonna lie. Sure. This should be fine, because it's going on the unit that is not my sinners, so I don't particularly care. 1 billion servings of soup? Yep, we're having more soup come up. Don't worry, this is not the final time that my sinners shall be feasting. To claim their bones! Hell yes! Hell yeah, to claim their bones. Also, that 91 boys bonusing on Agdu? Dear Lord. That's insane. We are going to... Oh my god. That was a big burst. But we're gonna have so much soup, chat. Unbelievable amount of soup will be had. So I hope this doesn't do too much damage. I pray. Okay, no, quite decent actually. No! Sinclair! God damn it. I wanted to have him use the skill too to gain sanity. Ooh. Damn, that was an awesome ass animation. Holy. The soupening. Damn, I just joined stream. What is on Kim's look? What? OPN on Kim's look? I don't know what you mean. It's really hard to focus on one thing without the YouTube warrior zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. I wonder if we're gonna continue the battle or if that's just like basically forced battle end. Not even close. Not to mention how Ezra and Angdu were here to help us out. But but yeah, if that's the end of the fight, that's been super interesting. Really like that, not gonna lie. That's been a fun fight. That's like a genuinely super fun fight and I really enjoyed that. Like, holy moly. That big sword carrying Villa sure is kicking our butts, but don't know if they... Also, why is my chat once again not fucking working? YouTube chat, can you be normal? There we go. What's your opinion on Kim's look? I love him. Like, I love his look. I don't think there's any kind of character design they could have gone with that would have fit as much as that guy. Or, well, the current look. I kind of love him just being a regular bum. Like, that just enhances his character so much. Like, if he were to be a stereotypical old wise mentor, I think that bit would have got, like, become old pretty still. Would have become stale pretty quick. So I'm glad that he's just a regular guy, honestly. Battlefield constantly shifting. Oh wow, we're still doing this. Besides... Oh, Babu Al-Kim? I presume he's been holding everyone back for a really long time. Or at least the enemies. Encorp was sending far too many people against us. We weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike of employee casualties in the area so close to Nest had alerted Encorp to our location. How do we get out of this? I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate the situation I know so little about, and instead rely on sinners who possibly more experienced in the field. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reinforcements Encorp is sending after us. So yeah. Second, we'll defeating Im Kyung for destroying that project. There being an end to this distortion phenomenon. May speak freely, executive manager. I see. I agree, the subversion is an honest aura gambit for something even better. True. Like, I very much so agree, the subversion was for the best. I really like it. Like, Babu Al-Kim is now, like, already my second favorite NPC in all of Limbus Company. I absolutely love him. Also, I wonder how much more of the event is left, actually. Like, chat, if you were to give an estimate, how much more of the Intervallo is left? Like, in terms of hours. Or minutes, if we're that close. Don't you know the Phantoms? But how can I enter that if I can't even talk to Distortion? Oh? Says that all you have to do is read what's on the note in front of his Distortion. Apparently it's some kind of code. Keywords. About an hour and a half. Like 30 minutes without chat. 50% left, I'll say. Like maybe 1.5. Jesus Lord. 1.5 hours. Okay. Still within this range. Like, I really thought we'll be at the end, not gonna lie. Considering we've had, you know, the classic Intervallo end boss. Also, I'm gonna drink some more because my throat is dying. Alright, there we go. Conan provided us necessary keywords for his distortion back then, but this time we have to figure it out on our own. Photograph. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. May perhaps experience maybe one of them. Damn, we're actually just figuring out the distortion mid, like combat basically. You could definitely get it done. Yeah, I intend to get it done. It's just like I'm wondering how much more of the story there is. It's not like I intend to stop streaming, but yeah. Concept alone lacks substance. Must be something more grounded, something that is at once synonymous with experience while maintaining a true line to Encorp's technology that was core of obsession. I see. That's very cool. It didn't, but I could feel it. These kinds of photographs they used to make kind of experiences. Oh, that's cool. You think Warp will run at the same time as Line 2 Bokak or after? I have to imagine is... Good question. There's a good chance it is going to run during. Because more often than not, Warps have run during other events. We've seen that before. I don't know if it's going to run during the Bokak 2 rerun. But if I have to imagine, they might run it separately to give themselves a bit more time for MEURSAULT'S CANTO. Because admittedly, they have been going through the timeline that they laid out in the stream, like, super fucking quickly. Like, they've been speedrunning through it. Like, MEURSAULT'S CANTO is supposed to be in August. We're in, like, June. We're in fucking June at the moment, and we already have the second Intervallo. Like, if they don't slow down, MEURSAULT'S CANTO is going to be at the end of next month, basically, or the beginning of the month thereafter. So, yeah. Going by the way you folks were saying your piece one after another, I thought this was some sort of Zen riddle. So, yeah. Not the Zen riddle, but where the scraps come from. I see. But yeah, no, generally, like, Project Moon has been blazing through the timeline they laid out for themselves. Which honestly worries me a little bit. Because, like, how would you say it? Sometimes whenever I see the story don't go this quickly and, like, I can't personally keep up, I feel myself slipping a little bit. Which admittedly, I've been meaning to upload way more often as of late, but I've just been busy with 20 other gazillion things as of the last few months. So I haven't had the time, but I'm probably gonna start looking in with YouTube a lot more, hopefully, maybe. At least I hope to get a lot more work done. That went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper barely making rental scrap heat of an apartment. I see. Okay. In pursuit of his ideality, the man had lost grip of virtual reality. Sought out his apartment, found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drips through the roof and bald and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander lost. Damn, I do love the moments when Kim actually, like, properly looks in as a character and starts to, like, this is the awesome... This is why I think him being a regular ass guy works so well. Because you can play into him being an actual character, but also he can be at times super focused and genuinely act as, you know, the syndicate leader he's supposed to be. Though it would be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice that echoed his phantoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that this distortion has, among the countless people here, taken a particular interest in Babuhala Kim. Wow, we're actually just having the, like, Kim CANTO right here, right now, basically. The concerning final piece of the puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped and flashed, opening a pathway to the distortion's phantoms. Well then. Holy moly, and there's like a fucking dungeon after this? Ugh. God, there's so much story, there's so much reading. I told you this is Kim's CANTO. I believe you now. Unironically, as of late, Project Moon has found it... Oh, before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect her focus from a discussion back to the battle. But unironically, as of late, weirdly enough, Project Moon has been focusing a lot on the side characters. We've had Kira, we've had Hohenheim, now we've Kim. They are like fleshing out all these other side characters and giving them like genuine fucking CANTOs of their own. I kind of love it. I'm like genuinely a big fan of it. Gonna follow us right here if we run now, right? Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we can travel through the pathway once it's open, so... I see. I'll keep them at bay. Also, I'm going to... Hold on. I'm gonna need to remind myself for the next battle to actually equip some more healing egos and to genuinely change my egos. Because, man, it's fun to rely on soup, but I don't want to overly rely on soup like this, you know? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was. What the fuck? Eh? What a terrible front. Damn. He's trying to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? You're trying to avoid Schwarzenegger. You're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework. Remember hearing that entering a dojo of phantoms will bring one to the spiritual phantoms of distortion. One to the spiritual phantoms of distortion is gazing into. Then what lies within must be my very own, for that is what the abomination is gazing into. We are actually just generally having Kim's Canto. Holy moly. You're coming with us. We ain't about to walk in blind to a place we know shite about, mate. Got us in there, yeah. Wow, we're actually having his Canto. Holy moly, that's awesome. Learn the hard way that homework, like summer reading, doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there even if the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter. Urasiki's camera fiber cheerfully in agreement. Aww. I almost forgot that we have a child inside the sword now. I love Bamboo Unhanded Kim. He kinda is awesome, yeah. Suppercase, go to your summer reading. Face the homework, save the GPA! Oh my god! That is so beautiful, actually. Save the homework, save... To root nuke. Holy moly. That's actually peak. Face the sin, save the ego. Shut up, Faust. It is, after all, the attitude of the company expects of its employees. Goodness me, I fucking love how much of a humor, God, I forgot her name. Raya? Yeah, Raya. I love how much of a humor Raya has sometimes. She's such a cheerful little girl. Use my sleep schedule to claim my grades. You guys do LCP, I can handle them all on my own. Damn. What the heck do you think I am? I mean, unironically, Ezra is like overpowered as hell. Like, she has like 2000 HP. I do wonder what Ezra's actual power is, because she feels like a great one, low-key. This was basically a monster of the week situation for team leader and me back in our duo days. I can handle... Aww. Distortion detective reference. Well, I guess you can never really have it all. Ah well, guess I'll just have to trust our two austere team newbies to handle that. I'm sure they'll be just fine. Araya speak? I mean, unironically, Araya is such a well-written character. Except, like, arguably, except for maybe the final parts of Canto 9, Part 3. I've seen that moment be criticized, and I do think Araya turns over a new leaf way too quickly. But yeah. Like, a lot of the latest characters have actually had some really good fucking writing. Genuinely. She was grade 3 Distortion Detective, so yeah, probably grade 1 or 2 at the moment. Yeah, no, she's like insanely powerful, actually. Besides, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. She'll take the vanguard. Ah, yippie, Hangdu is coming along. I can clearly see that. Hangdu, bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you? You know damn well she's gonna do that. Have you need one? A mere chest, you needn't worry. Thanks, Sweepers. That's so cool. Can you stop grating my fucking ears against the cheese grater? There we go. Oh, holy moly, okay. We're going into a genuine dungeon. Also, let me get to this
이젠 좀알 것
fella
같네요.
right here. There we go. I don't know if this guy's going to have spoilers in him or not, though. He seems like a generic escort person. But I do want the new Homelu identity real quick. If you all do not mind as such. Finally, Otis replacement, unironically, man. Fucking unironically. Otis is such a fucking bomb of an identity, man. Ugh. So yeah. Actually, I wonder if this guy, like, counts as Blade Lineage for the purposes of just, literally synergizing. Sweeper jump scare. Yeah, basically. Let's see, do I have enough? Oh, I'm gonna need more threats. Boohoo. Hold on, give me a second. Threats, shard exchange. Why do I have 400, like, so many Sinclair shards? What the hell? I don't even remember having this many. Okay, there we go. Do this. Power down will skill 3 very yummers. Oh, damn, he does. Oh. That's very yummers, actually. Oh my god, I really don't have enough XP tickets. Fuck my fat chungus life. Holy moly. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna be committing the #1 sin you should never do. I'm going to be skipping these battles for some quickie XP tickets. If you all don't mind, chat.
불량한 꽃들을 흩트려냈습니다.
There we go. There we are. Yield my soup to claim Sinclair shards. Yeah, basically. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be replacing, well, maybe it's gonna replace BL Otis. I don't know if I have room, per se. I do kinda want to replace BL Otis, though. She's so fucking worthless. She's genuinely such a worthless identity, and I don't want her here. I hate running you, but you're bleed boys. Not now. Keep full stop in just to gun people down and whatnot. Just in case. Okay, stages. Enter. We are, however, going to be changing egos on you in particular. This is like cool and all, but like I kind of want, you know, my classic fluid sack back, please. That'll be very nice. Also, I'm gonna change some of these, maybe. Nah, actually, this is like kind of alright. Except maybe I want to switch out Capote for Pursuance. That seems nice. Actually, hold on. I wonder if I have any... How do I check friend identities again? Because I might have a friend who has a Bamboo Hanakim with the ego. Hold on. Where the fuck do I check friend identities again? God. Hold on, does anyone remember where you check friend identities? Because I genuinely forget. Support, there we go. Fucking hell. Okay. It has generally been so long since I've used support identities that I actually forgot. Support, okay. Let's see, do we have Meursault? No, of course we do not. We could have a fucking middle Meursault in there, though. For, like, no discernible reason whatsoever. That's awesome, dude. That's, like, genuinely so cool. Also, let me see if there's been any new donations on the Tiltify real quick. We do have a new donation from Goosey, 5 USD. No comment, but thank you for the donation. Thank you for donating to Absolute Pride Resonance. But yeah, thank you so much. Anyway, it seems like we generally have not a single fucking person that I am friends with running Gotham. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, you have Capote. Wow, you fucking suck. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna keep gabbling this a little bit more. No, I don't care. No, fuck off. Give me my original one back. Hold on. Let me keep gambling, see if I can make a level 61 a bit. There we go. Okay, awesome. Genuine first time I'm actually using the support system. Holy shit. Actually, first time I'm using the support system, man. Holy moly. Goddamn. Okay. Who's the unleveled? Oh, I guess you. I don't particularly care.
그대 이 검이
Woohoo!
필요하오.
They manifest? Oh yeah. Give me a second, I'm gonna drink some more because my throat is dying. Oh! What an interesting environment. Oh! Hold on, my fucking flask actually fell down to the ground. God damn it. Yuppie. There we are. Literally fucking fell from the table. Thankfully nothing spilled, but yeah. Anyway, it's reminiscent of my homeland, but the sights are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories. Now what do you mean? This looks exactly like it. Hideous was apt. When I emerged from the entrance of the dungeon into Escorp streets, what greeted us was distorted, eerie scenery. I wouldn't be surprised to find an Escorp. In an Escorp-themed haunted mansion. This place hardly fit for human habitation. Far more dilapidated than was expected. Thou sayest that people inhabit these lands for truth? I think it has a cool vibe. Damn. Vice my foot, I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of sleep in here. I do actually wonder what kind of enemies we're going to face in here. It's probably going to be the same one, but I wonder if the final boss of this is going to be an enhanced version of the boss we fought before. Consternation, how the folks here had even the will to live on. I see. If the distortion reveals the phantoms of those it gazes into, as Kim has said, perhaps this is how Escorp is reflected in Kim's eyes. I see. That is fascinating. I mean, it's literally built for BL-SAULT'S, so yeah. I mean, yeah, that, like, this is basically straight up, the ego is literally Blade Lineage support, through and through. Like, if it smells like Blade Lineage, acts like Blade Lineage, and is Blade Lineage support, then it probably is Blade Lineage support. And it's cool that we're having, like, it be in the form of like a synchronization ego. The first one as well. So it's like a nice way to keep the Blade Lineage team up to date. I'm young. Oh, you are? Oh, no, wait, no. Oh, I misread that so hard. What the fuck? Right. I'm so sorry I misread that so hard. I thought he did an awesome reveal just now. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm him. Escort Bodyguard P. Ooh. Is this what Escort is like? Ooh, Babu had a Kim. I call the front gates if you come seeking the master of the house. Damn. That's cool. He's so dripped out. Don't say it, chat. Oh, god damn it. Is it because there's a female character on... Okay, chat, is it either because there's a female character on screen, or is it because Babu had a Kim is ripped out? Can't see you up there, lounging on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind. I see. This outfit is generally awesome though, like holy moly. I wonder what the inspirations for it are, because this is... Like, this one I sort of know a little bit of, but this is completely unfamiliar to me. I wonder what the underlying inspirations are. I was expecting people to make a, is that a Black Science joke? Yo, true, that's like the most obvious joke you could have ever made. I'm surprised people are not doing that. What's so bewitching about checking in on someone? I see. You know me? She certainly knows her jests. surprised too, not gonna lie, I didn't even think of it. Is that the black shut up, you can't make it after the fact. Now it's way too obvious of a joke. Oh my gosh, is that the Korean silence? No way, chat. The famed infamy. I'm not speaking in hyperbole. I'm not so noble that I deserve to be complimented with an epithet so grand as the principled. But yeah, this is like... It's nice to have a proper view of Escorp now. Because we never really got a view of Escorp aside from getting to know a little bit of Escorp through Blade Lineage in the T-Corp Intervallo. Yo, the one before Wuthering Heights. So it's neat. To our friends, right? This was our first meeting, so no. Not at a precise moment. I see. God tier rage baiter? I mean, he kinda is, though. Babu had a kid before Babu had? Yeah, he was just known as Kim back then. Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing my buttons. Hey, well, people do find friendship in such personalities if they have a taste for prickliness. Of course Honglu would know about that. You've got a friend in us, don't you? You've got a friend inside me? Delta Moon reference? Gotham, fine, you have a point, I guess. I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons, too. Who's gonna tell her, chat? Yeah, exactly. We're not seriously comparing the way I talk to a sassy gotcha-digging pun riddled. It's because of that same luck that she took the joke well rather than responded by trying to cut off my head. Oh my god, another flashback. The streets speak of a man they call Kim Lip. Bamboo Rainhat, a man who once had intent to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the sins of his forefathers and exalt himself to the backstreets. Yet with the sheer power of will, gritted teeth and scarred heart, did he find the path of sword another way into the nest as the right state counselor's sword guarded that. Ooh. The reality is that I've merely found the path of a man butchery as a viable way of life. I see. Bamboo-headed Chris. You got a friend in me. I knew some people in chat would get this reference. You've got a friend inside me. Not a compliment, just a word on the street. Quick learner. Keep it simple, spelled out as Babu had a Kim, thank you. That's probably also a thing that got lost in translation, I imagine. I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead and stay in line. Damn. Babu had a Kim is such a, like, banger of a person, not gonna lie. He's such a chat, unironically, holy moly. How did we dodge the black science jokes only to get hit with friend inside me? That is admittedly, that is an insane curveball, low-key. I mean, how to say it, I'm not too particularly big of a Deltarune fan, but I do know of your humble PM tuber Noseball, so I do know of the memes. Been watching you from a distance for a while now, and really, stalking someone's not very principled of you. Truly a mystery, isn't it? I see, I see. We're slightly less brainwalled compared to the average. No, actually, that's very wrong. Project Moon community is very much so brainwalled. Unless you mean the we as in the Deltarune community. Slightly less brainwalled unless they start talking about the Ascor on the truck. So yeah. Game for real, for fuck's sake, stop rage baiting, she's gonna decapitate you. Dude, he is like a serial slacker, the serial rage baiter. I kinda love his character. He's engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks. Oh, I see. Save for the festivities of Dano. I was throwing rocks at passerbys. I see. People of Pyo and Sa in particular found it to be distasteful. They did not let their discontent be hidden. Bone and flesh. But the P and the downtrodden shared beyond to a degree. They found it cathartic. I see. Also, sorry if I don't really have much interesting to say. I'm kind of just looking forward to the fight, honestly. This is a bit much yapping. So no, by its other name. So, Pipio Agro Industries. Ooh, I would love to know more about them, honestly. Thus, District 19 is split into 3 court circles responsible for different aspects of the industry. Sal, P, and Pure. Each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively. Ooh, that's cool. Sal, responsible for cultivation of rice and other grains. Pure, responsible for meat and livestock. And P, in charge of the technological aspect of both. Oh, that's very interesting, actually. I wonder what the inspirations are behind all of this. It's like, obviously, you know, Portugal, South Korean company, they know their Korea very well. I wonder what this is based off of, or maybe this is actually based off of, like, generally the government structure of the, like, you know, the South Korean government. That'll be very interesting. I do wonder what the underlying influences here are. He's losing stream quick. Someone feed him big streamer can experience. Man, I wish I had some Mr. Beast cat experiences so I can, like, you know, entertain chat 24/7 without becoming tired. Because, God forbid, chat, you might imagine that, like, after... How long has it been now? Hold on, when did I start streaming? After 5.5 hours of stream, one might become a little bit tired. Actually, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours? Jesus fucking Christ, actually. What? Dear Lord. Oh my god. I'm going to have such a big fucking dinner after this. And probably a really big nap. Here to the bone. Once... Okay, hold on. I really want to reread all this. Because I'm like half paying attention. Science research once told on Corp. It's believed that the Trinity was designed for bands where they would provide assistance when requested to keep another one check when needed. Ooh. The Tear of the Flesh claims procedural chief state counselor monopolized Rush as the... Okay. That's fascinating. Such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till land as they please. Anguish cries of suffering flood the streets. I see. I like how we're also having a moment for Yi Sang as well. Because outside of Canto 4 and the character development he's not had much character development outside of just being nicer and having hope in his eyes. So it's nice to have him have a bit of a character moment. That the people who now targeted with die rocks were people, rats. Counselor finds rats detestable, much better to stop them from distance if you want to crush them. I see. So why not use a therapy session cat experience? Well, it's because... Okay, unironically, as someone who wants to study to become a therapist, a therapy session cat experience is such a horrible idea. Because, like, there is no one-size-fits-all solution to therapy, you know that? Like, for example, okay, let's narrow it down. Let's narrow it down to depression. There is no one-size-fits-all solution to depression, because if there was, we would have already solved depression a long time ago. And, like, the thing is with cat experiences, like, sure, you can have the experiences, but it is not going to address the person's very specific struggles that they are dealing with. It is not going to It's like giving a person a pat on the back and saying it's gonna be okay and giving them all these happy feelings, but the underlying feeling of discontentment and dissatisfaction with life is still going to remain. It is literally a literally just a temporary distraction. It's basically like drugs. Like Loki, this is going back to the drug analogy. Having therapy-based cat experiences is not only shitty like that, but also you can't personalize it to the person themselves. Which therapy often needs as coping mechanism, or unhealthy coping mechanisms often stem from very personalized experiences, and everyone has their own ways of dealing with it and their own ways of viewing with it. Like I said, there's no one solution fits all for depression likes, because if there was, it would have already been solved. And even nowadays, we're still learning more about therapy and the human mind and how people respond. So yeah, if anything, I could go on a full-on therapy yapping session, but like, I don't think that's what you all are here for. So yeah. The experience of having a 10-hour sleep would be amazing, not gonna lie. Okay, but would you have the experience of that? Or would you actually have 10 hours of sleep? That's the difference we're talking. Like, sure, you'll feel refreshed, but I imagine within like 1 to 2 hours, you are going to, like, basically collapse like a brick wall. I wouldn't mind a yap stream like that, I think that'll be nice. Loki cat experience reminds me from the drugged kaleidoscope from Leviathan. Especially known to cause people to eventually eat cat experiences to feel the same joy and high. Yeah, exactly. That also... I guess that goes, also... That touches on, you know, antidepressants and the likes. Because sometimes those things, and that is where my experience more so falters, because I've not researched that quite yet. But things like that can often have drastic horrible side effects. Not drastic horrible side effects. Not have the intended effect by either overstimulating a person or eventually just aware of, as you know, most stuff like that does. But yeah, drastic terrible side effects, that is the wrong choice of words. It can have the wrong effects. For example, not naming names, but I have had experiences with... I have heard stories from people who have taken antidepressants. And it's... Like, sometimes they've... oftentimes it works, obviously. Oftentimes it works. But sometimes it leads to... Like, how would you say it? It leads to an overproduction of some kind of hormone that either has them becoming over-reliant on it, or has them making a whole new coping mechanism for it, which sure, they are coping better now than they were before, but now they're over-reliant on this coping mechanism. Or in one other particular case I've heard, like I had this person I knew would take antidepressants, and apparently taking antidepressants made them super fucking horny. Which, yeah, that's a thing apparently. So yeah. Anyway, we should maybe continue with the story. Sorry, I just felt like yapping about therapy because I do love talking about that kind of stuff. Just hardly expressing my gratitude, that is all. Those whose corruption is revealed already received their scarlet aura bonds to call the scampers away with their expensive prosthetics. My men were having some trouble apprehending them until now. It's already in a way because it keeps your brain stimulated. Yeah, like, admittedly, like, antidepressants and whatnot, they are a good crutch. But they are not the underlying solution. They are not the underlying thing that will fix the... They are not the thing that will fix the underlying problem, so to say. That comes from genuinely, like... Oh, okay, if it's like a hormonal imbalance, then sure, that fixes it. But if we're talking like depression, like, sure, that's also a bit of hormonal imbalance, but that's also largely based on the person's perceived self-worth and their own values and what they think of the world. I could go on and yap about this whole thing called the how would say, the depressive triad and Johari's window and the likes. But yeah, it is a little bit of hormonal balance, but it is also largely a view of the world that is largely feeding into itself and is causing what is often called a spiral, which is what the whole thing of depressive triad is about. It is a spiral that feeds into itself, and is oftentimes why depression is so hard to get out of. Trust me, I would know. I've had dealt with depression for 7 years before in my life, so yeah. So when you will stop being a sword and be human again? What? Then you clock out. The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who will ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty. I see. Oh my god! Wait, she's so adorable! What? Wait, I love her! Wait, she's so adorable! She's so beautiful! Oh my gosh! Return this is Choga when you're human again. I'll buy you a drink and stuff. She's so adorable! What? Oh my gosh! He's a funny one. More gap moe? So tootist? Please hear me out, I love her. Wife, so cute. She should have been an identity. Honestly, she's adorable. What the hell? That's such a bright smile. Well, mentor, then this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was... Correct, haven't I mentioned her a few times as a drinking fellow I had left behind in S-Corp? Kim, that's your wife. Babu had a Kim Riz. Damn, she's Jane, I'm a Lotus. Holy moly. It has a military commission of the Sal faction who would fraternize with the bodyguard. The right state councillor was the P faction. Also, this fucking dialogue note has been going on for genuine eons, man. Holy, Agnew is jealous. I mean, I can imagine there might be a little bit of jealousy in there. Agnew doesn't strike me as being obsessed with Kim in a romantic sense. Sure, there might be underlying there might be underlying stuff like that in there, and there's a small part of her that might view Kim romantically, but I don't interpret it as that way. I'll see Agnew being more so jealous of like, oh man, I wish I was this close with like, how I'd say it, to my mentor and whatnot. So yeah, or you know, could match up to his stride. Damn. Babu had her Kim, your task is to farm the aura and complete the mission. Yes, your science over matters of such great importance is why I've come to introduce you to others as a reticent one, mentor. You have made the Blade lineage our home for S-Corp. Feel no home for us but the lineage. But you, mentor. Ooh, I see. Also, goddammit, chat. I see you talking about dark-skinned baddies. I mean, I kinda low-key agree, because Rufo is like a Wuga, but like, you know. I see you talking in there, chat. As thank you for the enjoyer for the 10,000 one yet again. I personally witnessed at least 4 direct descendants of the Hold on. I have personally witnessed at least 4 direct descendants of the IRL Gyeongyop in the Portugal community express various degrees of celebration and confusion over their ancestor getting waifued. That is... wow. I mean, yeah, fucking... First of all, wow, I didn't know we had ancestors of that person in the Portugal community. That's kind of awesome. But also, I can imagine the confusion. I mean, for example, imagine if, like, someone's mother was in the Portugal universe and they were, like, waifuified. I was like, duh. Like, I'll feel strange if, for example, my fucking, like, dad was put in Portugal and gender bent and made into, like, an awesome bodyguard. An awesome, like, cute bodyguard, you know? But that's insane, like, Imagine being the ancestor to this guy and seeing, like, your great-great-great-grandfather in, like, interpreted in Project Moon media as, like, this cute waifu. That is definitely one of the experiences of all time. Now you see, chat, that is the type of cat experience that cannot be... that is the type of experience that cannot be replicated by cat experiences. Ooh, filled with air so still it's almost stifling. Up ahead, a thin ray of light shown through the darkness, seemingly guiding our path, following the light, yada yada. 4-way fork. Then there was a path that was entirely silent. Last one echoed with harsh noise of swords striking to swords. Path that smells of blood, silent path. Now with the sound of clashing swords. I kinda wanna go to... maybe this one? No. I don't want to go with this one, the Clashing Swords. Yeah, I think this one. So many people fighting up there. We must proceed with caution, executive manager. Maybe a battle underway. The unmistakable sound of battle. We stood ready, trouble, silence, as the sound of war only grew louder and louder until they came to a sudden silent stop. A pedestal made of stacked stones appeared before us, though none of us knew how long it had been there. Atop it was a red accessory, and the kind one would hang at the bottom of a hilt. Oh, hey, would you look at this? That's cool. Red tassel. That's nice. Yippee. All the way from the bamboo, all the way from the other event note. Or from the other Intervallo. Oh my god, why is this menu so bright? Dear lord. Why is it so unbelievably bright? Holy moly. Sure, we'll have you back up. Actually, you can go and back up. There we go. Yo, slash gifts. Should we waifu fight Welvader? You know, personally... oh, hey, new enemies. You know, personally, I am one such person who does not care. Oh my god, Babu had a kid! Hold on, I care about this though. But first of all, I'm gonna finish the sentence. I am a person that does not really care how the internet interprets me. Like, sure, I guess you can do weird stuff and make me into a waifu or whatnot. So long as it's not like outright creepy or like outright harassment, I'm fine with anything. So sure. Anyway, Bamboo had a Kim! Holy shit! Bamboo had a Kim. What do you have there? Brandon, oh. Ooh. Holy moly, Kim on the team? Hell yeah. Well, Vader is already an adorable waifu. Aw, thank you so much, chat. No, unironically, I've been considering for the longest time to become a VTuber. Maybe that way I could be considered waifu. Anyway, coin power. Boys. Okay. Acupuncture. Okay. Deal 20 damage on critical hit. Holy moly, it's 22 rolling you my flesh. Lord almighty. Unit skill and take damage from attacks from big boys. Clash power much one for any poison itself. Medium 30? Lord! Use to claim your bows after being hit. You can always use kill my flesh until next turn. I see. Overthrow. Gain 2 slash damage up. Okay. At 10 points, gain coin power. Deal extra damage for excess. Okay. Consume all points. Coin power. Oh my god! Coin power plus 2 for final coin? Oh, that's interesting. They haven't done this in a while. Base Heathcliff has this gimmick, funny enough. That's very cool. What's your sanity like? Deep-rooted regret. I see. Upon entering encounter first name, game brand. Bearing of Celsius, 1 poise count, lose 10 HP instead of losing poise count. Okay, deal missing HP percentage of self-divide by 2 damage on critical hit. Short players of Homeland, if Bright Resonance was activated, gain Bright Resonance. Gain points depending on Bright Resonance. Apply slash power crit on all sinners. Ooh. Gain haste. By getting poise. Apply 1 poise on sinner and 2 assist units. Okay, that's very cool. When this unit takes damage, that brings HP down to 0. I see. Turn Ed 30. Oh, he just uses heal my flesh if he goes down to 1 HP. Lamau. I don't think that's ever gonna happen, but that's very cool. I see you. Hateful Blade Leader Celsu. Okay. Striker Stance Acupuncture / Series. Okay, these guys look fairly regular. Fly allies. Ooh, that's gonna be scary. / Series on the leftmost slot. Ooh. Okay, so you have a way of doing damage constantly. You set HP yourself losing poise count. I see. Gaining poise using this own skill coin. Apply 1 poison ally that does not. Oh, I see. Clash use gain has splitting memory. I see. That's pretty cool, actually. That's really cool. Also, let me take a swig of my goddamn lemonade because I'm dying. There we go. Negative coin monsters? Oh, do they have negative coins? Oh, they do. Oh no, we haven't seen a negative coin enemy in a while. That is going to be fun. It looks like a sad dog in the rain. in the rain. Honestly, I do kind of love how Babu Hanakim looks completely like a regular ass guy. God, he's so sick though with the flowing like bandanas on the back, or I think that's his hair. I can't tell truthfully. Yeah, it's very cool. But yeah, this has been a very fun Intervallo so far, honestly. Very big fan of it. But yeah, this fight should not be too difficult. These are just some regular ass enemies. Besides, now that we actually have the ego, we should be a lot more. We should be a lot more able to deal with all of this. Welcome back, Hohenheim. Oh, yeah, I see Hohenheim in chat again. Welcome back, I suppose. Can I use the ego? Ooh, I can. I do kinda want to see the details on this. Consume 15s, Datish, consume 1 view of rat. Okay. Dash power +1. Hurricane deal 100% damage against main target. Okay. Highest residence. Gain voice. Ooh, SP healing as well. Okay, drink to fall next turn. Danger bench against 2 boys. Space power. Okay, what are your passive? Always activate bleed. On hit with base skill, inflict bleed. Identity counts as identity that applies bleed and poise. So that is base skill count as skills that inflict. Okay. That's very sick. Take to fall next turn. Take to fall to enter resentment state. Then is better gains resentful scabbard as well. The buff effect activates. Growing resentment. Oh, okay. You actually just start getting the growing resentment thingy. Gain for boys. Oh, holy moly. That's very awesome. I kinda want to see it in action, low-key. If they are going to be alive after this. Oh, he's going to claim some bones. Oh, lord. Okay, go ahead. The OG! Oh, he's so sick! Claim their fucking bones, skin! Watch out, Welvader, the middle big brother has arrived. Oh yeah, I saw Ricardo chat for a while now. How you doing, Ricardo? Yeah, I'm from Undertale. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm from Undertale. Wait a second, tricked me, did you? What the hell is going on in my chat now? Once again, chat has decided to enable some inane bits. Works well with identity, encourages multiple uses. Oh yeah, I can definitely tell. You'd explained that wishing for to better his own status, he took the rural examination akin to public employment policy in S-Corp, was able to attain a high grade for himself. That was where his problems began. As far as he knew, people who passed the exam with flying colors like himself had their travel expenses paid for the homeward trip and were to be granted a guide. But there must have been a misunderstanding or something, because when he left the exam grounds, no one was there to escort him. Lost his bearings and found himself in these alleys. What should we do? Yeah, sure. We can have someone who can help you there, buddy. In fact, let's have this guy with a sniper rifle help you. I'm very well versed in geography of this area. Perhaps a mentor would know better? I see. Yana does what appeared to be a small ceramic vessel. Do you have no particular need for this, for I see none? Okay. Dude later asked him what had spurred his sudden outburst. He did not give a reply. He said choosing sides behind the burst lips.
자, 됐냐?
Okay, thanks for this.
역수한테 이런 거 시키지 좀 마라.
Set honor against damage open to protection. Effect only applied to the first. Gain haste next turn whenever the identity speed is faster than enemy steal. Extra damage for every speed difference. Okay. That's neat.
이 검이 필요하오.
This is new MD gift. I mean, yeah, I have to imagine as much. Project Moon likes putting a lot of the story ego gifts into their dungeon. With the exception, for some reason, of a few of the Canto 1 ego gifts from the first ever fucking dungeon. No clue why those are not in the mirror dungeon. But yeah, I figured you'll be able to find these in the MD. That makes sense. That makes sense. Mouse to upskill? IDK maybe. Yeah, she does hand out assist defenses quite often, doesn't she? So it will be a little bit of a mouse to upskill. It's definitely very good for mouse, but this is more so used for, you know, assist allies, I suppose. Is there anyone else with assist defense? I guess, like Dayu Ryoshu. Dayu Ryoshu. That's like the only one I can think of right now. Is there anyone else with assist defense? Chat, remind me. What identities have assist defense other than Mao, Faust, and Dayu Ryoshu? New Ishmael, that as well. New Ishmael. True. Forgot about that. So holy moly, claim their bones. They don't even get to survive until the final coin, like a big hit. The Ring Corpus have an assist defense. Oh, true, true. Sichun-ish? She doesn't have assist defense, though. She doesn't not. Sichun herself, I think, maybe does, though. Lord Lu with Lord's Guard? True, true. Yeah, I guess this is, like, H-Corp upskills, well, generally speaking. Before Kim lets out the side, but before he even fully exhales. I see. Is that someone going to a punishment or something? Claim that we're a prisoner's guard, keeping our eyes on prisoners. Our cedar weapons stand ready for battle. Eeny meeny mighty mo. Or hold on, I don't know how it goes in English. Let me just do the Dutch version. Eeny meeny mutte, typel gutte, typel kaas. Eeny mutte is the baas. Okay, this one. Might as well be talking to a corpse long dead. I see. You're not here to visit him as well. Might as well be those who share his purpose. Yeah, sure, explain that we are. We're here to visit this lonesome guy in prison. I don't know why we are. Is that full? In that Sinclair and Kim stepped forward to explain that he had to listen to the White State Council's estate. Particularly critical edge coming over to describing Kim's own action, that is. I see. Must leave escort right this instant, and by the time Kim's story ended, prisoner curiosity finally bubbled over the limit and threatened to spill over as questions. However, the woman who had just learned the truth of what had happened refused to engage at all and focused entirely on removing the Kango clasp around the prisoner's throat. I'll stay here. There's still much to be done. So then I used... I see. Crushed wood to medical. Okay.
소림이 없군요.
Thanks. Inflict. Oh, that's nice. How fast an enemy. Okay, if enemy is blind, double the. Okay, that's neat. Not particularly cool, but that's neat, I suppose. Sure, man.
반드시 팬다. 아비들도 거미집도.
Oh, we have some more story. That's awesome. No, it can't be. My life, the experiences, the memories I had to record are different. Game came to a stop with a grim look on his face. Oh, hey, this background. We haven't seen this in like genuine eons. To this day. Oh, yeah, this is the background he was standing in front of when he distorted. I've been here before. A peek into my memories when I distorted, did you? I see. But yeah, that's generally cool that, like, that was foreshadowing for this moment. And then we're, like, brought back to this cutscene, this background again. That's very cool. Flippant demeanor and seemingly devil may care? I almost read it as devil may cry. Damn. A seemingly devil may cry attitude where but a master hide the true darkness in his heart. Devil may what? I don't know, man. I think this might be some devil may cry. This might make some devil cry, chat. Wacky Wahoo mentor guy. That is definitely one of the all-time quotes you can introduce in a sentence. Devil may care. Damn. I say Kowser's estate. Devil may cry upskill. Shut up. Kim pushed off the main gates and made his way into the front yard. Oh, damn. Holy moly. Okay, this is fun. Felt a faint of watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torso split diagonally, some... Holy shit. The cut vertical, the camera, red mist. Some of them were so mangled that I could hardly even tell which part belonged to who. They're not retainers of the royal court. Yo, big Welvader turn is it says Limbus turn counter. Oh my god. It's turn 0 at the moment. We haven't even begun the battle yet. It's turn fucking 0. Greater split diagonal. Red what? I knew someone would pop off. Yeah, it's almost like greater split vertical, guys. You know, that like a red the red aura? Yeah, the red aura I think the color fixture name was. Yo, that hypo was an aura fixture? Yeah. The Crimson Folk. Thought I bought a moment to glimpse it. I clearly remember what S-Corp logo I saw Gibbs Phantoms looked like. That these corpses are, or were wearing, are adorned with the same logo. Why did Babu had a Kim calling them assassins? I see. They got turned into a fine red what? Yeah, exactly. Such is the fate of all those who have the guts to speak the truth in S-Corp. Our positional influences are hoarded by corrupt psychopaths who chokehold on power is ironclad. Ironclad? Slay the Spire reference? No way! I'm sorry. Those prominent among them, the left state councillor with the chief state councillor's blessing, sought to wield his own private army to silence forever the tongues of those who would advocate against the corrupt. Well, that's fun. Kinda like how the Great House of H-Corp each had their own armies. I see. Welvader has Porting Moon cooked your pattern recognition. Yeah, it kinda has. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, because I'm a quirky, funny YouTuber, I need to say quirky, funny thing every 15 seconds, or else I lose audience retention. So yeah. As corporate circumstances were to be explained to plainer terms, it would be akin to a situation in which a company, whose employees outwardly appear to be all working on the same site, is in fact fractured within, with certain departments pledging allegiance to a different individual than the chief executive. Yep, that's called corruption. Not realizing that I had just placed my stone inside the tiger's maw. Oh, damn. Looking around at the yard teeming with assassins, I recall thinking it on just how many of them they had sent. Though left state counselor's power had grown to loom over that of the king's, I should have realized how ridiculous such a brazen attempt on the life of one of the triumvirate counselors at the royal court would have been foolish. Had I failed you, counselor? Damn. So why is chat not working anymore? Hold on, give me a second, let me refresh chat real quick. Oh my god, don't give me an ad on my own stream, YouTube. What the fuck is wrong with you? There we go. Aura's going back to Kim? Hell yeah. Moment I heard them breach the door, awestruck lippy and I fell to my knees. Kim Lip. I knew the author of the false he was, left state counselor. Let this be my final act of loyalty ere I depart this life. Damn. Yeah, I'm really glad that Babu Hada Kim is kind of weirdly this very normal guy. It works so well to enhance his story. As opposed to were he to be like an age-old mentor. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I cannot envision Babu Hada Kim in a different way. Oh my god, the Black Silence! Greetings, older bodyguard of Rykar, so I see that you've been hard at work. Damn. Is that a Jade Silence? Shut up. Some guy, you have to show your face here. Ooh. I do wonder what the combat is going to be like. Because this is supposed to be a little bit of a more difficult one. So yeah. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning words is an oppression upon this decent men like myself. Holy shit, you were so arrogant. Go regular man, become extraordinary. Yeah, exactly. I love Kim being just a regular ass guy, honestly. The accused shall heed his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of a revered right state counselor arrived at the royal court. This audacious contemptuous I'm not gonna read all that, Jesus Christ. I'm also getting kind of tired of reading it as well. Sorry, I also had to drink some. Third left state counselor, who has long been in disagreement with the right state counselor on matter of the state, found this offense to be heinous that. He has mercy commanded his men to protect his political enemy on the day writ on the letter. I see. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court. What the hell? My goat Kim can't be accused for crimes like this. What the hell? Kim will definitely get shit among. God damn it. Shit among isn't like just a congratulation trophy we'd hand out to people for facing their trauma. Like, okay, maybe ego. I don't know about shit among though. Okay, honestly, he could manifest shit among. But like, come on, we're not handing it out to everyone. Perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose. Man. Just to lure me into a trap. Oh. Apex blade of the home and door you the Ongyon power blade. You have been rather a gross obstacle in the execution of my plans. I see. For what it's worth, young man, I'm sorry. Come to realize that the error of my ways, the truth is, no S-corp is indeed pond of turbid water. It was those like us would stir the dirt from its bed and turn it cloudy. I see. isn't shit among just like something you can be taught? Yeah, I guess it is shit among, like shit among is something that can be taught, realistically speaking. There are, reasonably speaking, I would say it. Well, no, actually, I don't think shit among is something that can be taught. Because, like, Shin Among, it's either a case of, like, you don't have it or you do have it, but you need to go through a tremendous amount of, like, character evaluation, like, character growth, character progression, character self-evaluation, to really be able to, manifest it. Because, like, Shin Among, the way it's described in, Leviathan at the very least, it is like you are basically holding onto a memory very tightly, and that memory, somehow through evoking it in your mind, is giving you a tremendous amount of power. And, like, not only does it require you to be outright powerful baseline, you need to have also had your own traumatic memory which is pushing you forward, and that, through one way or another, somehow manifests Shin Among, plus some, like, weird abstract things in there as well that we probably don't know of. So yeah. Did Lei Heng get Shin Among from practice? It's about self-reflection? Yeah, it is about I think it's a little bit of self-reflection in practice. Like, realistically, if you just go extreme into one side, you can get Shin Among. Like, Lei Heng seems to have manifested it through sheer fucking training alone. But, like, I think the combination of the two of them together would make for the optimal usage of Shin Among. So, yeah. That is why, for example, people like Lei Heng could manifest Shin Among. Even though he doesn't seem to be relying very heavily on memories. And more so just sheer raw fucking strength. So, yeah. I'm not obey. Oh, damn, what was that eye, actually? Oh my gosh, it's waifu again. Awesome. Fallen far, my friend. Was considered a candidate to the honor of Ongyum. That band of nobodies sapping your strength. If your mastery of the blade will only toll. Ready to be my executioner, Kyung-yup. Bet you if that is what you're asking. I see. Can't wait to have Lei Heng hold the narrative up until like CANTO 20. That'll be very funny, honestly. Tja. How you live on. There's no path forward. Sapipio Agro Industries is more corrupt than I thought. Rotten to the core. This is where the game ends. But then he manifests ego. Nah. But I do wonder how he eventually escapes and, like, basically becomes the mentor of the Blade lineage. Oh, I mean, fair enough. Once a game has been lost, you start anew and test other gambits in the next round. Why don't you just stop playing this unfair game where the opponent always starts with stones placed on all 9 star points on the board? I feel like this is a reference to a Korean game that I don't know of. Find a place where you can begin anew in equal standing. They'll come after you. Yeah, they will. It's okay. Unlike someone who made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examination, I have the royal court's backing as its military commissioner. Ooh. Wife helping husband. I mean, I have to imagine that the entire community just basically ships these two. Because admittedly, like, yeah, they're pretty good friends. History would have said they're pretty good friends. But, you know, the community said something else. Precision in the court isn't so fickle that they would cause me down right away just because I let go of someone like you. You're a bad criminal, and the odds of the royal court you're as good as inconsequential. I see. I mean, I do admittedly ship these two together as well. Like, come on, you pair you pair such loyal friends together, and you're telling me they're not, like, perfect shipping material, you know? Like, you know. Did say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. Gotta do the vengeance after all. Vengeance? No reference. After all, share a common equality. There are both debts to be repaid. Come with me. There's no hope left for S-Corp. You said it yourself, didn't you? We'll never win as long as we're playing their rigged game. Bamboo had a risk could not be stopped. Dude, I know, right? Might have Knight's no advantage over you, but to me, it's a small tree. I'll manage to keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always have to come from the outside. The old wisdom says that to catch a tiger, you must enter its den. But wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in the tiger's den to back you up when the time comes? There, all done. Your bonds are severed. Go now. Aww. I hope Bamboo had a kid manages to reunite with Young-up at some point. Not having Emmy to take up such a grand purpose. Not with S-Corp. I really hope that they're still alive, not gonna lie. Because I'd love to see Kim be reunited with his friends. That'd be genuinely awesome. I'm just hoping that the currents of the river will someday bring you back to S-Corp. That's all. I am hoping the same thing, man. Tiger, holy Lei Heng reference? So true! I can't believe Lei Heng is fucking hunting the Nerva still. Lei Heng is summoned by the Mansion. So I had left the rigged game by my record afterwards were stellar. Laying on the stones on my board was always full of holes and mistakes. Joined the Blade Age, became their mentor, backed them into the library, till eventually I caught down those who had placed their faith in me. Damn. Let me go, I thought I had escaped in the tiger's maw. Just let the game progress with the flow. Soon came to a realization that my life was an endless sequence of connected dice. Aww. Kim, don't say that about yourself. Oh hey, more enemies. Wow, they're still so fucking creepy, man. Ugh. Like the protection of Kim darkening phantoms. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but the impression a person gets from viewing the photograph is malleable. Also, thank you for the enjoyer for the 10,001 yet again. I'm gonna go sleep now, but I would sell my soul to see Kim hit up Kyung-yup. Like, oh god, they gotta get married already? I know, right? I so know, right? It is, if I'm not mistaken, it's just like Levi. Is the name Levi? It's like Xiao and, like, her soon-to-be husband. Like, you were really rooting for them, but they end up just both falling at the library. Like, man, there are some characters that are just meant for each other in Water Project Moon, and I want to see them together so badly, but yeah. Anyway, thank you for dropping by. Really appreciate your donations. And of course, have a good night's rest. Lowell? Yes, Lowell. I was thinking of Levi for some fucking reason, which is a different person. Lowell. Yeah, I knew in the back of my mind, it was not Levi. That's a completely different person. Lowell, who she is already married to. Yeah. Yeah, like they were... I'm pretty sure they were planning like a wedding day. But then, you know, the library happened. So yeah. Mention Xiao and Lowell in a college essay? Based, honestly? Holy moly. Wedding anniversary, yeah. I think that was it. But yeah, man, I really want to see Kim and fuck, I'm forgetting her name. Gyo. I'm just gonna kill her, Gyo. Because I remember that from the name. I really want to see Kim and Gyo get together at some point, or like meet up again. Because man, like, there are some characters in Fortune Moon you just can't help but to root for, you know? So yeah. The old Welvader stands for LARP. You're so fucking mean for that, actually. What the hell? /S? No, I'm taking that mercy now. No, you You come into my court and call me a LARPer? You come into my house, eat my food, call me a bitch. But alright. Anyway, unfortunately we're just gonna win. Wait, I do not particularly see these people as too threatening, nor do I care all that much, low-key. It was their first anniversary they were planning. Right. Yeah, right, that was it. Boy Failure Blade Vagabond Extant Tomboy Warrior Woman, perfect. You know, when you put it like that, unironically, yes. How would you say it? I am quite a big fan of the tomboy archetype, if I do say so myself. I would say I have a rather refined palette when it comes to tomboys. So yeah. Now it's turn 3, thanks Limbus turn counters. Glad to have you here again, it's very cool. Always happy to have you here telling me what turn it is. Can you tell me what turn it is now? I think I might be lost. Hold on. Sorry, I wanted to also briefly drink. Anyway, I don't know what turn it is. Can you tell me? Turn 4 or 5, I low-key forgot. That's so funny hearing that coming from, like, the person LARPing as the Limbus turn counter. Based, tomboys are peak. I knew chat would agree with me. See, chat, you know ball. Few months later, small quad of Chunkons. Okay. We saw criminal were covered in gills. Somebody flee this direction. They hunting him for some reason? What should we do? Good question. Point them to the wrong direction, say that you don't know. And slowly turn towards the haystack. Put them in the wrong direction. Yeah, sure. Who here? Is there anyone who has a guarantee to win? You do have a guarantee to win. That's very cool. Good work. You can't have those Vultures double. I see. Never mind, thanks. I did not expect to be shielded by outsiders such as yourself. This is a welcome surprise. Who am I, you ask? I have no name to give you, but it seems that the common folk have taken calling like-minded to the blade lineage, and only stealing the sacks of rice the corrupt officials have stolen, and returning them to where they belong, just as Mentor Bamboo had a Kimet once done. I see, that's very cool. Techniques is not much, but the show quite fitting for those on the road. Yourself, granted adventures after all, share a common quality, and both debts to be repaid, eh? I see. Wow, do we... Okay, wow, thanks, buddy. That's so cool. I was expecting, like, an ego gift, but okay. You can also just give me that. Sure, man. We are a hive mind, of course we're agreeing. Also, yes, tomboys are based. Hell yes. I mean, like, tanned as well? Like, oh boy. Or, you know, could be naturally dark-skinned, but... Fair enough, I'm also a big fan of that. We love strong women? Hell yeah. I mean, there's a reason why, you know, the Red Mist is so popular. You know, big strong woman. Even I have big strong sword on the Bunkai Slash. So yeah. Oh yeah, there's reason to believe MEURSAULT'S CANTO will be Bleed Trevor because those are the keywords of the N-Corp ego in his dungeon. I see. Fair enough, I sort of expected as much, not gonna lie. Because, like, yeah, already it's being established, like, oh, they are Bleed Trevor mainly. And then, you know, they have the whole gimmick of being able to switch. Which I still wonder how they're gonna do that gimmick. Like, I'd love to see them turn into different enemies we faced before in the journey, or maybe enemies we haven't even faced yet at all. It would be generally super cool. Like, I hope... I said it again and I'll say it again, I hope they abuse the shit out of that camera gimmick. Because that gimmick is so cool. Also, 67 critical damage, thanks Shisang. You're so cool for this. Tremor rich. Yeah. Likely tremor win. Likely tremor minimum. I suppose so. It'll be kind of funny because, like, how say it, we finally had a quote-unquote burn season, and then it's immediately going over to something else. Admittedly, burn still needs more to actually do anything, not gonna lie. It's still lacking identities. Also, let me drink for a bit. But yeah. Turn 3, thank you, turn counter. Indeed. All that remains is to neutralize that one enemy combatant in the yard. Oh, I see. Expect to find a young Yop in here. Ah, fair enough. Verbally the Tremor season trust. I mean, we're probably... Tremor hasn't gotten anything substantial in a while, I guess. We could probably get Tremor, I imagine. At the end, I scored the new paper DV for anything I could find the current state of Ascorp. I see. Never have you spoken to us about such monstrous one in the past. Oh, dit is een young Yop appears that monster does mentor. Ooh. I still believe that Sapipio Agro-Industries deserves to die. But the destruction's not the point. The point is that I want it to be a place where I can cut away the Avracious corrupted and have it be a wing that cares for its common folk. Ooh, if I didn't know better, I would have thought you were seeking the supplant to the current Escorp. Ooh. Just a wanderer flowing down the river's flow to where the currents take him. When the river bent and I hit a wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to the flow and found myself a mentor to those who afforded me the undeserved fate. Huh. I think I'm satisfied with the way Escorp is. Your method as it is now goes against the principles. I expect better from someone of your wiles. Sorry if I'm not saying too much, by the way, chat. I'm just simply focused on the story. Only hope that one of those bends in the river of yours would float you back and knock you on the gates of Escorp once it primed for change. Has that changed? What do you think? I see. She believed that I shall stand in your path. Oh, okay. I see why she's here now, blocking her way. That's actually very cool. Ooh, I love that. Stem the flow of the river evermore. Very well. Law states that denial of the will of the royal court is a crime deserving of death by beheading. I'm Kyung Yop, the second ordinance of the Sapipia Agro-Industries, official of the sword and military commissioner to the royal court, shall uphold the command. Ooh, that expression. Sever the buds from a belly before they propagate. Damn, that's actually kind of interesting that she manifested as resistant because Kim expects her to. Oh my god, why do you have so many skills? Holy lord. Imagine him kill. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, you are largely still the same. As I understand. Okay, except maybe you don't have the retreat mechanic anymore? This flesh I claim, you my flesh! Damn. Develop memories. Double effect inflicted by codes of both homelands. Okay. So we want to reduce the... We want to reduce the stack at the moment. You're going to lose 3. Clash start. Gain 2. I see. I kind of don't want you to instantly, like, win the... Because I don't know, I kind of want to keep it in the middle. Because if I go to either extremes, it is going to kick my ass. So yeah, stream lag? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Chat, can you hear me? Is there still lag? Okay, give me a second. It's live. What? Yes. Hold on. Are you back? Are you back? Hold on, chat. Are we actually back or are we not back? I can't tell. I truthfully cannot tell if we're back or not. Are we? Hi, there we go. Hi, yes, I think we're back. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. I almost had to fuck around with OBS and try to almost end the stream, so yeah. Okay, I don't know why it stopped for a second. I usually have fucking goated ass internet. Oh, weird. Okay then. But yeah, I hope you don't mind that that small issue. Don't know what the heck caused that, but yeah. That was weird. Well, welcome back, chat. You didn't miss much, thankfully. But yeah, all good for me too right now. Okay, that's nice. Thank you, Limbus turn counter. Yeah, turn 1 is very awesome. Do have a... Oh, actually, we don't need to do that. Hold on, where are you targeting? You're targeting guards. I see. Okay, so we need to just take care of these 3. Okay. I see how it is. And we're probably gonna start using MEURSAULT'S egos pretty soon. Because, you know, late lineage team and whatnot. Also, man, she's fucking gargantuan, by the way. Like, I'm sure that she has some really high boots, but holy shit, is she massive. Like, man. Babu had Kim's tall wife, but he's schizophrenic. Yeah, like, holy moly, she is tall shit. I did not have the impression that she was that tall from the memory. Like, she has to have, like, boots that give her more height, right? Also, that sword is gargantuan, Jesus Lord. Man. Counter, wow. Like, holy moly, Kim, you have a tall wife. Goodness gracious. Okay. You're using multi-coin. I think we're gonna clash with these 2 anyway. Clash start. What? Okay, you're not gonna be able to lose that. Or win that, I mean. I think we're gonna clash with both of these just to keep it in the middle. Sort of deal. Yeah, we're gonna keep it largely in the middle here. So wow, that is a gluttony counter. Oh, that's mean for MEURSAULT. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Let's see here. Over to row. Well, you're already dealing with that, so we're kind of fine over there. Hold on. Overtake this. Overtake this. Yeah, I'm clashing with both of these because I kind of want this to remain the same largely. So that way it doesn't like flip into an extreme. Like of one or the other. Because you kind of want to keep this in the middle sort of deal. Because otherwise it starts flipping into one of the extremes. Which is kind of bad for whenever she face transitions into something else. Holy moly, this looks cool. And now we shall become Babu Hanakim himself. Oh wait, gluttony. Hold on, this is gonna hurt Faust. Oh my god, gluttony fatal. Right. Ah, we should have maybe considered that. Yeah, this is... Wow, you rolled all fucking tilts there, still won. Holy moly. But yeah, this is sick so far. I really love this. Like, holy... We love Kim and Merceau? Exactly. Look at that do. Hell yeah. Okay, nice. So we're keeping Swordblade the Homeland perfectly in the middle. Thanks, Sweepers. That's so very cool. I love just randomly getting jump scared. Okay, so these things are taken care of. 7 play... 7... Ooh. Right, we want to lower this a little bit. Which thankfully it's not even giving me the option to increase it, so yep. Okay, hopefully that should do well. Okay. You know what, we could unironically do this, not gonna lie. Flash loose. Flash resist down. Hold on, I need to read that skill. Is it dangerous to have it go against me? Probably is. Bleed. Oh, that's a bunch of bleed, actually. Oh shit, you're Bamboo out of Kim. That's awesome. Yo, it's literally him. Let's instantly go yield my flesh to claim their bones. Hell yeah. Deal with these two. We are straight up claiming their bones right now. It's so cool. Angel might have a bit of struggle here, but honestly, she'll be fine, I think. Imagine a sweeper identity. I mean, that's what people have been hoping for whenever, you know, the Intervallo came along, but then it just never happened. Anyway, claim their fucking bones. Hell yeah, that heals as well? Ooh. Holy lordy. Claim my fucking bones. One of my bottom call me a biscuit will claim my bones and will yield my flesh and claim my bones. Question, Welvader, what do you think of the music? I love the music. The music goes insanely hard. I'm a big fan of it. Like, I said it before in the first fight of this. Music goes insane. It's so hard. It's so awesome. I'm a big fan of it. All the other teams have been nice. Ooh. Funny ass bow. Yo, she's so fucking sick. I love my dark-skinned baddie so much. Oh my god, her and Rufo. Oh, I love them. Anyway, that's a big skill you're doing. Ugh. Should play the Homeland. Okay. You've paralyzed on yourself. Okay. Anyway, target enemy that has most bleed can clash with skill regardless of speed. Cannot be staggered taking damage. Call power for every bleed. Skill always flips. Huh? Skill always flips head. Hits critically and does not cost. Whoa! Whoa, okay, hold on. You could have just said... Okay, take me out for dinner first before you brutally murder me. Holy shit. And I bleed. Oh my goodness fucking gracious. Okay. Oh! What? Oh my god! Goodness fucking gracious me! Oh. Fucking hell. Ugh. Let's deal with that last type, I suppose. Go to use Fluid Sack. And we will probably have Ishmael clash against that. Or Honglu. I kind of don't know what you do. Honglu. Loki. Like, holy moly. Okay. But no, yeah, the music is generally banger. I'm a big fan of it. Yeah, we just need to deal with that, which I don't think we can just deal with it like this. Oh my god, he has a lot of bleed. Actually, never mind. You're not dealing with that. We're just simply evading that bullshit, maybe. Hopefully, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, she's in like -34. We should be fine. Yeah, we should be completely goaded. Hold on. Okay, well, of course you're not targeting Don Quixote, so I can't use that evade. Of course. Yeah, should be fine here, hopefully, maybe. I think. Let's see.
죄를 새겨주겠어.
Goddamn, Kim. Hell yeah. God, she's also just so sick, not gonna lie. I love Gyo. She's, like, so fucking cool. We better get her as an identity next Intervallo. You mean in the book hack? Because we're not getting her this Intervallo. But man, she's so awesome. I definitely want an identity of her, like, based on her. That's so sick. So, wow, that's a lot of bleed. Holy moly. Fucking owie. We might even be able to stagger before she gets the big move off. But depends on how much damage Ishmael and Honglu can deal here. There's a chance Honglu might actually stagger, because I think this is the skill tree coming up. Let's stagger. Come on, Honglu. You can do it. I believe in you. Just stagger. Oh, hell yes. But it's probably gonna... Yep, it still goes through anyway. Like a tempest. Ooh, holy shit, you can... Kim, can you please tell your wife off a little bit? Oh, now you stagger, but of course. It's highly Otis, probably. Damn. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Otis would fit his identity. Like... Oh, let me think. Otis, maybe Roja, no, Ishmael, maybe. I mean, it would be fun to have Ishmael LARP as another person. As another, like, Asian person. You know, I can, like, see Otis fitting. I'm just thinking of who doesn't have, maybe Heathcliff. I know, I can also see Heathcliff fitting. You know, the more I think about it, the more I feel bad about just naming the dark-skinned characters. This is generally not based on race, I swear. Anyway, let's have some soup, everyone. But yeah, the Otis primary talent. Maybe Ryoshu, honestly. That would also fit. Yo, my flesh. Soup. It's also wave 1. Are there multiple waves for this? Or is that just like the Limbus turn counter simply telling me like, oh yeah, it's wave 1. Also, wow, we're kind of beating the shit out. Oh my goodness gracious! Holy shit! Let's finish it off with a soup, shall we? We can end the fight with some dessert. Hell yes! That's so cool. No, I think you're doing pretty well. Yeah, no, we're kind of beating the fuck out of her. There's 3 waves. What do you mean there's 3 waves? You're not telling me there's 3 waves. No. I don't believe you. Blade work is far beneath him. Seeking end here. Yo! Oh, that's such sick art, actually. Holy. What are you doing? You'd rather lock your sword to mine than bury it away. Ooh. Military commissioners next to deck. Clash of class. Does settles the mentor license sound dead? No, don't kill Kim. Agdu leaped in between them. Holy moly. You know what this is reminding me of? It's reminding me of that, like, fucking meme of, like, divorce leads children to the worst places. And I'll just have to mentally imagine, like, Kim and Kyo in that image, and like a fucking actor who's like the child that's about to fall into a pit. Unironic fucking family feud happening here. Turn to wheel in action. But no, I have to literally just imagine that one meme of like, oh yeah, divorce leads children to the worst place. You're so right. I know, and I hate that I'm right. I hate it so much that I'm fucking right about this. And the pit is LCD. yeah, the fucking pit is the LCD. Man. Yes, I am scared. I'm terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I hadn't failed everything. Everyone who had the misfortune of placing their faith in me. Ah, sorry, I need to drink some more. But, man, that's actually a diabolical meme, holy shit. Okay, I need someone to, like, make that meme now and just, like, post it on the Reddit or, like, Limbus Company, the, like, BMCH or some such. Credit to me for the original conception of this meme, for this, on my stream that this meme was conceived. That is such a banger meme, though. I need someone to make an edit of that. Which shows to trust a fool like me. Man, Kim is like... I love his character though, man. It's so nice to make him just a regular-ass guy as opposed to, like, ancient mentor. Consider your strength as future mission. Weakness in your position has future honor. And the weakness in your heart has become the fiendish blade that cuts down your fellows. No, my credit. I mean, we can give credit to everyone who's like helped conceive the meme. Let's be real. What weakness of yours is it is this time? You cast away your own created life. What other weakness will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibility, asked none of you. The Blade Age was never about responsibility, nor was it about you, mentor. Does your overbearing guilt help you overestimate your importance? Fellow travelers in the same boat will aid one another. A single soul demanded that of you. Damn, Agdu is fucking stabbing his guts right now. That's 2 memes spawned from the Steam. 10 Mug Sweeper, the Force-Hatted Kim. The Force-Hatted Kim! Oh, I know I should be, like, serious about this, but, like, man. I've had enough of that flippant larking of yours. For a second, I thought I said LARPing, my brain is so fucking fried, bro. Do you truly believe that not a single one of us have picked up on the fact that all your levity was on the means of relieving yourself of the burden you caused upon your own shoulders? I see. Set to describe yourself. That you are but a butchering blade that wields not itself, a tool wielded by willing hands. I mentor, I know not what kind of shame or responsibilities a mere tool has to you, because I fail to see any. The shame does not subside still. Then shroud your face with that bamboo hat of yours and live on. Live on so that you may repay your debts. Man. I've had enough of that flippant LARPing of yours. Read the dialogue. Man. I love blades out of arrows. Even the heart of that sought the dead lies defeated at your feet. There's no stone left for my next gambit. There's nothing more. But my sorrow, and I want nothing more. It has been and still is fatal to me. I'm sorry for quoting that. Indeed, perhaps there was some merit in your words that I must retreat from the city gable stones and become a fiend of blades. Oh, is he just sorting? Yes, so when inverted, a bamboo hat is like an unlaid. Oh no, he's hearing Carmen! He's hearing uh-oh! Oh, no, don't distort, Kim! No, don't go back! He's like actually... He's having a genuine distortion and not the one like... just erased by the monolith. Oh no. We know who's talking to. Hi Carmen, what's up? Your last move was not a good one indeed. Maybe we should become a blade. What did you do? Forge me into the discriminant one that cleaves blindly into friend and foe alike. It seems that you and your excitement, you've cornered yourself with that last move. Oh wait, is he gonna manifest ego? It's like a coin flip between ego and distortion right now. Well, as it seems that I have had an opportunity to retain your boss moves, allow me to try something different this time. And be not so vexed by the sound as you say, we never know what the next game shall bring. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules tonight's game! Hell yes! Manifest! I need Kim to manifest. Manifest your shit, Kim! Okay, distorting, I think that's ego manifestation, my homie. Effervescence, perhaps. Ooh, I hear that bell toll. I hear that bell toll. Nothing is for certain indeed. Yet I trust that the words of my last remaining followers have also reached your ears. Do you also hear that big, beautiful bell? Okay, hold on, I swear I heard it before. I am on a tool wielded by willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. There it is, that bell. Oh, I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat, but I desire to be victorious stone nonetheless. Thank you. I will take what encouragement I can. Oh, the strange invisible pressure dissipates, and the armored woman in Gyomop readjusts her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and I saw that weighty shadows seemed to have been lifted from his face, replaced by a mix of relief and determination. Is he not gonna manifest? Come on, manifest ego! I need Mamuhan Kim to manifest ego! Oh, he's so sick! No! Oh, I'm sorry for, like, erupting everyone's eardrums right now, but holy shit, he's so sick! Yo! Let's fucking... Sans Kim, shut the fuck up, chat! This is not an Until reference! Now I fight to live! And I suppose you'll be okay with that. Of course. Yo! To hide from heaven's gaze that this hat I wore. An empty boat, it bore my friends along. Bamboo filled, we drifted from shore to shore. With wine, I donned my hat to watch the blooms throne. Immersed, I dove that shroud to moon adore. Yo! So with this bamboo hat, do I veil my brow? Holy shit, that's his ego? Though wind and rain may rage, I shall not throw! Yo! For I find your outfit dubious of character. I am he who's mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am he who sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden to no avail. What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself the world? How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. So call me Bamboo-Headed Kim! He's so sick! He set the fucking thing! Holy shit! Absolute cinema! The fucking aura! Yo! Bamboo-Headed Kim! The trees and the syringe! Holy shit! Yo! Holy moly! Shut the fuck up! Stupid ass sweepers. Oh my god, we're just immediately back. He did rent space. Yo, we love the director. Hell yeah. Sweeper jump scare. I do love how the sweepers completely fucking ruined the moment. Like, absolutely fucked it. That's because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. The photographs and memories that were overlaid upon the phantoms are pulled away. Now remains his man in dirty ragged clothing. Phantoms of Escorp slowly lose grip on this world. soon reveals the phantoms of distortion that was hidden beneath it. I see. Oh man, that was so sick. Man who's watching them with disapproval. Oh, this is the photographer? Yo! Why is everyone running away from all of this? Baker always surrounded by smell freshly baked bread. Flowers who made lovely bouquets for graduating youngsters. Photographer who captured beautiful sights to remember. Our lives, our experiences. Wanna be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion in Nest? Lecturing fixer who can make the syndicate cower in fear just by going on a stroll? What you get from those cats is not real. Is everything in your lives, all of this, just empty means to an end so that you can get high on fake purchase experience nailed into a can? That's all your life is? Then my life, the photographs I've taken are all... No, it can't be. My life. Those experiences and memories I photographed are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without a care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions. So let me show you the things I've shot. The memories, the experiences, the reality of your lives. You know, chat, I could say something like profound and deeply touching right now, but I think this is how it feels to be a true Project Moon fan and see LARPers. You know, me when I see like a Roblox player LARPing as a Project Moon fan, you know how it is. Anyway, sorry to completely ruin the fucking moment. That was just in the back of my mind, like, yes, this is all allegory for LARPers. It's only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace on MEURSAULT'S face. Reflecting upon the events of the day, could at least begin to guess as to why that might be. Don't believe there's any experience in either the cat experiences or that guy's photographs, do you, Meursault? Because experiences and memories aren't the same thing. What really distinguishes them, wasn't sure. Correct, manager. What I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to Meursault. Oh hey, he's back and undistorted now. What's up? Huh? Figure materialized into humanoid form, showing out of the projector. He must have been in distortions. And next to him is another figure stumbling. Oh, wait, I don't think you should be stumbling out of there. How is it still alive? What? It's but an overlay of phantoms created with distorted space. The concept of life and death has little meaning for such a thing. I see. Harker's one for these are your crimes. Dude, what the fuck? You can't be nice to the guy next to you. You're completely covering him in fucking soot, man. What the hell? Foreign wind while impersonating June could stop you. Oh. I see. And though be but a part of reenactment, impersonating a military commissioner of the kingdom without a royal decree. Suit to the law of the homeland, the accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading. Oh my god, don't tell me they actually killed the fucking... No, what the... Okay, that's so dissatisfying. Lay hanged? Lamau. Shashiu lay hang as scene. Holy fucking shit! You didn't need to show me that! Man! Okay, that's a little bit dissatisfying, not gonna lie. But, okay, well, whatever. Lamau, get lay hang. Take one hit. Take one hit, buddy. She would have done the same to the bitter end. Oh, man. That's actually so sad that the guy who we undistorted just died moments after undistorting, man. Wow. You think he's still alive? Yeah, I don't know, man. Gave him a cake or papule. Maybe his brain is still attacked. Who knows? I mean, okay, realistically, that guy got beheaded, you know, at the neck, got cleaved through the neck, So long as the brain is fine, he can be restored. It's not all in vain. Just reattach the head back on, bro. Just to give him surgery. Just give him surgery. The brain is fine. He can be. Why do you need to show me? Like, he can be revived. There's still a way. Damn, but that's where it ends. Is it actually where it ends? There's no way. There's no way that is actually just where it ends. Oh, I see. But yeah, okay. Okay. We have some more. Real quick, since I have like 300 or so people here, I do want to briefly chill. Real quick, for Sunday event, APR related Sunday event, I will be streaming real quick once again. Sorry, I just want to give it like a minute or so. But I will be streaming a Project Moon fan work by the name of 13th Association, a Project Moon TTRPG set in LobCorp after the events of Library of Huna and events of Limbus Company. I just feel the need to shield that real quick since I have a lot of people here, and it is a very big project I'm working on. And, oh my god. And I want the word to be shared to as many people as possible. So yeah. Stay tuned for that project, as I have put a lot of time and effort into it. And yeah, I would love for as many people to be there as possible for the Sunday stream. So yeah. How long is it going to run? Will it still be going after the end of APR? My intention is to have it continue running after APR. I intend for APR, we'll be running a session every Sunday. And from there, I will see where I go. But yeah, 13th Association, I intend to be the big project of APR, since I put a lot of time and effort into it. And so are my players as well. My fucking incredible players. For example, this icon I showed before. This was made by Archangela, actually. She has done incredible fucking work for graphic design and whatnot, and making this lovely icon. This is the icon for 13th Association, actually, and it's so sick and awesome. And I absolutely love Angela for making all of that. She's also made Cinder icons for everyone else, which is very cool, which I will be showing off over the coming few days on community posts to, you know, draw up hype for 13th Association. But yeah, I genuinely want the word of 13th Association to be spread all around the community. I am intending it for it to be a big project, and if it does work, and if it does end up being very successful, I intend to reach the quality of Project Moon official works with it. You know, legally, I need to say it's a Project Moon fan work, but I want to be able to match the quality of Project Moon itself if it does do well. So yeah, stay tuned. Stay tuned for that whenever Sunday comes around. 3:30 PM CET time, Central European time. So yeah. We believe in all of you. Angela is the OP. Archangela? No, Archangela is fucking awesome. She's done some great stuff in terms of the Cinder icons, which I can't wait to show off over the coming days and when the stream actually happens. So yeah. Wish you luck, can't wait to see how it plays out and how the PCs interact. Yeah, it's gonna be super fun, and I want everyone to be there. Like, preferably, I want like 500 people there for the live stream. I would need more people than have been here in today's stream, and I want it to be a big, successful fucking thing. But anyway, that is for Sunday. That's the initial report done. Good work, guys. Let's maybe actually finish the event, because we have been going for... Good lord, 7 hours. Oh my god. Distortion has perished in the mission. Will that not cause trouble? Yeah, that kinda sucks, but it's not like you guys could help it. Would have thought that Distortion would kill its own infection point. Yeah, it kinda is insane that Distortion just lived after the Undistortion and just killed the guy. What a CANTO, huh? Manager, it's only an Intervallo. Hope that's for the LCD team and Team Leader to investigate. All in all, the mission was still a success since we managed to eradicate that distortion from N-Corp, not to mention satisfy our client. Also... Oh? Lighthearted shrug, clearly less concerned than she had been earlier. Now, if I know why you've been disappearing on your own without letting us know, glad you don't seem to have any more reason to, though, so it's all good. So, we need to be real for a second. Did Kim actually manifest the ego, or is it more like a volatile ego type thing? Because, like, there are multiple different options here. 1, it is efflorescent ego. 2, it is volatile ego, which could be the case. 3, it is a regular-ass ego. Or 4, it was it was weird-ass Phantoms of the Ego shenanigans and he just pulled a big move. It's probably more volatile? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. It's probably volatile ego. Which, very rare ego to get, actually, weirdly enough. Volatile ego, funny enough, is shared with only Philip. Well, you know, fucking Philip Sinclair. But Philip, he had volatile ego. Ezra, funny enough, volatile ego user speaking to another volatile ego user. And now this guy. Which, yeah, it does seem like a volatile ego. I presume so as much. But I don't know, if it were volatile ego, he wouldn't be able to control it afterwards. He seems perfectly fine. It might just be efflorescent ego. Like, he just effloresced it, but he doesn't have, you know, quite the control to manifest it whenever he feels like it. Ezra has volatile. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ezra has volatile ego. At least last we seen in Distortion Detective. And that seems to have not progressed at all, if maybe even regressed, because she never pulled ego ever again. At least not in Limbus Company. Seems that the responsibility of looking after her LCD juniors I kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. I hadn't noticed it, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the chipper Ezra I was more familiar with. Aww. No more of your indolence. You will now join us on the mission task as you were expected to. Is that understood, Mentor? Releasing the hems on my sleeve. I love this goofy-ass duo. But yeah. Ezra's ego? Yeah, she does. It is admittedly volatile, though. Which, sorry, admittedly, in retrospect, I should have also said, like, big Distortion Detective spoilers. Yes, Ezra manifested the ego in Distortion Detective, and it's volatile ego. So, yeah. Draw emotion in Kim's voice, and likewise faded with Angdu's voice no longer as barbed as it had been in Phantoms. It seems to me that the two were back to more relaxed selves I knew. Can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim, though, because that's how he's always been, at least from what I've seen in any case. Fine, you're released. Aw. That stupid ass smile on Ezra, I love that sprite. You're paying child support, Kim. I think he FRS'd. Yeah, I'm sorta... Like, I think it's like a 50-50 between he has FRS'd ego or volatile ego right now. I wanna say FRS'd, because the two cases of volatile ego we've seen, the person was afterwards not able to sorta like deactivate their ego or have full control over it. They were still sorta in their ego state and didn't have full control over it. He just kinda like pulled up with a massive ass move and unegoed. It seems to be efflorescent. Because, you know, volatile is volatile. It doesn't seem quite volatile to me. I don't know about you, chat. So I think it is efflorescent ego. But I don't know. Chat, what is your opinion? Do you think Kim got efflorescent ego or volatile ego? I'm curious to see the people's opinions on this. Tell me, what do you think? Hang on, mate. I've got a dislocated shoulder. I can pop that right back into place for you. Allow me, I've taken care of similar injuries in the field. You dad, you rode in my bloody arm in the wrong way and turned most of my shoulder into little chips. Betting more volatile, I believe it's FRST. Arma ego? That's not a thing. He said he agreed with Carmen on some points, taking your advice. FRST ego, very big hat and sword. He talked to Carmen for it. FRST would make sense, I think. If you can chat to FRST, then it's not on him. all the time, so probably effervescent. It doesn't seem like volatile to me. I see. Then I find it weird that the wiki would describe it as volatile. Because, like, of the two cases we know volatile ego, it does not seem like a volatile ego to me. It seems more like efflorescence. So, yeah. I've ought to ask you clarification if thou wilt. Dost thou recall how, as we battled N-Corp's pin frame team, the foes have taken photographs of us? Oh, but we are in their cringe compilation. They are those who were sent to identify and capture the ones who had violated taboo forsooth. As we stood in their path, it is no mystery why we had come to blows. Yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore did they take so many photographs of us? You know, maybe it's because we're kind of in enemy territory and like N-Corp kind of hates Limbus Company's guts. Have you considered? Can't install security cameras here. Only optional for keeping consistent records. Okay. Maybe Kip didn't fully deny Carbon in his dialogue? I don't know, can't read. Like, as far as I understand, it is either, like, you fully agree or you, like, disagree with Carbon. Like, how would you say it? It's either you fully agree or don't fully agree, as far as I understand. Like, sure, he accepted some of Carbon's talking points, which, you know, Carbon is very much a humanitarian. Kim is a humanitarian. They both care for the people quite a lot. But, like, the eventual end result was that Kim decided to not fully accept or embrace her words because he knows what happened previously when he accepted her words. And so decided to reject it out of principle. So, like, I think it's a case of, like, either you fully agree or you do not fully agree. You can partially agree, but still choose your own option at the end, and that is how you manifest the ego. But if you fully agree with Carbon, then, you know, distortion Mao. Given how often I had to rely on the information MEURSAULT provided me in this mission, I think I've got enough practice on how to phrase my question the right way and pull the answer I need from him. Couldn't get him to tell us his own judgment on matter, but since he seems to have a near photographic memory of what he's seen... MEURSAULT, do you remember how many pictures of us N-Corp staff took? I do, 56 times. That's a lot of pictures. You actually remember the exact number of times they shot us? Effervescent, fully agree, volatile, not entirely disagree? Well, no, we don't quite know on volatile. It's like, if it's not, like, not entirely disagree. Because, like, okay, like, Philip, he was in a very mentally unwell state at the time, and Ezra as well was in a very mentally unwell state. I think it is, like, the way I see volatile is, like, you're able to confront your traumas, but you're not able to fully process them yet. But you still have that drive to confront them and reject Carbon's words. It's just like, you're not fully there yet with processing your trauma and accepting it as one of your lived experiences. You know what I mean? What volatile seems to be is to give a disagreement with no answer. A little bit, yeah, maybe. Because, like, Philip was hesitant on the answer, and Ezra as well. She was a bit heated in the... how would I say it? She didn't fully give an answer as well. So I guess that's what, like, you know, having, having a volatile ego means. So, yeah. Also, sorry if you hear some background noise. So, yeah. I might enable, noise suppression in just a bit. Since I do have my family here, and we are a little bit sick. Actually, give me a second. I'm just going to enable voice suppression outright. Hold on, where is my audio mixer? There we go, voice focus. There we are. So yeah. Hope they get better. Yeah. Volatiles disagree with no answer. Would they have failed that in that category? Like the thing is, like, we don't have a good enough sample size is the thing. We have 2 whole cases of volatile ego ever happening, and like they are Ezra and Philip. I think it is a matter of hesitation. So yeah. That's a lot of pictures. Always need seeing maybe in action. I did. No, it wasn't you. That Wu did, actually. It was me. Ooh. But why? I mean, what's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? Oh my fucking god, these guys again. God damn it. Meanwhile, the bells are tolling for Meursault right now as we speak. Yep. Ahab Loki ignored Carmen. True. Like, the thing is with Carmen, like, if you are fully convinced in your beliefs, then you manifest ego. And, you know, if you agree with Carmen, then you, like distort. Like, the funny thing about Ahab is, she instantly manifested ego on the spot. She, like, speedran manifesting ego. Like, cause in the cutscene, it's not even, like, 3 lines of dialogue, and she pops ego fucking instantly. The funny thing about Ahab is that she's so convinced of her beliefs, Carmen didn't even have a fucking chance to argue with her. But, like, Ahab unironically did a skip dialogue option and just manifested ego. Smile away, boys. Oh no, why is viewership going up as well? That means that there's a funny big scene happening soon. Oh, you're here because we beat up some of your guys. Listen here, we had to because of the distortion, see? Why is everyone in chat smiling? Limbus Company provides a customary damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please elect to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters as you first. Oh, no, they are here for some other people. We intend to submit an expedition request for damage compensation as you have recommended. We are here on different business, so if you would be so kind as to let us speak. Oh, no. They are here to arrest me, man. Oh, he's going to fucking jail? That's awesome. He's going to jail. Hold on, Meursault. Let's hear them out. Wait, what? I see. Okay, that's so cool. So this is the part of the book we're at. He is about to go to fucking jail because he shot an Arab man. Meursault did not resist. He walked past and joined a group of N-Corp employees. Formerly one who nails, and a former member of the maintenance and management team at the Grand Magazine Sisyphus headquarters. Yo! By the Regiel of the Giants, you have been expelled from N-Corp with imprisonment as a penalty for non-compliance. Pursuant to Article 12 of Fiction Regulations, you have also been informed that remaining in N-Corp's district for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. Please confirm that your memory pertaining to the above incident has not been expunged and you are sound of mind to recall it in its entirety. Oh shit! Very well then. In keeping with regulations, I hereby notify you that you are now subject to arrest and transport. Place your hand behind your back and please offer no resistance. I am required to inform you that resistance may incur further penalties. Oh my lord, he's just straight up getting arrested. What the fuck? What the hell's going on? Wait, forget all that. Did you notice what happened, Meursault? Meursault stood calmly with his arms behind his back as the N-Corp employees handcuffed him not placidly in my direction. I did, manager. Then why the heck didn't you warn? It was less a question and more of a reflex, but I did need to hear his reply to know why. But I never asked, did I? You did not. I'll say you should have warned us way earlier, but you just reply, I'll follow his instructions going forward, right? Yes, I would. Subject now in custody from this moment onward. You are considered a suspect and will be transported to N-Corp headquarters for your trial. Oh man. They're just straight up taking Meursault from us, what the fuck? Would you be the organization the subject is part of? Organize your ass, what in the bloody hell do you think you're... Oh man. A wing. In the absence of a reasonably justifiable cause, such as a contract engaging battle with the city's corporate entities, is strongly discouraged. Damn. This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another remnant that was set in stone. Despite their calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either, as he was sitting on a comfortable glance at the N-Corp's employees. Damn, he's just straight up being fucking taken from us. A retrial will be scheduled for the execution of the exile sentence. They replied dispassionately as they took Rousseau into custody. Looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. Late afternoon sun, Pickles like 1,000 told me, no one mentioned the sun. Rousseau now in cuffs gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place on any ordinary day. Yo, damn, that is the cliffhanger we're leaving off at? Holy moly peak. That is genuinely awesome, okay. Yo. Okay, so I don't think it's my favorite Canto of all time. I think this falls into like number 3 for me. Like first would be Spring Cultivation, then the one before this, and then this one. But this is a good ass Canto. Or Canto, Intervallo, I mean Intervallo. Did I say Canto on accident? Fuck. Guys, what a Canto, huh? What a fucking Canto. What a Canto. But man, what do y'all think of this Intervallo actually? I think this was a neat Intervallo. Set up the next Canto quite well. And yeah, we got some nice S-Corp lore. Admittedly, I will admit, I would have liked some more N-Corp lore as opposed to S-Corp yapping for like 20 gazillion notes, low-key. But this is like cool. Insane Canto, what a Canto. I personally love this Intervallo quite a lot. Did Distortion have a name? What a Canto, huh? The Bamboo had a Kim Canto, my favorite sinner. Wow, what a great Kim Canto. LARPing the Intervallo like it's a Canto. Notice that there's a sunlight meme? Oh no. Oh no, chat. We're so fucking screwed. We're gonna be flying the fucking sun next Canto, bro. Man. Let me also get this. Exclusive rewards. Yippie. But oh, the sunlight. That has to be. Also the sun being mentioned in like the last few paragraphs. That has to be intentional. Man, we need a Saul Goodman identity? Hell, totally. Man, the sun is a deadly laser. I didn't even notice that. So fucking cool. I know, right? It's really cool. But anyway, I think that'll be about all from me today, chat. We have been streaming for like 7.5 hours now, and I'm kind of tired. Low-key. Thank you all for joining me today. It's been really fun. Once again, look forward to 13th Association. Portrait Moon fan work. More specifically, a TTRPG set in L-Corp. After the events of Library Vuna and during the events of Limbus Company. So look forward to that on Sunday. Spread the word as well. I want the word about 13th Association to be spread as far as possible. I need everyone in the whole community to know about it. Because it is a big project I've been working on for a really long time. 2.5 years now has been in my mind, this fucking project. And I really, really, really wanted to succeed. And you know, the success of it will depend on the success of the viewers. So you better gosh darn be there for 13th Association. It is going to be awesome. And I will be running it every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. CET. At least during APR. So yeah. Spread the word of the 13th Association? Hell yeah, spread the word of 13th Association. Spread it far and wide. I want at least 500 people minimum on the stream on Sunday. 500 people minimum, taking no less. So yeah. Anyway, that'll be about all. See you Sunday. Looking forward to it. Hell yeah. I hope to see you all on Sunday as well. It is going to be fun. Admittedly, I'm a bit nervous for it as well, but like, hey, that just comes with, that's just par for the core, being nervous for a big project like that. But anyway, 195 turns total. Wow, you actually kept count of the amount of turns? The Limbus turn counter? Twin, I might have a concert. What? I'm surprised you kept count of the amount of turns I've spent here. Like, total. Wow, that's impressive. What time on Sunday? 3:30 p.m. Central European Time. You can convert that to the time zone you are in. So yeah. 3:30 p.m. Central European Time. Look forward to that. Anyway, other than that, I don't think I have much else to say about this. Let me briefly check the Tiltify link to see if there's been any more donations there. Okay, no, there has not been. I mean, fair enough. I kind of made it redundant by accepting donations on stream. But yeah, I'll be donating all of that to Tiltify, to APR later at some point. But yeah. Anyway, that'll be all from me today, chat. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for choosing me as your lovely streamer tonight, today, this afternoon, etc. This morning. And I hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever the heck. Either way, see you around, and I hope you have a good day, and stay tuned for more news about 13 Association. And also, I want to see you there for Sunday. It is mandatory. If you're not there on Sunday, you're going to get written up in the Book of Vengeance, and I will have my homie Ricardo hunt you